Yeah. Well, it was nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Povinelli, everybody. She's on Twitter at Cobb's Comedy. Anything else for Catherine? You guys?
Yeah, man. I loved it.
I think you have good energy.
Great energy.
I think worked on the material a little bit, the timing. I think your timing was a little rushed. I know you had 60 seconds. I liked it. I think you're funny, and I think you have good energy.
Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Read a book called On Writing. Stephen King talks about how hard he has to write every day in order to be as good as he is, even though he's a genius. He still works hard every single day. So since you're not a genius, you have to work hard every day. He's a genius and he's working hard every day. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dogs rule.
Fuck yeah, it's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. I pulled the name out. The name is Britt McAllister, everybody.
I only do one impression, but it's Anna Nicole Smith, so I don't do it very often because I think it's mainly because her death was really sad, but I think it's also because her life is really sad. I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was drunk in high school, so that's really depressing. But then I was like, oh great, should I like do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. And it's like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't have to limit myself. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is a bagel sandwich with egg and cheese on it. And it was so popular that we did a smaller sandwich on a smaller bagel for our kids' menu, but I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it an egg bagel cheeseburger.
But yeah, exactly 60 seconds from Britt McAllister. How long have you been in stand-up?
That's my second time.
Her second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. All you chicken shits that didn't want to sign up. Britt, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw.
Yeah,
you hit towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then I didn't.
I thought you were out of the gate and do it.
Yeah.
Let us know.
Yeah.
Well, I like your.
It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole Smith impression, just gone like that. see how hard that laugh is?
Spit out a gummy worm.
Get your first applause break.
Can I have that, Tony?
Yes, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that Anna Nicole Smith joke.
Thank you.
But yeah, you got it. I've loved your work ever since you married Chucky in only a half laugh on your Killer Bride of Chucky joke. Really?
Free reference?
It's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think I was
The Bride of Chucky, the fourth one?
There you go. Evil laugh. Everybody. Yeah, there was another Chucky. Did you see all the Chuckies?
Didn't see all the Chucky, right?
Chucky is one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, yeah.
Because you have to share clothes with him?
Yes. By the way, I think fake laughs never work. So please, I'm begging you. Over 4 on fake laughs working all the time. Britt, it's a shame there weren't fake laughs during your set here tonight.
It's okay. I know they weren't very good.
No, I love that though. You're really easy to listen to. You work at a restaurant. You wait tables. How long have you been doing that?
Well, I've done it for 12 years, but the restaurant we're in now.
Worst table you ever waited on? What was down there?
Well, probably not the worst because there's a lot of work, but
You woke up at a thing.
yeah, and then I had to go to work immediately. So no, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me to butter his toast. I just like I don't know.
I love it.
It's
Hell yeah.
I did it grudgingly.
creepy out a little right there, man. Don't say that shit, Rabbi. See, this
I
is
would always
Nashville.
butter your toast.
No butter my toast.
Guys, you can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie, or I don't know what happens. It doesn't matter what happens. I got the laugh regardless. I don't even have to finish it.
Unless if I give you free weed.
Son of a bitch.
No, this this is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place?
Yeah.
Who?
Luke Bryan.
Luke Bryan? No, we said famous people.
He's such a nice guy, though.
Is he a good tipper?
He's a fantastic tipper.
Who is that?
You
Butter his toast?
What's like one of his popular songs?
I don't know, but I don't listen.
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is all the Nashville game. All the songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul.
Brit,
Shut it out.
little Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Brit, what do you do for fun?
I sing and play sometimes. Guitar.
You said you don't want to sing right now. You're assuming that I would, because I asked Moses to sing, that I would take that chance again.
I believe
As
in
long
her
as you
though.
don't have one of these, we're good.
I don't.
Come on, you can't give us one little sweet line
No,
just to
I'm
get it.
terrified right now.
Oh, come on. They want to hear it. We want to hear it.
This is Nashville, Tennessee, Brit.
You're the Music City.
Music City, USA.
Just a little tip. Your best. Do it.
Do you know anything from like the Blind Honeybees?
Yeah, man, you just made his year. That's never been said over a microphone ever.
Can you cover In Her Eyes? But,
In her eyes.
There you go. All right. What are we learning
Already
here tonight?
better. Already better than Moses was.
What did we learn here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
You didn't like
No,
that?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was lovely, Brett. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. Tell us something else interesting about you. Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving or
Did it once, but I would say it's fun.
what else are you into? What's a hobby of yours?
I don't do a lot. I've just been really like studying manga about I go to a lot of shows.
We got a good answer for Brian's question on the last one. Why don't we fire it off at you two? Favorite kind of porn?
Nice porn.
Nice porn. Oh my goodness.
such thing.
Party machine, please and thank you.
So, what's nice for like? You don't like fucking videos, just like making love videos or Showtime shit.
You like it when they like keep their underwear on and shit?
No, she likes chicks to suck dick with their pinky up. Okay. And guys to ask, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome.
You can't come on your face. That's like really a lot more hurtful like porn.
That's where you just rub it around the outside. It's just like 2 hours of just rubbing it around the
Or
outside.
they just come in their hand and they slap you right across.
It's just the tip.
Yeah, that's polite.
It's aggressive coming from me. Nice. That's fun. It's like probably like watching the Braves games. They never get past first base either. I had to think of a local baseball team, but I went with the Braves.
What the fuck is nice porn, though? That's not a real thing. There's no category on Pornhub called nice porn. Is there?
What?
Like female friendly, like the woman is enjoying it.
Why don't
Lady,
you
if you're not mic'd and you've been annoying this whole time, pipe it down, lady. Shut it up. Lock it up. Yeah. Zip it. We'll throw a mic on you when you show us some talent, but until then.
all porn is aggressive porn. I don't think there's any sort of polite porn.
Nah, she's talking about that fuzzy out of focus shit. You know that
What side are you on?
Okay, we're dudes. We're all on the same fucking 7 sides, okay? Chicks like that fuzzy fucking a guy who comes home and like rubs her back first. Then light the candle.
She likes the kind of porn where they ask her how her day went.
Yeah.
How was work, sweetheart?
Do you guys know Owen Benjamin?
Yeah.
My friend Owen Benjamin is a comic. I was asked because he watches porn religiously, and I said, "How much porn do you watch?" And he's like, "I have like 4 different windows going up at once on my computer." And my buddy Steve Bird was like, "What's your porn? Just you're in a situation room, just fucking jacking off all over your computer."
Can you drop shittier names, by the way, in the next conversation? I mean, it's like, hey, do you know this feature act Owen Benjamin? Yeah, he's friends with my other feature act friend, Steve Burr. Man, you're the only headliner in this whole conversation.
I'm sorry for talking about my friends who were on a sitcom called Sullivan and Son for 3 years.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry for no one knowing it, and it's not 4 years.
Sorry, Ralphie, I don't have a tour bus.
It's all right. You'll get one. I'll get you a magic carpet.
I'll follow you on your tour bus.
All right.
Piece of shit. I love you. Thanks for inviting me to your small town.
Of course.
Cookout.
Great, you from here in Nashville?
I'm from Arkansas, but I've lived here for 11 years.
Wow, what brought you here?
Music.
Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas, pretty much. That's exactly right.
Who the fuck is Arkansas?
It sucks.
I love that.
Tony, I just wanted to say I also saw you at the Ryan, and you are absolutely great.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to tell you that you're so far the best of the night, Britt. She's on Twitter at Britt_McAllister, everybody. There she goes, Britt McAllister.
That was great, Brett.
Keep it up, Britt.
Hey, and that's a note for all you other comedians coming up here. Kiss Tony's little ass, and you'll be the best comic this day.
Yeah. You know, it's not a competition, but
It is.
It is, actually.
But I mean, the winner gets $50,000, so.
And $10,000 for
There's always a thing when you pull out a name and there's 3 names there. You know what I mean? Like the assassin type of name.
Oh,
You
yeah.
got one right here. If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, this might be it. Put your hands together for James Victor Cherry, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, guys? I used to date a chick that was a promiscuous impressionist. She did everybody. My girlfriend now calls me white trash because she caught me peeing off the porch. I think the problem was more that we're not allowed back at that Cracker Barrel now. I tried to make it up to her though. She's an animal lover, so I went to the animal shelter and adopted a little baby kitten. I named it Tyler Curry. Sometimes I like to dress it up like a woman and make shitty movies with it. If that didn't work, though, she's going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing, because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant, and you'll hear the white women bitching at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie stabbing scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Doing great.
You're a Nashville comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing it?
About 7 years.
I like that. Some funny stuff there. I like your style. I like you're dressed like you just got out of prison.
Yes, multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
The Nashville comics are really good.
I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time on the show.
Look at his athleticism. I'm trying to work
Ahmed is
on
the guy that I've been working with forever at the comedy store. Just a poor guy just like me. Yeah. Drama!
Man, Ahmed, you gotta tell him about that story yesterday. Okay, Ahmed yesterday was relaying somebody's house and been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, man, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you look like that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here, you son of a bitch.
No, you gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think I'm a pilot.
You?
Or
Yeah, flight attendant, more likely.
Sons of bitches. Show's canceled. I do not look like a flight attendant.
Hey, before you go to
Does anybody need a drink or a hot So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of names.
Oh shit, mug full of names.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you get the sound of the kitty. You can do a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class.
His name is Larry.
He has a rider and everything. He has his own green room. We had to put him in the guest house across the street. He has demands, but he's in the house. The West Hollywood Bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. All right? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled the name out of the bucket. The first name going out tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James.
Oh, shit. Welcome to the stage, Moses James.
Here he comes. All right.
Hurry the fuck up, Moses.
Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Cheers for Moses James, everyone.
Wow. How you guys doing? So, let's get started. Let's put this chick last night. What's that? There's still feathers in my bed. Tinder, it's more like tender, right? But you guys ever have a hookup so gross that immediately when she leaves you increase in couch? And I mean couch. Last night. Now that you guys like me, I'll be letting you know that's not a joke, so this is true. I was wondering, your blackout parents, right before they have the kids, they boggle, and then they just had names in their head. LaQuisha. That was one of the funny of those movies. But I had a kid named Air Sean, and his dad loved Air Jordan. So Air Sean, save all the Trumps, basketball player, great. Air Sean, that's my last joke. That's it. Air Sean doesn't know his father.
Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cast to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time doing talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've done open mics. Runner this year. I live here now. Actually, they talked to me coming in down here at the Ryman on Friday. Wait.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
I gave you one of those, and you probably threw that away, so that's national.
We just give it okay. Moses, relax. Before you, don't say the name of the band.
Don't say it, but I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician.
You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or a guy that works at some kind of the last blockbuster in Nashville.
Well, I'm from Pittsburgh, and I know you're playing Irish or something.
I love that you read my bio on the internet.
We played you. Basketball played you. My team came to Shelby Hills, Ohio, and I played you. You didn't play basketball. You were at the game.
Well, you didn't play basketball. How do you know I was physically at the game?
All I'm doing is buying the station.
No, there's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this guy?
Man, go be a musician.
The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means a very honest statement has been said. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument?
Cigarette guitar.
Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude, and I'm not breaking hearts all the time.
Yeah, definitely.
Be a comedian. Be a comedian. Be a comedian.
Because most rock stars want to be comics, and most comics want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle.
Yeah, you're not good at everything.
That means you should be a roadie. Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian.
Maybe you should sing all your jokes off tune. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough. Something like that. You had your phone out the whole time. What was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes during your set?
You're right. I didn't prepare. I put everything together while I was waiting for the show to start.
Wow, I love that.
So,
it's a real session. So the name of your band, I will end up get into this. It's called the Blind Honeybees, and you're the lead singer. You guys have 11 songs. That's 11 more jokes than you did today. One of the songs is called Caroline. Yeah, but this is no Sweet Caroline, I'm guessing.
No.
Now, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours?
No, I just made it up. The truth is, one of my sketches.
That's where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. Is if you ask all the best musicians that have ever lived, they'll tell you all their songs come from a place of complete state-upness.
The story might be inappropriate, actually. It's about teaching.
Teaching? Are you? That's probably going to be your future job?
Yeah, they're going to go anywhere, obviously.
I love that. Now, Moses.
I love your self-esteem.
Yeah.
Really up there. Can you tell us what Not Quite Right is about? DMT and LSD.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I thought that should be the name of your next comedy album. Not Quite Right.
Moses, what do you do for work? How do you survive? Oh, you teach middle school. What do you teach?
Probably shouldn't be saying that on
That's what I'm thinking. I think
a live podcast.
Not in Nashville.
I love that.
You fuckers are in on it too.
So you were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater on Friday, right?
Yeah, it was fantastic.
How fantastic was it?
It was the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman.
Okay, stop giving descriptors. You had me at best show. It started getting really creepy there. It's the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman on that night.
That was comedy.
It seems like he has kind of like a man crush on you.
I think they all.
No, you're hilarious.
I can't blame them.
I don't.
I would call it boy crush.
Kids Tony. Yes. Very good. That was funny for that long. Moses, is stand-up really something that you could ever see yourself taking seriously?
I actually, truth is, I met you guys 2 years ago.
What is this shit that keeps going on here? Moses,
I met Brian behind the Comedy Store.
Okay.
And with Don Barris.
Gotcha.
And he brought me up on stage.
All right, Moses,
That explains everything, by the way. That explains everybody. You're hanging out with Don Barris.
Trying to tell you the truth.
Any other advice, closing advice from Moses James, guys?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights for for wherever he's going because you know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, no, seriously, if you really want to do stand-up, get up as much as you can. Lose the phone, don't look at the notes, and just commit.
And that hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for? Because right now you just look like the top half of a centaur.
I'm curious.
The joke ever was, this is what you get when Troy Polamalu looks young.
Yeah, mine is
When Troy Polamalu looks young. This is Nashville, so no one can get that joke.
It's like if Troy Polamalu never used shampoo. He's a Head and Shoulders spokesman for those that aren't cracking up right now.
I can't tell if you're hipster or homeless. Like, what's the difference? But I like the penguin shirt. I would,
He light it on fire, and he would use that as the igniter for when he lights American flags on fire. Like he would use your penguin shirt as, what do they call that thing? The flint. All right, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're, sort of a little bit, slightly, somewhat serious, but there's a lot of people that are passionate about this shit. I don't know, if you don't go up every day, you don't love it, then thanks for coming on.
Thank you, guys.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter at Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music, well, I mean, you're the only one.
Can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Okay. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is fine.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on.
You know what? This is a great coaster. I'm using it as a coaster. For now, I haven't unwrapped it.
I love that.
Was that bad? I'm sorry. That laugh is bad.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Savinelli.
She came right up. Wow.
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, alright? Alright, by round of applause from the audience are dog people. Dog people? Dog people? Okay, couple dog people. Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that men that own small dogs use them as chicken magnets? Which I find interesting because whenever I see a man with a small dog, I view it as a four-legged neon sign that says, take him! Because you know he didn't buy that dog, right? You know his girlfriend or his wife made him get that dog. No self-respecting male has ever walked into a city town and been like, nah, bro, that's him more. However, this Bichon Free Shih Tzu mix, bro, that is my jam! That sentence has never been said. Which, P.S., gentlemen in the audience who genuinely want chicken magnets, try walking a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'll stop every time. I'll come running right up to it going, oh my god, is this yours? He's adorable.
Fuck yeah. Catherine Savinelli, everybody. 60 seconds of thunder and lightning. A lot of energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like a Amy Winehouse didn't do heroin.
Thank you.
You're a spunky little one, huh? That's fun. How long you been stand up?
About 5 years.
All here in Nashville.
No, London, England for 1, and then Chicago for 4.
What do you do for work?
I work for a bank.
Oh, like a teller?
No.
Oh, you laugh like a villain there. You laugh like the bank doesn't even know that you work for them. Some good old bank music.
By the way, I have to completely disagree with your material. I own a small Shih Tzu. I bought it. I rescued it from the second floor of this mall, and you know what's awesome about small dogs? Small poops, and
there you go.
Small boners.
You know what? Also has small boobs. It's like a hamster. That is small.
Yeah,
that's true. Ryan also though does walk a bottle of Jack Daniels along with his dog. So you have the best of both worlds with him. Catherine, you drink a lot, is that true?
That's true. How do you know that?
Jack Daniels is
Oh, I did, didn't I?
bottle of Jack. That was all the payoff.
Your definition of a lot might be different from mine.
Well, how much is a lot? How much do you drink?
Oh no.
It's okay. Just be honest.
I actually, no. Thought I was coming once, so I pulled it back.
So how much do you drink?
Yeah.
How much do you drink ballpark?
Ballpark?
In real life?
I was drinking every night about half to a full bottle.
Damn! Wow!
You're gonna be a great comedian.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna be a fucking phenomenal one.
Yeah.
Get wasted and fuck Norton. You'll be great. Okay, you'll be great. That's everyone's path. What's the truth?
What's the truth?
What's the truth?
Galloping his way through Zanies here tonight. Wow, I love that. So let's talk about maybe, are you free to talk about maybe some of the bad decisions that you've made while drinking?
Hell no.
What?
No.
What's a quick fun one that you can tell us about? Anything interesting?
A quick fun
Craziest place you ever woke up?
Oh, a bath?
Was Moses there?
Hey, good morning. You want one of my albums?
Did the band have a sliding door every 12?
It was one of those bands, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Were you really 12?
Was I 12?
Was anybody in the band with you when you woke up?
Did you have high school
Yes,
ball
there was
record?
someone in the band with me when I woke up. I didn't remember his name, but he was there.
Right.
She looked a dude in a van. That's awesome.
That's like Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Like, that's
And that might be my favorite thing today. She fucked a dude in a van. That's awesome.
Isn't that normal?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. It's awesome.
Uh-oh. The elephant of obscurity.
And in the room.
Catherine. That's interesting. Waking up at 3 a.m.
What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your go-to category of porn?
Japanese animation.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
I like
What
the
do you do?
design.
Huh?
I like the type of chick that can get herself off the Garfield.
It's that lasagna, man. I get it.
Points for Ralphie May on that one. That's so fun. What the fuck did I just, what's the last thing? Oh, yeah, animation. That's it. How do you discover that you're into that?
So cartoons, you get off by
I get off on cartoons.
Yes, because they're so, like, over the top.
Well, actually, I want to learn the Japanese so that I can read Bukaki and know that the woman is inside it.
So
Because they look so sad when you read it, and I can't tell what it's saying, so I want to make sure she said it was okay.
What do you mean?
You should put that in your ass.
What?
That should be in your ass.
It's a new thought, so thank you.
So you like tentacle porn? Tentacle porn?
I
This
have-
is before it starts. There's little holes.
What are you talking about?
Where the fuck are you?
Anime, man. The motherfucking creep that guy is. Jesus.
Somebody's already.
Hey, she's rubbing her vagina. You're beating off in a corner, okay? You fucking creep.
More points for Ralphie, who's winning this. This was never even a game show until this
I know,
episode.
right?
I love it. So, Catherine, that is so fun. So, you've been going a little bit less. You've been going a little bit less hard with the drinking. More focused on, like, what? What are you doing with all that extra energy?
Was it one bad night that you had that makes you go, I gotta pull back?
No, it was a couple. Betty. It was more of wanting to go to work and not be hungover when I get to work.
Right. Well, it's not that hard to get to work, though, when you're waking up in a van. You know what I mean?
You got it right.
Yeah, right?
Dude, oh, fuck, I have 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a van. Dude,
Was he your Uber driver by any chance? That's what I want to know.
look, yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Really? People fuck Uber drivers?
Google it.
Yeah. Wow. It's actually Lyft drivers.
Go shoot you, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Lyft,
Were
not
they
Still, right?
freshmen at small Midwestern colleges? I mean, that sounds completely fucking made up.
That's what we got.
Somebody's fucking in a lift?
Oh, yeah.
Uber drivers are begging their clients.
Ralphie.
Really?
You know,
Wow. What about you? Let's get in a car with a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. That's awesome. Can you drive me home? Hey, come on in.
Ralphie doesn't know what it's like to be poor, everybody.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Ralphie's never in the position where he's in the back of the lift, like, so you doesn't know.
My doorbells.
Yeah, right. It's like, that'll be $6, or you can fuck me. Okay? Yeah. What's the determining factor? I need to save $6.
There actually is, you know, we very rarely ever talk about, we usually ask what is a lot of people's favorite type of porn, and I never talk about it, but I will mention, since this subject has come up, there is a website called faketaxi.com, I think it is, and basically the setup is all these girls halfway through the ride realize that they don't have money to get to wherever, and the driver's always like, well, alright, well, if you give me a blowjob, I'll drive you for free, but he always ends up talking them into going all the way, and he ends up finishing inside of these girls. Anyway, so there's a reason why I never bring up what kind of porn I watch. And I guess 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But my point is that it's actually hilarious because these chicks are actual just porn stars. But they go under the guise of, you know, all of a sudden you see a porn star that you've seen 50,000 times before, and she's getting into this cab. You're like, oh, I bet you forgot your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It's good. Catherine, tell us something else interesting about your life before we let you go. Some like special talent, are you like a yo-yo person or something like that?
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing? Yeah, how
Hold
strong
on,
is
let
that?
me switch microphone hands.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? So you like just, instead of going for like slutty pole dancing, you're trying to like sweat?
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's a really fun thing to bring out at parties.
That's interesting.
Can we see a little bit of get her some Jack Daniels? Let's get her a shot.
Yeah. Can we have one shot of a half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? All right. Very good. Maybe we could get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. I didn't know the beginning had 2 minutes of dead air on it. All right. Well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other like slutty workouts? Like, is there like fucking like electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dance classes for sure.
How many roses?
Just a bottle of Jack.
I like how you immediately got that though. So you fucking a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You with one other pervert.
So you write a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you have a lot going on. I'm curious to know what that medallion is.
It is a map of New York City.
The map of
Oh, fuck yeah. So when you wake up drunk in a van, you can get home. Yeah. Well, it's nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Covinelli, everybody. It's on Twitter at Cobb's Comedy. Anything else for Catherine?
Yeah, man. I love it.
I think you have good energy.
Great energy.
I think worked on the material a little bit.
Yeah.
I think your timing was a little rushed. I know you had 60 seconds. I like you. I think you're funny, and I think you have good energy.
Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Read a book called On Writing from Stephen King. He talks about how hard he has to write every day in order to be as good as he is, even though he's a genius. He still works hard every single day. He says, since you're not a genius, you have to work hard every day. Because he's a genius and he's working hard every day. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dogs rule.
Fuck yeah, it's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. If you pull the name out, the name is Britt McAllister, everybody.
I only do one impression, but it's usually so I don't do it very often because people seem to get me I think it's mainly because her death was really sad, but I think it's also because her life was really sad. I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was drunk in high school, so that's really depressing. But then I was like, oh great, should I like do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. And I was like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't have to limit myself. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is a bagel sandwich with egg and cheese on it. It was so popular that we did a smaller sandwich on a smaller bagel for our kids' menu, but I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it an egg bagel cheeseburger.
But yeah, exactly 60 seconds from Britt McAllister. How long you been at stand-up?
That's my second time.
Her second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. All you chicken shits that didn't want to sign up. Britt, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw.
Yeah,
You hint towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then I
thought she was going to come out of the gate.
Yeah.
Let us know.
Yeah.
Well, I like your.
It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole Smith impression, just gone like that. see how hard that laugh is?
Spit out a gummy worm.
Get your first applause break.
Can I have that, Tony?
Yes, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that Anna Nicole Smith joke.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah, you got it. I've loved your work ever since you married Chucky, and it's only a half laugh on your killer bride of Chucky. Oh, really, guys?
Free reference?
Well, it's actually the bride of Chucky. I think it was
The bride of Chucky, the fourth one?
There you go. Evil laugh. Everybody. Yeah, there was another Chucky. You ever see all the Chuckies?
Didn't see all the Chucky.
Chucky's one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like,
Because you have to share clothes with him?
Yes. By the way, I think fake laughs never work. So please, beg again. Over for fake laughs working all the time. Britt, it's a shame there weren't fake laughs during your set here tonight.
Okay, I know they weren't very good.
No, I love that though. You're really easy to listen to. You work at a restaurant. You wait tables. How long you been doing that?
I've done it for 12 years at the restaurant with you.
Worst table you ever waited on? What were you down there?
Well, probably not the worst because it's the worst, but
You woke up in a van.
yeah, then I had to go to work immediately. No, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me to butter his toast. And I just like that's my patience.
I love your.
It's
Hell yeah.
I did it grudgingly.
I will right there, man. Don't say that shit from me.
I would always butter your toast.
Don't butter my toast.
Guys, you can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie or I don't know what happened. It doesn't matter what happened. I got the laugh regardless. I don't even have to finish it.
Unless if I give you free weight.
Son of a bitch.
No, this this is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place?
Yeah.
Who?
I'm trying.
Luke Bryan? We said famous people.
He's such a nice guy.
Is he a good temper?
He's a fantastic tenor.
Who is that?
He's a country
Butter his toast?
What's like one of his popular songs?
No, but I don't listen.
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is called the Nashville game. All the songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul.
Britt,
Started out the
little Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Britt, what do you do for fun?
I sing and play sometimes.
What do you sing and play?
Guitar.
You said you don't want to sing right now. You're assuming that I would, because I asked Moses to sing, that I would take that chance again.
I believe in
As long
her,
as you
though.
don't have one of these, we're good.
Come on, you can't give us one little sweet line
No,
just to
I'm
get us.
terrified right now.
Oh, come on. They want to hear it. We want to hear it.
This is Nashville, Tennessee, Brett.
You're the Music City.
Music City, USA.
Listening to. Your best. Do it.
Do you know anything from like the Blind Honeybees?
Yeah, man, you just made his year. That's never been said over a microphone ever.
Can you cover in her eyes?
In her eyes.
There you go. All right. What are we learning here tonight?
Already better than Moses was.
What did we learn here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
You didn't like that?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was lovely, Fred. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. Tell us something else interesting about you. Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving or?
Did it once when I was a kid.
What else are you into? What's a hobby you use?
I don't know why. I've just been really like studying philosophy a lot. I've got a lot of shit.
We got a good answer from Brian's question on the last one. Why don't we fire it off at YouTube? Favorite kind of porn?
Nice porn.
Nice porn. Oh my goodness, such thing. Party machine, please and thank you.
So, what's nice porn? Like, you don't like fucking videos, just like making love videos?
You like it when they like keep their underwear on and shit?
No, she likes chicks to suck dick with their pinky up, okay? And guys ask, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome.
You don't come on your base. That's like really polite porn.
That's where you just rub it around the outside. Just the 2 hours of just rubbing it around the
Or
outside.
they just cover their anime left and right.
Just the tip.
Yeah, that's polite.
Aggressive.
Like watching, probably like watching the Braves game. They never get past the first base. I had to think of a local baseball team when I went with the Braves.
What the fuck is nice porn, though? That's not a real thing. There's no category on Pornhub called nice porn.
Like female friendly. Like the point is enjoyment.
You're not Mike, and you've been annoying this whole time. Pipe it down, lady. Shut it up. Walk it up. Yeah. Zip it. We'll throw a mic on you when you show us some talent. That's so bad. All porn is aggressive porn. I don't think there's any sort of polite porn.
Now, talk about that fuzzy out of focus shit.
What side do you want to be?
We're dudes. We're all on the same fucking 7 sides, okay? It's like that fuzzy fucking a guy who comes home and like rubs her back first. And lights a candle.
Do you like the kind of porn where they ask her how her day was? How's it work, sweetheart?
You guys know Owen Benjamin? My friend Owen Benjamin is a comic. I was asking him to watch the porn. I was supposed to watch it. I have my before. My buddy said, we're in a situation room. Just fucking jack off.
Can you drop in your names, by the way? I mean, it's like, hey, you know this feature act, Owen Benjamin? Yeah, he's friends with my other feature act friend, Steve Burke. I'm glad you're the only headliner in this whole conversation.
I'm sorry for talking about my friends who were on a sitcom called Someone in Sun for 3 years.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry for no one knowing it. It's been 4 years.
Sorry, Ralphie, I don't have a tour bus.
It's alright, you'll get one. I'll get you a magic carpet.
I'll follow you on your tour bus.
Alright.
piece of shit. I love you. Thanks for inviting me to your smokeout. Cookout.
Great. Great. You from here in Nashville?
I'm from Arkansas, but I've lived here for 11 years.
Wow. What brought you here?
Music.
Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas, pretty much. That's exactly right.
Who the fuck is Arkansas?
It sucks.
I love that.
Tony, I just wanted to say I also saw you at the Ryman, and you and Joe absolutely murdered it. It's really sad.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to tell you that you're so far the best of the night, Britt. She's on Twitter at Britt_McAllister, everybody. There she goes, Britt McAllister.
That was great, Brett.
Keep it up, Britt.
Hey, and that's a note for all you other comedians coming up here. Kiss Tony's little ass, and
Yeah.
you'll be the best comic this day.
Yeah. You know, it's not a competition, but
It
is, actually.
But I mean, the winner gets $50,000. So.
And $10,000.
It's always a thing when you pull out a name and there's 3 names there. You know what I mean? Like the assassin type of name.
Oh,
We
yeah.
got one right here. If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, this might be it. Put your hands together for James Victor Cherry, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, guys? I used to date a chick that was a promiscuous impressionist. She did everybody. My girlfriend now calls me white trash because she taught me peeing off the porch. I think the problem is more that we're not allowed back at that Cracker Barrel now. I tried to make it up to her though. She's an animal lover, so I went to the animal shelter and adopted a little baby kitten. I named it Tyler Curry. Sometimes I like to dress it up like a woman and make shitty movies with it. If that didn't work, I was just going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing, because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant and you'll hear the white women bitching at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie stabbing scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Doing great.
You're a Nashville comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing it?
About 7 years.
I like that. Funny stuff there. I like your style. I like you're dressed like you just got out of prison. Did you just get out of prison?
Yes.
Really? For what?
Twerking.
I got you there. I see what you did there.
You played my song when I was walking up, so I was ready.
I love that. Tell us something interesting that you feel about the what do you do for work?
I do
Change direction
I
there, really.
do a lot of things. I work in a restaurant.
What do you do there?
I drive Uber. I talk shit. Talk about so far.
Wait,
See, that's what I'm talking about. There's no fucking way that guy's fucking somebody.
Well, it's trying. With him, it would be rape, not fucking.
Okay. Right?
Have you tried? Have you tried to bang one of your
Trying to rape somebody in
When
your
search prices get high, this looks a lot better than $100 ride.
When they surge, that's when you fuck.
That's right.
Creepy.
Are you single?
I'm a little creepy.
I did have someone try to fuck in my car.
They try to fuck in your car.
Yeah, I
Like, you're
just
like,
got
am I allowed to join you, or what do you do?
No.
Was there 2 people or just 1?
There's 2.
And how did you crack the whip on that?
Well, I told them, I just got this car. I haven't fucked in it. You're not going to fuck in it. And of course, they didn't listen to me. So finally, I just said, let's be as creepy as fucking possible. I said, hey, could you lift her ass up? I can't see it good enough. They stopped.
Can you put that in your act?
Yeah.
You have to put that in your act.
Yeah.
That's real life shit.
That's great. And
That's funny.
let me ask you this, James Victor Cherry.
That's a porn name, by the way.
Yeah.
James Victor Cherry.
You told him this is a new car. I haven't fucked in this car yet, so you ain't fucking in this car, right? So let me ask you this: when is the last time you fucked in a car?
About 3 days ago.
Really? Was this in your new car?
My car. I'm not going to shit all over my.
Right. So you ordered an Uber and you fucked somebody in the back of that Uber and they're like, "Can you lift her ass up?" And you're like, "You fucking hack." What? I can't.
Pedal taverns where I was.
What?
You haven't seen the pedal taverns downtown?
Wow, you're dropping local references on me, James Victor Cherry. I don't know if you know this. I've been in town for like 2 days.
Now, what happened when you said put your ass up? Did they complete?
They stopped.
They stopped? So your car has no HPV. Right?
So what we've learned from this is that if you try to tell people to stop, they're like, fuck this loser. But if you're like, oh, that's it then, I'm just gonna start jerking off, then they're like, we don't want to give this guy a good time. Right?
You know, I think if you ever, like, if you're a single person and you walk up on two people fucking, either the fastest way or not is to ask them if you can join in. Okay? It's like, either they stop fucking and you don't have to see it anymore, or you get fucked. It's great.
Right? James, were you making a joke with James Victor Cherry? Were you making a joke when you said that it was 3 days ago you fucked in a car, or you being serious? Okay, well, let's go all honest answers from here on.
No whammy, no whammy.
Let's go all honest answers so we can get a good vibe.
She was honest about fucking in the van.
When,
You're not being honest.
when was the last time you fucked in a car? Do you remember the last time? When's the last time you fucked in a bed, James Victor Cherry? Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
This week. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Steady girl. How long you been dating?
Oh, no.
What do you do at the restaurant that you work at?
Take the trash can. One of those type restaurants.
Yes.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Right. Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, good call, because they're really waiting to keep a great employee like James Victor Cherry.
Have you ever been to one of those restaurants where they trash you? Like, I brought a friend, he had no idea it was a trashy, like, thinking that he got mad, and so he's like, I want to speak to the manager, like, bullshit, whatever, and the manager comes out and goes, what the fuck do you want? Like, it was like the coolest thing I ever witnessed. Is that what you pretty much have to do?
Yeah, they asked for the manager. I told them, I'm the fucking manager. Go fucking hell.
Great job. What a fun
You can take that job and shove it. Work it here no more. Is that what you said?
No, you're gonna be fine.
There are plenty of jobs in Nashville for you.
No, unless they're here, no one's gonna fucking see this podcast. Don't worry about it, bro.
There's no Dick's Last Resort executives that are like, you can't be bothered now. I'm listening to Kill Tony.
A couple of my coworkers were actually
Really?
and they're fired. They're too scared to come up here.
James Victor Cherry. Tell us something interesting about yourself in real life. Not a joke.
I have a 13-year-old daughter. That's what she said.
I'm not a podcast. He's a very tough guy. Really? Tell us. See, this is great fodder for you to talk about in your stand-up. What makes you a pussy? What's so soft about you?
Sweater vest, sweater vest, sweater vest.
Argyle.
Sweater vest.
Yeah.
Sweater vest, sweater vest. Two buttholes.
Out of the end.
What's so soft about you?
Your second butthole.
I'm just a loving father, and I know that I can't shoot all of the trouble and shit that I got.
Where responsible.
Party time!
Big on child support.
I love that. That's fun. Your daughter like you at all? What way?
I'm divorced. So she loves me. So we do all the fun shit.
Right, you're the fun dad. I love that. That's
Do
fun.
you let your daughter go on Snapchat?
She's not on any social media.
Okay, relax.
What's your screen?
I'm not gonna look for your daughter.
Yeah.
How have you spent?
Yeah, Jerry from Subway. What the fuck was that question? Jeez.
Fucking guilty too, bitches.
Did you play Club Penguin? Another small reference then.
There you go. Right. Exactly. Brian is a master at references that only he laughs at right afterwards.
It's great. This is a podcast. People are going to listen to this, Google it, and then laugh their asses
I love that. You're right. A lot of people love Googling while podcasting, Brian. That's a good method.
Are you on social media? Sure.
Yes, sir.
Which platform?
Twitter, Instagram. I do have a Snapchat. No, I hate Amber Alerts because they interrupt me.
Jesus, how often are you getting Amber Alerts, dude?
We're in Tennessee. Kids get kidnapped here all the time.
Is that true? Is that a thing?
That's true. Am I right?
Wow. Really? That's true? By the way, I love the local pride.
Hey, we're clapping for fucking child napping. What are you talking about?
I love that.
Anybody that's clapping, that's the guy you suspect when the Amber Alert goes off.
Yeah,
Girls too fucking hard.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, I've got 3 kids now tied up.
there you go.
I'm not going back to jail. Fucking. Why were you really in jail? No. Use that reference. Act like fuck. It's not working. It's not my jail.
That's fair.
Other than the little girl, any other hobbies or anything that are interesting?
Pretty much work, comedy, and dollars.
What's your favorite category of gay porn?
Gay porn.
Do you like polite porn?
BBW lesbian.
Oh, BBW.
Wow. What does that BBW stand for?
Big, beautiful women. I like BBWs better, man. You should look into it.
I like BUWs. I like big ugly women. That's the shit that gets me off. I'm like, oh god, look at you, gross. This is so wrong.
Is that really what you like? A lot of like putting up layers over layers to try to like rub pussies?
I like to watch something that I have a chance of fucking.
That's funny. Do you talk about that? Do you talk about watching BBW porn?
Ralphie, you want to chime in here? All right, good talk. We tried.
No, that started, yeah, good for him. I always had the direct opposite motivation. I started with the hottest chick in the room and worked my way down. You know what I mean? Let the market set the price. That's what I always say.
Well, James Victor Cherry, you're a very funny man. Congratulations on being a good father and a good comedian. Thanks for being on the show. There he goes. James Victor Cherry. He's on Twitter at the real JBC. So for those of you that were following the fake JBC, go follow the real JBC. Brent McAllister, Brent _ McAllister, if I didn't say that. I always ask guests when it's their first time on the show, and Ralphie's probably already answered this in past episodes for himself. I'm going to ask you, though, what's something that you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe you did and really could have there so
I showed, well, I don't like being heckled. I like to like, I don't like to fight people. Like, I won't fight you. But you hit me, talk me down. So it's happened several times. I don't know comments or audience members have the ability to talk shit to you and nobody says it. So you're comments that are working the door. So sometimes it's talk shit to you. So this girl was heckling me and
you beat the shit out of her, everybody.
no, I told her to shut the fuck up, and then her boyfriend came on the stage and wanted to fight me. Oh, okay, well, I have like 7 more minutes, so let me finish my set that I came to do, and then I'll go outside, and I'll just box you. And he was like, what? Who says that? Like, you're gonna box somebody. And he was thrown off by that. I like psychologically fucked him up a little bit. He was like, I don't know if you want to box me. And I was like, well, fuck that, shut the fuck up. And he did. It was very awkward, and then he left after the show. Because you don't want to fucking be here. Arab guy boxing you, do you?
No.
You had me at Arab. I don't want to fight that guy.
I'll tell you.
I'll tell you to blow up me.
I'll tell you what.
Arabs have great boxing skills, especially shoe boxing.
I'll tell one more quick one.
It's a bomb joke, everybody.
Syria boxing.
Syria boxing.
These guys think I'm Arab. I'm actually Mexican. This is a marketing scheme. I was showcasing for the Tonight Show at the Improv. It was Urban Night. All black people smoking weed on a Monday night. The Tonight Show was like, hey, you're showcasing here. 4 minutes. Don't touch the mic. Just do your shit properly. So I'm like, okay. So I go up on stage, tell my first joke, and nobody laughs. Tell the second joke, nobody laughs. Tell the third joke, silence. And I hear this woman from the back of the room yell out, say something funny, motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
And the whole room chimed in like a pack of wolves. They started heckling me. And I got booed off stage for my Tonight Show. So, D. Ray Davis, who was hosting that night, was like, you stupid motherfuckers, that's my homeboy, that's my nigga. He was trying to come up here and do a set for the Tonight Show, and y'all heckling him, y'all stupid motherfuckers. And they were like, oh, sorry, D. Ray. And then I went up to him afterwards, and I was like, thanks for protecting me from all these black people. But then the Tonight Show bookers ended up coming to the Comedy Store to watch my set in front of white people. And I booked it.
There you go.
I'll tell that story one more time. It's really fascinating.
No, don't do it again. Don't do it again. You're already the only guy to list multiple things that they regret. I feel like if had I not stopped you there, you just would have kept going forever. Then there was another time I had a showcase for the Ellen DeGeneres show, and this bitch in the front row was like, "Fuck you, you suck," and I looked down, and it was Ellen DeGeneres. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to the stylings of Ben Sawyer. Yeah. Fuck yeah! Ben Sawyer! Holy shit! It's happening! Ben Sawyer. I love your style. That so far, set of the night, you have real jokes, Ben. How long have you been doing stand-up? You have a real lanyard on right now. We're wearing the same lanyard.
Like we don't know you. Hey, man, get set.
Ben's a comic that we did a show earlier this week with. It does, it's a game show where comics just fuck off, okay? It's a really funny show. Everybody should come and see it. He's also a history professor at MCSU. And yesterday he was back forward to my house having barbecue.
Yeah.
Okay? Drinking and smoking my good ass cigar. So we know Ben, but none of us knew he was this fucking funny.
Exactly.
Yesterday, not fucking funny. I think that helped him. It did not.
Very quiet at the barbecue.
It's fucking not funny. Patently not funny. A drone.
I love that. That's so fun. Ben, you teach history where at? Wow.
Yeah, look at all those people clapping with shitty SAT scores. Look at all this thing. That's awesome.
What's something that you know about history that's funny that we probably don't know about?
William Henry Harrison was elected in 1840, and basically the oldest guy ever elected. What he wanted was to prove to everybody that he wasn't still the president for the week. So he gave the longest inauguration speech in American history. It was raining cold, and he died 30 days later.
Fuck yeah.
From pneumonia.
Yeah.
That's right. Proving everybody he wasn't right.
By the way, the greatest U.S. president of all time at 30 days in. Crazy. Maybe we can get that lucky this year.
Totally, we probably will.
Wouldn't that be fucking great? Come on, 28 days.
I don't think Bernie could last 10.
Yeah, right?
Wow, that's so cool, Ben. You get a lot of college girls in this seat. You know what I'm talking about?
Nope. Nor would I.
Is your wife out there, Ben?
Yeah, she's not, but she's listening. I wanted to see my house too, so
So what else, Ben? You do stand-up. You're very funny. You have your own show.
yeah,
Decent history.
perfect timing. It's a lot of time to get shows here Wednesday. The next one is Wednesday.
Fuck yeah, definitely.
What a shit fucking plug. Give us more energy, okay? The next show's at 7:30. Is it once a month?
Yeah, the last Wednesday of every month.
Okay, the last Wednesday of every month? Except for this past Wednesday when we did it?
Yeah, we just
So it's not every fucking last month Wednesday?
So it is every, but not only every.
Oh, okay. Wow. Bonus one. Yeah, tell them.
Yeah.
Well, we already did. Last Wednesday every month. Super plug. Welcome to the show where we just plug other shows. Plug Tony. Ben, tell us something interesting about yourself. What else?
I'm from North Carolina, and I just started a history podcast.
Did you just plug another fucking thing? What is happening here?
I'm busy, guys. I'm fucking busy.
What is happening? I can't ask you anything. Jesus. Hey, what'd you have for breakfast? Delicious McDonald's. I love it.
All right, so I've got a PhD in history, and my master's and my PhD at the log cabin in the Appalachian.
Wow. Oh my gosh. You have a master's and you built a log cabin.
Yeah, which is great. They were like, hey, college boy. Hey, college boy, why don't you cut that shit fuck up? They always go, hey, college boy. I guess they don't teach you how to cut boards in college, do they? I don't get that. It's just true. No.
That's right.
You have your PhD in history, and you're a doctor, and you got a log cabin?
No, it wasn't my log cabin.
Oh, it wasn't? Oh, okay. All right, well, fuck it.
Who did you build this cabin for?
Me and another guy on contract. My wife and I do have a cabin in Big Bear Lake. Wow, Big Bear. Yeah, I go there a lot. It's the most racist place on earth.
Why is it so racist?
Kill people, man.
Have you heard of Franklin, Tennessee? Have you heard of Franklin? From here to there, you look to your fucking right, see Nathan Bedford Forrest. Civil War fucking general. Oh my god. That guy's a fucking homicidal maniac.
What's the most racist thing you've seen happen in Big Bear?
The most racist thing, I was there less than 24 hours before a guy told me he said, this place is pretty good, especially the lowlanders and the N-words come here and ruin it.
Whoa.
Yeah, less than 24
I
hours.
wonder if he meant niggers.
I'm sitting right here, dude.
Is the lowlander? Is
No,
that
real
a lowlander? Is that a Middle Eastern thing because of how they land their planes?
Lowlanders would be like Riverside, Inland Empire.
So it's like you just missed an epic joke trying to explain to me what the lowlanders actually are, by the way. Oh, let me give you the actual meaning of a lowlander.
Bridge and tunnel people, like the people who come from New Jersey, going to North. It's like Big Bear. We have Riverside, San Bernardino, going up to Big Bear. Those are the lowlanders. So not black people.
Right.
So how was that racist if you're...
Oh, N-word part of it.
Oh,
So what is that?
did they say N-word?
Yeah, they actually said it. I was like, sometimes people hear out Southern accent, they think that's bad.
Uncle Ralphie says it, it's okay.
I still don't know.
Nobody actually knows the
It
answer to
sounds so
that.
cool.
Well, I don't mean it with any harm. I mean, you can say African American and make it sound meaner than nigger.
That's all damn African American. Or hey, what's up, my nigga?
Right, exactly.
All right, we just got pulled off of YouTube. We're the first show to get pulled off of it before uploading it to the format, but it just happened. So for those of you that were watching the first half of this show, all right.
Sorry. He asked the question.
You know, it's my fault. I'm the host that asked, "What's the most racist thing you've seen happen in
I
theater?"
can't open up that can of worms and not expect for anything to come.
Man, are you calling them worms now on that? Jeez Louise.
Where is your head at?
Oh man, this just got a little more Nashville, huh?
We made a left turn. I think we made a left turn.
Made a left turn on Martin Luther King Boulevard. All
Why
right.
isn't that ever in a better neighborhood?
What's that?
Nothing.
You don't see Martin Luther King Boulevard in Beverly Hills.
I know. They should have one. That'd be awesome.
I have a dream that one day in time my name will be connected with some of the worst poverty streets and horrible housing and violence and
That was the street. Ben, any other crazy habits or parting words or anything like that for us? Anything else?
no, but these guys are great. I grew up with these guys right here.
Thank you.
You should go see Ralphie's show tonight.
There you go. One more plug for you. Let's see Ralphie's show.
More show after the show after the show.
Ben, it was nice to see your stand up. Very, very talented.
Very funny, man.
Your very own Ben Sawyer, ladies.
Give it up for
Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
He's on Twitter at Sawyer Comedy.
I gotta be honest. I never thought he was that funny, and he was really funny.
I thought you brought it tonight, man.
He fucking brought it.
Well written, well prepared, no notes.
Let's keep it moving. Put your hands together for Josh Ashby, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how to tell the joke. No idea. So instead, I'm just going to throw out the notes and let you guys put together for me. Ready? She had calluses on her tongue. Our moon rings can change colors, kind of like the lights on the emergency. Premise, my ex. That time you set your friend on fire. That time you asked the cops for when that cat caught you charging off his line, he thought he had found the schizophrenic. Back to you, Tony.
Well, yeah, all right. Josh Ashby reading off some unusable country music lyrics for us. It's like some hillbilly poetry right there.
Those
I
like
like
deaf
it.
poetry, deaf white jam poetry.
Josh, this is your first time on stand-up? Third time ever on stage. Put your hands together for Josh, everybody. Now, when you have done other open mics, did you do any jokes or did you do that?
No, I did start to do right here, right now.
Yeah, what was that? Explain it to us what that was.
Spoken word.
Spoken word. It was spoken
It's
word.
like unfinished notes, right?
Nah, it's just shit I had, just premises that I write down, and I just want to do something different. I feel like everybody gets up, just doesn't.
That was very much acting. That was more like you were doing some kind of skit for us and not really stand up. The only thing when you do something like that, immediately I kind of felt like, all right, you're doing some silly gag here. It's not, it just threw me off. I didn't even care about it. Does that make sense though? Like,
That's cool.
We just weren't invested. That's all. Were you guys invested in what he was doing?
No, nobody was. It was very clear. It went horribly wrong.
But love.
Just taking
It's
flat
okay.
leaves out of
It's
it.
all good, Josh. We're gonna get to some good stuff in a second. You ready for it? What's your real lifestyle? Right here? This is it?
Let's ask like some really serious questions.
What do you
What
do?
kind of porn?
Straight up.
Not polite?
Not flying, just traditional.
Oh, I thought you said jujitsu porn. That's what it sounded like.
That's an idea.
Josh, what are you?
What do you want me to see?
What do you do for work?
That was weird.
Yeah, all your answers are very bizarre right now. I feel like you've been...
Okay, go hurt.
Okay, Ernie. Hey. It's okay.
Calm down. All right.
I feel like there's a lot of multiple threats
Walking
happening.
away, sad song. Okay.
This is awkward.
But you're from Nashville, right? All right. And you've done stand-up 3 times. Okay. All right. That along with your name, Josh, is what you should say to ingratiate yourself to the audience. Okay. So we're on stage with you. You said covering and telling the joke in 1 minute. That should have been directed to us. Say, I'll give it a shot. Be in the moment. Be up yourself. Okay. But you are way too nervous. You're worried about Tony and Tony's fucking name and 3-time takes. All you can do is worry about what the fuck you're talking about. You cannot worry about an audience reaction, fucking sirens outside, Tony, me, anything. All you have to do is deliver those fucking jokes and commit to 1 joke. And if you only have a minute to do it, then just try to get to 1. Individual premises, I mean, if this is a writing workshop, yeah, we help you out. I don't give a fuck. But here, I'm not going to hold your hand. I'm here to be snipey and fucking send you guys better than Tony when he's talking to you. Alright, so just calm down. Answer the questions legit, like we're pros. Okay? These people don't matter. You're just a dude. Okay?
So with that said, what do you do for work? Industrial maintenance. What kind of industrial maintenance are you doing?
Doing maintenance on
CNC machinery. Getting the party started. What is CNC machinery? You don't even know what it stands
not
for.
right now. I don't know. He's so nervous.
I love it. What's you ever been on stage before? Maybe not doing anything else other than stand up?
Yeah, some eulogies.
Some eulogies. Fuck yeah. For some
Like
reason,
they weren't dead, they are now.
yeah. For some reason, I think your eulogies may have been funnier than your stand up.
You should use your stand-up in your eulogy.
Look, I don't know how to give a eulogy. I feel like everybody does it the same way, so I'm just going to try to be original with this.
Hey, let's see how big his wiener was.
Originality first. I love it, Josh. You've been doing CNC. What's CNC? Did you figure it out yet?
No.
You have no idea. Can you someone? Really?
Alright, dude.
Isn't that exciting though? Isn't that exciting? The adrenaline right now, isn't that exactly what you wanted? The feeling that you're having is the fact that you'll never even remember these moments. And you're not even gonna get to go back and watch it because we said N-word like 30 times 10 minutes ago.
Really?
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I didn't say the N-word, you said it, Ralphie. I don't give a fuck.
I just asked.
No, yeah. Josh, tell us something interesting about yourself. How are you human?
Am I human?
Yeah.
Genetics. You're married, right? Yeah. Okay, what's your wife? Just teacher? Right on. What grade? Third grade.
Whoa. What, honey? Third grade is the answer. I just saw the number 3 go up.
Okay, alright. You're way too nervous right now, alright? And this is way too big of a crowd for you. It's okay. We all start basically. Me, I was 13, okay? But I'm 13. Alright, I had the same exact feeling. It's it's not how old you are, it's how long you've been on stage, how comfortable you are. You know, more people feel fear public speaking than they do death. Okay, and so what you're doing is very brave. Okay, I understand that you've got a lot of anxiety right now, and again, it's making you. Don't be cute. Just answer. The funniest part of you is you. Okay, just try it again.
Here we go. Now, being from Nashville, what are some things that you like to do for fun around here that aren't that don't involve stand-up comedy?
Wait. What kind of predators? Child predators or
Predators? You know, I just like to go and I like to catch some predators.
I hang out at parks.
I make lemonade and put on a plate of cookies, and when they come in, I'm like, you're in big trouble. So you like to watch the Predators? That's the hockey team here. And you said something about, what was that next thing? Wow. Jiu-jitsu. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. No.
Is there jiu-jitsu all about resistance?
Yeah.
What about boxing? I would never box you. I would jiu-jitsu.
Okay.
Wrestle you to the ground.
Are
Are
you making a pass at it? What's going on?
Stand-up something that you've always wanted to do? Really? You see yourself taking it very seriously? Then here's my advice, Josh. Because right now, here's a small glass of water, dude. You need to go out there, you need to go to open mics every single night, and you need to drive hard to figure it out, to create that new habit of, like, figuring out what the fuck you are. You know what I mean? Because right now, you just sort of seem like the guy in the background of, like, one of those, like, where they try to sell you holy water in the middle of the night, but, like, you're not the guy that's selling the holy water, you're just, like, in the background, just sort of standing there looking at camera for some reason. I watch a lot of infomercials, people. I leave that shit on and study it. But, you know, you gotta work really, really hard at it. So, good luck. Way to pop a very serious cherry here on Kill Tony. It takes a lot of balls.
Great job, man.
There you go, Josh Ashby. He's on Twitter at Jashby28. It's a crazy show. Put your hands together for Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen.
A lot of women, huh? Great.
Guys, tomorrow's Monday. It's the beginning of the work week, and work makes you tired, right? You know what else makes you tired? Narcolepsy. See, I have narcolepsy, which is a sleeping disorder, and I love sharing that with people because I get the weirdest reactions. I had someone come up to me after a show and said, "Oh, you got narcolepsy. That's so cool. Can you do it for me?" It doesn't really work that way, dude. It's not like a magic trick. I can't just snap my fingers and fall asleep. I have another person that came up to me and they're always asking personal questions. You were like, "Oh, you got narcolepsy. Does that mean you fall asleep during sex?" Not any more than a regular girl. The falling down thing they make fun of in movies is real. It's a real thing. I do that. And it happens at a shop or a sudden change of emotion, which really sucks because I've always wanted a surprise party. I can imagine all my friends and family about to jump out and yell, "Surprise!" and then I fall to the ground. No one should pass out the beginning of their birthday. I was driving near a friend of mine recently, and halfway to her destination, she turned to me and goes, "Wait, you have narcolepsy. Are you gonna laugh?"
That bear shows no mercy.
That bear.
Sarah Albritton, very good.
Great job.
Sarah, you might be the only person that's done the Kill Tony in Los Angeles and here, right?
Probably, yeah. And I don't live in either city.
That's awesome. Okie dokie.
How badass are you? Where do you live?
I live in Chicago.
Yeah.
Hey, all you comics listen to this? Fuck you. Fuck you. This girl's going for a fucking minute. She's flying to LA and Houston. You bunch of fucking candy ass motherfuckers. Get your ass up and get behind a microphone.
That's right.
Fucking the shit's state of affairs.
Hell yeah.
How awesome.
fall asleep at any given moment.
Yes.
Sort of curious as to exactly what route to take on during this interview part, because honestly, I sort of want you to fall asleep during this. I think that'd be great for the show. It'd be a great gift. We don't have a lot of Kiltony gifts, and trying to increase our social media presence. So let's try to change your attitude a little bit. What can we talk about that might change? When's the last time you fell asleep spontaneously?
Let's see. It was about 3 weeks. But 3 weeks ago, she was with my friend. Was
So are you due for another one? Is it like the San Andreas Fault or something? Like,
I mean, it usually for the pod doesn't usually happen once every 1 to 3 months. Not too often.
right?
But in high school, it happened 5 times a
You're
day.
like the only stand-up who specializes in fall down.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? If I can go down and get a laugh, I'm fine with that.
I mean, here. Do you really fall down, or is it?
No, it's legit. Like
How much later do you wake up? Is it like immediate, or is it like, oh, you gotta let her sleep for like 8 to 10 hours?
Oh, more like 8 to 10 hours. But then I got some sleep away. So.
Oh yeah, you do. Some fucking Ritalin.
Yeah. The legal cocaine, as I like to call it.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, right. There's a bunch of. You got anything for the anxiety? No, I gotta be honest with you. I thought that you were terrific. I thought I saw a great joke coming, and maybe because you just, I don't know, maybe you haven't thought of this. But when people are talking to you about narcolepsy, and you ask me to get your first joke, okay, you went to punchline. I would have gone, and then they said, I don't remember, I fell asleep. Okay, I woke up, they were gone, so fuck them. Okay, and then you can get into the narcolepsy, and I just pass out and maybe get more personal with it instead of like jokes, but like make that step into you. Go from a joke to who you really are.
You actually just reminded me of a note that I had from James Victor Cherry, and that's when you say that when you name your cat Tyler Perry, you don't have to say that you dress him up and they both make bad movies. You can just say they both make bad movies because they both make bad movies, and then I'll get a bigger laugh closer to the front. You reminded me of other good notes that I had 20 minutes ago. That's how good you are, Ralphie. You're reminding me of shit from 20 minutes ago. Sarah, tell us something crazy about you, because I look in your eyes and there's something really wild going on back there, and you know it because I'm calling you out on it right now, and you're just cracking up.
Well, I mean, not something I want to share with all your listeners. There's some things I would share would be.
Let me tell you something, Sarah. Let me teach you something about show business. How this works best is if you give that answer that you just said, because that's going to be the most interesting thing.
I had my first orgy about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. See what I'm talking about? Instant applause break. First orgy 3 weeks ago. What was the guy to girl ratio of this?
It was actually for me personally, it was pretty balanced.
We spit roasted both ends.
No. It was.
Balance. What does balance mean?
I mean, I slept with 2 girls and 2 guys.
Wow. Damn, you were in bunk beds. This was a bunk bed orgy.
You guys record it for polite porn?
No.
Is it polite? Was there caressing happening, or was it just right to the point?
It was there were lots of variety. I'll just say that. The thing is that I knew most of the people before.
You gotta be friends with people you bang.
Yeah. So it wasn't like I was hooking up with a bunch of strangers or anything.
That is so fun. Did you learn anything about yourself during this orgy? Did you find was there something?
Yeah, I did. It was really, really fun, and I realized that I like to mix it up. Girls and guys a lot. It's a good time. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Do you have a hungry butt?
What?
Do you have a hungry butt?
There you go. Hashtag hungry bud. There you go, this episode.
Cupcake.
Was there butt play involved? Or you talking
No,
about?
butt play I save for relationships.
Whoa, say for relationships. But once you get that
Boring.
Alright, do not start that chant. Alright. So you're saying you save it for relationships, so once the relationship starts, you just fucking gate that thing.
Why?
wide open. Just let him throw anything he wants in there, right? Popcorn kernels, popped or unpopped, dicks, fingers, everything.
Do you want a date in the green room?
I don't take comics.
Man, you're a creep.
Yeah,
How big are your earlobes?
All right, Brian, this is the part where you literally...
Let's step out. Let's step out right now.
No, I gotta be honest. That was, you are gaining Twitter followers as we speak.
Literally,
Okay?
yeah, exactly.
But
And stalkers.
that is so much more interesting, and you should, and it's so much more honest and a place that's not talked about. You know, I mean, as bawdy as the comedians have been of late, female comics. Actually, comics just happen to be women. I mean, there's so many great ones out there. They kind of rule comedy right now. And, what sets you apart is going to a place they haven't yet gone, which is, I had to buy some bucket. It was a great time. I ate pussy and got the hell beat out of my vagina. It was kick ass. Let's rock and roll. Okay, that's a hell of a starter. That's a conversation.
And you talked about in your stand-up something that directly relates to you and the narcolepsy, you know what I mean? And sort of going back to Josh Ashby over here, who's now just daydreaming in a coma, regretting every decision he's made so far today. No, I'm kidding, Josh. You can be original in the content that you have by only talking about things that you can relate to. You know, like, for example, when you figure out what it is that you do for a living, you can talk about that and nobody else can talk about that, you know what I mean? And that's what you're doing. You're talking about narcolepsy, and you almost pushed out and didn't talk about the orgy, but then you did, and sort of have become like, a cult following.
Yeah, I can't go back now. I guess I gotta start writing jokes about myself.
I like your point of view.
You should.
Yeah.
Coming to LA.
Hey, want to book me for a show? I'll fly out, you know?
Of course you will. Of course you will. Always flies out.
No, I think it's terrific. And congratulations. Chicago is lucky to have you as a
Oh,
comic.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing bigger and better things from you.
If when you go to LA, you want to have another orgy, I know a 50-year-old guy and a 12-year-old boy that'll hook up with you, and that's just Brian Redband. Sarah, it was nice to meet you. Very great stuff. Great interview. Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Sarah Albritton, ALBRITTON. We're running out of time, baby.
We were out of time. We want to do maybe a couple quickies.
Yeah.
Maybe
maybe just one more. What do you guys think about that? Can you handle
All we do is just win.
This will be a quick one. Put your hands together for Jeff Soper.
Voice out of my head. Long time. 5,000 years more. What is a better gift than like 5,000 years earlier, the Aztecs could have had access to it. They would have been like, high priest, my read to an actual slave magazine says that if you take my daughter's heart out, it won't fix our dicks. Some of you might say that they didn't do sacrifices to fix dicks. Dicks are props. That's it.
Fuck yeah. Jeff Soper. That onion joke stinks.
It's making me cry. Oh my god.
Really?
We made the show longer for this?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh, man.
We have 2 minutes.
Jeff, how long you been on stand-up? First time ever on stage. First time ever on stage. root beer James Mr. Cherry.
Mm.
Did you guys like? Were you not able to hear me like that? Like the microphone.
No, we could hear you. It just wasn't funny at all. At any point whatsoever. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 36.
36? Holy shit. You look young as fuck.
You're like the Benjamin Button. This motherfucker looks like he's 16.
Oh my god. That's so funny. You look young as fuck.
Welcome to our world.
Look at that thin little baby mustache you're trying to grow.
I actually had a
36? What do you do for work?
I'm a kid.
Data architect. Wow.
Yes, tell us more about that.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I want to hear about it. What is it, data?
Yeah, Ahmed wants to know because he likes to know how things are built because he flies airplanes and he wants to know if they melt or not.
Arabian Nights. This is playing out.
And I handle guest booking for Amy Poehler, host of the Good Hang podcast. On the show, Amy has been a conversations with people who are making a meaningful impact for their work in life. We would love to invite you to join her for an upcoming episode. Our listeners truly value honesty, growth, and authentic perspectives, and our voices of media and podcaster with a sharp take on culture and modern life would make for an engaging and meaningful conversation. If this sounds like something you'd enjoy, and you'd like to coordinate next steps to find a time that works best for you, we also have a competitive compensation in recognition of your time and participation. The whole thing is
Literally stroller Yeah, we're literally running out of time. Tell us something interesting about yourself.
Because they think they're
Really? Because your audience members don't.
does it say anything about compensation? And we also offer competitive compensation in recognition of your time and
I know about this.
next email is you send your back info. I didn't get that. This is being emailed to people.
So not only do you look young, you're also afraid of jokes.
Well, now I know what it is. There's a lot of fun now. I'm like, give me some of what the fuck you're on, bro. Fuck yeah! I'll tell you. Let's drop some shit. They're still melting. Fuck yeah! There's a ghost driving a truck. Turns out I've been ordered 3 more people to help us out the phone. I don't want to like go solo, but it's my lady, so I told her vacation. Oh, you're fucking creeping me out, bro! This is
Yeah. They don't make noise. It looks like flat. Right. It's your wife.
I wasn't married at the time. I was
Go on.
Podcast email your father got was a scam. Our bank account information and a little money out of our bank was cleared out and frozen our accounts. We're having real issues right now. Tim Dillon of Almost Got Scammed.
Stop it!
Ralphie, wait.
Stop him, Tony! My wife doesn't want to.
On the left side, Frank.
Stop it!
What does she look like, Jeff?
Get on Facebook. I don't know what people's
Oh my God.
Let's go. Wrap it up.
Jeff Soper, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. He's on Twitter.
This is creepy.
Just be happy you didn't see. Just be happy you didn't see what her mouth is like.
Hey, we all have imaginary friends. Alright, mine's my mom is.
We made history here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The first ever show Tony from Music City, USA, Nashville, Tennessee. Quick shout out to all the people that did get up, my buddy Trey Thompson drove all the way from Kansas City for his first chance to do stand-up ever. He didn't get up. Curtis Fowler, Jackie Carter, Frank Hudson, Jackie Forrester, John Funky Town Kingston, Zed McBride, Josie Schneider, Riley Ellis, Kayla Evans, and whatever this fortune cookie motherfucker did. Sure, Rich. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We did it. That's Bill Tony. The live show where anything can happen. Thank you so much to my guests, the great Ralphie May and Ahmed. Catch this episode on the internet when it comes out. That's fun.tv and everywhere else. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody.
I sent it to them in Jamaica. Where I was, a team of hey, can you try to send it to them? I just kept fucking making it go to different places. But I was like, this, why are you not getting it? I want the money. So is there a timeline in there? What do I have to do? Just tell me what I'll do. I'll just send it to you. And I just kept it.
Hey, if you guys want to say hi to us or something, you can just go out back and say hi to us as you go by. We're going to be out that back door.
Set up the stream. So I don't know how much I lie about that. I get sounds like a complete idiot. And of course, Tim Dillon was talking about Brian. Brian's really the only one without Tim Dillon, the guy you called, that tells Tim Dillon that position in the cabinet. Of course. They're all there in Austin at the Comedy Mothership. Charles not ever counts at the Comedy Mothership. He has a residence there like every night. He kills her room with like Bob. So like yeah, definitely 100% Callan gave them. And then you got Darla over here. Another Venmo, someone's the money that Darla not a wallet. I bet you Shab said it. Remember Shab? The hackers he tried paying to take down the Puerto subreddit. Oh my god, these guys freaking getting taken by hackers and scam artists and all this stuff. It's just so hilarious to me. Calvin really thought he was going to be on TV Polar's podcast, and that's what's probably killing him the most. That was probably the nail in the coffin for why he's been extra depressed. Because he was really thought Amy was my friend. Sorry, stupid. Not happy about it. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Anyway, we need to get back to the regular playoffs. The playoffs that are going on right now. Okay, so who do y'all have coming out of? Let's see.
I've got Lakers Rockets. A6s. It's a C6 Corvette limit. I made a realistic. That's too much. I'm sorry. You must mistake. You go Galileo 12 or Galileo 24. For me, it's all about family. Somebody asked if you knew you got trolled. It's so funny. Yeah, from Fast and Furious. I didn't even know. I'm into that. Just definitely didn't know. I was like, it's a Galileo 12 or Galileo 24. For those who don't know, it's from Fast and Furious when he's in the fast food restaurant. And Galileo was the name of the burger joint. As you can see, I go, Galileo 12, Galileo 24. What the fuck? I said, I guess 24. And then I go on a rant about 5.0s and Fords. Oh, I didn't see the rest of it. Yeah, I go on a rant about, because I'm like, I'm familiar with that.
Of course, there's going to be cars you don't know. And, like, you know, it's fun. I don't even do as many podcasts as you guys just because I'm doing my show right now. But, like, if you talk enough, like, sometimes you're going to get tripped up. Just fucking natural.
And also, I'm entering so many
Comedy show for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Get up and Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yes! Listen to how low my mic volume is in this fucking rock concert of a room. So low. Brian, you are cozy over here. You have a whole corner of the couch. Hi everybody, welcome to the main room of the comedy store. Make some fucking noise. What's up, Pat Reagan and the baby boys? This is Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, Josh Martin's running around. House artist Ryan J. Evo draws every single episode. There he is, everybody. Look at this fucking guy. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. As the show goes on, he's going to draw tonight's episode. All that already available at RyanJEvo.com. Oh, what an exciting night. Look at this. The show used to be up in the attic, and we're proving by this turnout tonight that we should probably still be in the attic. It seems like we flew our load a little early on this one, huh? The big, glorious, never famous, world famous main room of the comedy store. We have this motherfucker quarterback.
This is a great turnout.
Yeah, right. We're building a beast here, you know what I mean? Empty front row. Fun episode. We have Teal Yulberg. That is the cinematographer and Steadicam operator for my Netflix special One Shot. Is shooting this with a Steadicam right now. Giving you a special hybrid One Shot Kill Tony episode for the first time ever. That's a fun fucking experiment. We'll see how that beast turns out. Delicious Mangria. You know what I love to drink? Fucking Mangria. It's so hard. I drink it so hard. It's Adam Carolla's wine cocktail. This is the original orange. And as it says on the bottom, anyway, you can drink it. A lot of you might be wondering, what do you have to do with this bottle of Mangria in order to drink it? You fucking pop the top off. It's ready to drink. It says it on the fucking bottle.
It's so strong, too.
You know, that's a shady bottle of alcohol, but it's like, hey, it's ready to drink. Don't mix it with anything.
Well, they're saying, like, you don't have to mix it with, like, champagne or whatever. Right. Sangria usually is.
Right. It's Mangria, so, you know, if you want to be a fucking man, drink some wine. And you, like, really need to know that you're a man while doing it. Drink delicious Mangria.
And we just say thanks to all the people that came out in Nashville. We just got back to Nashville.
Yeah, that's another fun fact. You're the first Kill Tony that's ever been the second Kill Tony within 24 hours.
I know.
We did a Kill Tony at 5:30 p.m. In Nashville. Oh wait, I guess we're time change. We're only a half hour short. 7, 8. No, it's technically less than 24 hours. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. 23 hours and 45 fucking minutes. Wow. I couldn't could have done the math on that at any point in the last 24 hours, and I didn't. So I just said 24 hours, and I did it for everything. Here.
If Rocky May cooks a big barbecue with all the best fast cook ever, if you ever eat barbecue sauce, get a big barbecue sauce.
Delicious. I love it with a good glass of sangria. So,
You know what else is cool about doing it in the main? We don't have any time limit. We can go as long as we need.
We can go through the whole decade. We have a whole slew of comedians over here that are like, yeah, let's go all night. Souls over here. Very hands together for the comedians, everybody. Vying for a chance at 60 seconds on the stage. It's going to be a really fun episode. So let's get the ball rolling on it. This is the part of the show where I get to bring up, you already saw them. It's one of the most interesting things that we're the only show where the band disappears for a minute and then comes back. But I'm going to bring them up right now. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. The band. Pat Reagan. Reagan and Watkins. Oh, I see something happening here. Yeah. Wow. I don't even know what that was.
It was from Jumanji.
Oh, what? That's a Jumanji reference? Wow, that was great, guys. It's Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, everybody, with a very cool entrance. For you podcast listeners, they went through the back of the audience and made their way on stage, bumped horns a couple times that look awfully like the shark fins that they used a few weeks ago on an episode.
Wait a second.
When they did a Jaws entrance, but now it appears as though they realize that if they wear them to their forehead, they can reuse that shitty prop from a few weeks ago. And then they butt-fucked each other in classic form, if you wondered if their sense of humor through it all in the past week. Nope, straight to butt-fucking. Classic butt-fucking. Welcome back, Pat. No Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, Jeremiah's mad at me.
Oh, he's mad.
Yeah, I guess last week. If you got really sensitive.
Well, I know he's part of the goddamn comedy right now. But you're right. He's not
Tony, I can try to call him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can try to give him a buzz right now.
I mean, last time you did this, you played a note on your guitar, and it's the sound.
Yeah, I gotta call him.
Oh, you mean an actual call?
Yeah.
Wow.
See if we can hear him.
Why is selling your house and going broke? No, we're moving the studio right next door, right? Another same
Let's hold off on the sound effects for a moment here, Brian, while we have a low volume call.
Except I'm sure the next one is going to cost a lot less. I mean, we knew he was going to lie, but
Jeremiah?
one day he would just own it, especially since we all said he's going to lie.
Hey, thanks for checking in, dude. Thanks for Jeremiah, thanks for calling in. There you go, Jeremiah Watkins and Pat Reagan. God, that is so funny. You sort of have to listen to the last 10 episodes to know quite how hilarious that is. But there's a lot of podcast listeners that are going to really laugh hard at that. I love it. Well, okay. So, let's get into it, shall we? Can I bring up tonight's guest? Is that okay with everybody? I think I'm going to bring up just one for right now. Maybe one or maybe two is going to show up a little bit later. But right now, I'm going to give to you one of the newest show on Central Park Problematic. Great hands together for one of our funniest guests of all time. He's back again, the one and only Moshe Kesher, everybody. Fuck yeah! Moshe Kasher. One of the best in the world.
One of the best in the world?
Yeah, Brett, you were in Hawaii yesterday. He was on a honeymoon tour with his lovely wife, Natasha Leggero. They're going everywhere. Check that out.
Hawaii is really good.
Yeah, it's just a small island. Really lack of that. Make a couple Hawaii
Happy
videos.
Sunday. Yeah, let's get right into it. Watching this Sunday. Watching Big Red FC.
Right, yeah. A little bit of the intimacy of the belly. You know, it's got everything. He just opened up the back link, which is good. It goes unanswered FTC for no reason.
But this looks good. This looks good. This is more people than you know, right?
Yeah, totally. We're already 30 minutes ago.
Strong group of people.
My goal is by October, November to have this be every Monday night.
Watching this, hello, YouTube comments. Let's get to it.
Where people can go after any day, Monday.
What are your thoughts on amateur MMA fights?
That's so cool.
How long
You're
should
going to become
fighters
like the
fight
Hawaii
amateurs
guy.
when you're first starting
all
out?
my own.
Pro circuit should you be fighting 4 or 5 times a year? Yes. Get as much experience as possible? Yes. Take us
Going
on
on
the
tour,
beginning.
yeah. Natasha going on
Thanks for
tour.
taking the time to answer
All
the
across
show.
the
Thanks,
West
brother.
Coast.
Luke, listen.
We were in Hawaii yesterday.
I'm not the best guy to ask on this because I don't have any amateur fights. I'm a trained pro, but it's a different
Oh, I
time.
don't fit that way.
Now there's so many guys.
You never know.
There's
You
enough
feel hard on a
amateurs out there.
podcast.
You got a lot of experience. So
Sudden thing falls in your pocket. You know what I mean?
say
Like,
6 times.
You think this
7
is
times.
8 times?
It's amateur.
That's not where when I get
So
it off.
the more experience you get as an AMI, you know, it can do years too. Like if you're
speaking of falling off,
5 years
what do you
amateur,
think
it
about
doesn't
our
matter.
fans
None of it matters. So you're kind of playing with the house
What is
money,
this, like a
getting
land
experience,
shark
and
or
live crowd, going through a walk, going through the
Like
nerves,
rhino
and then more
There's
you
a
do
little
that,
rhino sound
it's all
for
the
those
same.
of you
The
that
amateur pro,
were wondering
when
what
you do
that
that,
Is that really what a rhino sounds like?
condition you're going to get, the more comfortable you're going to get.
It's funny, it says
People don't know that. Yeah.
It's funny, it says leopard. I guess it plays for
Got
both.
a lot of fights under your belt before you get to UFC. So I would say, when you get to UFC,
Oh, that's a rhino. Now we're talking rhino. Classic rhino. No, rhinos are very wise.
you're there, you got to get going. So get as much fights as you can before you sign a UFC contract.
They're a great boner kill at the gas station.
No one gives a shit.
Rhino,
And then, again, first got to ask when to
Oh, no, I just went to the gas station. Yeah, I'm a totally addicted to trying all of them. I collect the cards.
Did you ever do any of them live now?
Very cool.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I used to
You
work
don't
my
use anything to get a crazy boner, including drinking sangria.
just trying shit
A
out.
lot of people don't know. If you want a fucking hard big boner like you've never had before, a glass of sangria will knock you right in the shape.
Tickets, so
Ready to suck.
Yeah.
I'm feeling bad. Like, people are there, so
So let's get into it. I don't think any of our surprise guests have popped in
Mike's
just yet.
started a venture.
John's gonna keep an eye on
It's
us, right?
it's
Maybe have
embarrassing.
Rich
It's not good.
communicate with you.
MMA was just a different time where you didn't need a lot of MMA fights.
You guys ready to get this motherfucker started or what?
But now,
Main room midway. We're in the main room. We're still just a fucking podcast. You know what I mean? No pressure. No big deal. Don't let the neon for the 1930s.
it's such an event.
We are lining up against history. So let's do it. Comedians. You guys know how it works. You sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds by pulling your name out of the bucket. You come up here and do 60
So
seconds.
you
Do
fight,
your
you
time
fight,
something
you pay
like the sound of the
$1,000,
kitty.
and then you're pro. And there's no going back. You're
That nice little main room.
Yeah, what's up with that rhino? You want to tell me that you're a rhino? That's rhino.
Let's go with that cat. There you go. That means wrap it up now. I'm going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear.
Consider myself one step above a casual as I find it. I would consider myself one step above a casual as I find it difficult to find all the fighters with a ginormous roster. Yeah, it is.
Wow.
That's all I
Last one
consider.
was. I didn't push that.
There was just a
I didn't like that. I didn't like that, Tony.
You didn't like that one?
But I was thinking about back in the day, just me and how Kruko was always going to fight.
Yeah.
Today, the fighters like Jimmy Kruko, Sad Daddy, Topiary, Rothschild, 50 Cent,
Throw down.
or some of the
Will
fighters
you?
that got
How would
guys,
you do that?
including Nick, if he's there, and Chin, it's CH
There you go. Chicken sound effect. For those of you that missed it, with the rhino bear.
I'm cool with chicken.
You watch K-pop,
Are you?
yeah,
Rhino's
just
chicken. What kind of fucked up wildlife imagination do you have? Where rhinos are no chickens and bears? I don't know, man. You gotta live in Miami. Yeah, I can tell. That's a problem.
You strap one piece of anything covered in cardboard on your head, and you really become.
As far as today's fighters,
Pull the name out of the bucket.
How long does it
they
take for
didn't
him
do
to
it for me.
convince you to go down his terrible path?
Aspinall, Patty Pimlet.
I pulled our first name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's a pretty cool name to have pulled out because he's one of the guys that was at the show when we started years ago, worked his way up to being considered one of the funniest door guys and writers here at the comedy store.
Wow, one of the funniest door guys here.
That is a great
Not one of the funniest door guys in the world, one of the funniest door guys in this particular building.
Yeah, that's a huge compliment in this place.
There's a very, we might have the funniest door guys in strip.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, now that you put it that way, I think the Rainbow Room door guys might have a little edge. There's a lot of great feelings to be door guys.
Not the way he's fought.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the one I was getting at.
We'll get excited.
There's a big build up for that one.
Laurel and Marty.
Now, this guy's great. He's currently working with the new Comedy Central show Roast Battle, and he's working here on
shut down the base.
It's great. Frank Castillo, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm waiting for you to come over there.
Let's do it one more time. Frank Castillo, everybody.
What's up, guys? It was a really tough year for me. I lost my cousin. It was tough. He was my best friend, and I didn't really know how to handle it. It really sucked. He died of a digestion problem. He took massive amounts of heroin. So I got a track mark on the inside of my arm just so I can remember the good times. That's a fucked up joke, I know. But you know what? He would have loved that joke because he had a dark sense of humor and he loved heroin. So the joke had everything that he loved. And one nice tight package. Thank you so much.
You want to do another 30 seconds? You want to do another 30 seconds? Because you only did 30 seconds. Oh, did I ask him that, Brian? Let's ask him one more time. You want to do another 30 seconds? I got a question, man. You want to do another 30 seconds?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, time's up.
When I went to his funeral, I was really, really sad, but I couldn't help to notice that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up, and I thought that must have been really cool. That he fucked so well that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up, and they were like consoling one another and like hugging each other and trying to fill the hole that he also used to once fill for them. So it was very, very, very sweet.
Yeah, I like that. We got to hear the whole thing. Frank Castillo. That's fun. That sounds like it comes from a real place.
Yeah, my cousin did die.
That's cool.
And it fucking sucked, and I didn't know how to handle it, and then just one day I just wrote like that joke, and then that was like the next thing that I was obsessed with for the next 8 months, was just making this joke work, and I finally figured out how to make it work, and it made me feel so much better.
Yeah, like heroin.
Yeah.
Tell us more about your cousin. Are you guys close to kids? I mean, you're Mexican, so I mean, what are we dealing with? I'm guessing it's not your only cousin that's having an overdose.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, he's very Mexican. I've met his family.
Yes.
There could be, thousands of cousins because one died from a heroin overdose.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. He drank a lot and stuff. I mean, we were really close. We grew up together. We worked together. He was actually, me and him, he's the one who showed me Dave Chappelle's Killing Me Softly. So he was actually the one that kind of got me into stand-up and stuff.
And then heroin killed him.
Oh, yes, it did.
Jump. Oh, shit. Wow, Rhino coming through with the horn.
But, and it was so funny because it was like my family came and saw me do that joke at San Jose, and it was like, I didn't know how they were going to take it or anything. They fucking loved it. Because it was true. He had a super dark sense of humor, and he would have loved that shit.
Yeah, of course. What did he do for work?
Come on, he was a heroin addict.
He was
Sold
slinging them
people that look
drugs.
like you.
He worked at restaurants and stuff, and then he started giving back and like did Alcoholics Anonymous and stuff, and became like a sponsor. So yeah.
Oh, all the way up the
Yeah, and then worked his way back down. No,
Yeah, it sounds like a whiz banger of a sponsor. I don't know, sponsor. What should I do about this problem? Suggest shooting a gram of heroin.
Whatever you do, don't drink, man.
just find something that helps.
Oh, that's fun. So, your family thought that was cool, and anybody, all of them? Did anybody say anything?
Nah, man, they all loved it. They all were just, I mean, they didn't like love it, but they were just like, "That's a really good joke."
Congratulations, by the way, for selling your handgun.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, it's you.
And getting our job at the Daily Show at the same time. Late Show.
I'm just trying to get that lead role in the biopic once it comes out. I'm trying to act.
Well, who are we talking about? The first one was George Zimmerman. The second one was
He just floated a few references out on that second one, hoping that any of them would land. Daily Show, Late Show, one of those guys. Corbin. I like trying to say that the Mexican Frank Castillo reminds him of James Corbin. Took over for the Late Show. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. I don't see that at all. I also liked how you described Trayvon Martin as that black guy.
Remember that black guy that got the country all racially tense? Yeah. You killed Trayvon, and then you took his footing. I like that. That's a ballsy move. Frank, tell us something else about you. How long have you been on stand-up now?
I've been doing stand-up. I mean, since I'm 21, I'm 27 now, so 6 years. But I don't really start counting it until I moved to Los Angeles. So about 4 years. From the Bay Area, originally, San Jose.
Have we done this already?
No, I don't think we have. Yeah, go Sharks.
Yeah, well, no. Do I look like I like hockey? I like poetry.
Oh, okay.
What are your favorite poets, Moshe?
Like Wayne Gretzky would be one.
Sometimes you just look down that ice and you see that net thing and you're like, goal. Yeah, that's elegant. Frank, tell us something else about yourself other than stand-up comedy. What's an interesting thing about you?
Not much else. No, I mean, I have a girlfriend I've been dating for a long time. I don't know if that's interesting. Well, I mean, it's great. She's going to get her master's degree soon in psychology. So I'm not going to have to work
what
anymore.
You could have done, and you just had her talk to your cousin a little bit. Figure out some of his deep-rooted issues.
She wasn't available then.
No. Do you like dating named psychologist?
Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's got its perks.
Does she talk to you a lot about issues? Do you think that it's like having a girlfriend, or does it sometimes get a little bit like shrink?
It's actually not like that at all. It's so funny.
You suffer from shrinkage.
You should try this owl pill I found at the 76 station.
Is her dirty talk like in your head?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of Freudian stuff, so it works out perfect.
Really?
No.
You guys having fun? Is everything? How long have you been with her?
I was dating for 5 years now.
But you only counted since you started working at the comedy
Yeah.
Really? It's cool.
I only counted since I started taking the relationship seriously.
Do you ever look at her in the face and think, man, she's so great?
Yeah. I'm just trying to keep those secrets buried deeper and deeper.
Alright. So things are exciting between the two of you still, 5 years in?
Yeah. She fucking puts up with all this comedy shit. She's cool with it.
How many times do you have sex a week?
How many times do you have a sex?
Hey,
everybody wants to also want to know how many times you have a linguine a week. I have a Veneziana a week, everything a week.
You're looking like the guy from the Late Show.
Oh, you looking like an American hero, George Zimmerman. He killed that black guy.
Just don't eat the skin all around the... Frank. Alright.
You didn't answer the question.
We fuck a lot. We still fuck.
Like once
Like 3 times a week we still get fucked. I mean, it's...
What's up, player? Hell yeah, bro.
Thank you. We have a roommate, so that's the only thing that counts.
You use him also?
No, we make sure the door's open so we can hear.
Is that true? You guys do have a roommate?
Yeah, we do have a roommate.
So what are some things that you do to keep your sex extra quiet?
Not on the bed. We close the door.
She fucks you. That handles her noise level altogether.
And then the second part, you've never seen one flew over the cuckoo
pissed.
Always the most topical references from that. Right, you've ever seen the 1986 hit movie?
This reminds me of Inherit the Wind.
I can tell by looking out that most of you weren't born yet, but you're going to love this next joke.
Trickle down
I want to
economics.
go back to that original question. What do you do to keep the sex quiet?
Family Guy, very loud.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wait, you're committed to the comedy game.
Oh, bro, listen.
I will fuck the comedy.
Although I will admit, I have been having sex and then laughed at something that's happened in the background. It's ruined it.
You got to be careful. You're Mexican, too. While listening to Family Guy, you might make a family. Fucking, it's got that demon seed.
Usually only allowed to fuck while watching shit was because we're trying to remember the people that were lost as we make the people that woke up.
Like the Equalizer. I like that.
It's exactly like the Equalizer. That's a film you might want to reference in one of your next
Denzel
shows.
Washington,
Yeah.
Johnny Scortis in the Equalizer.
I think that a Charles Bronson film originally. It was.
But if you ever
Or
talk
as you would call him, Denzel, that black guy.
Charles Bronson.
Do you ever talk about having sex with a roommate?
Yeah, actually, that's the bit that I'm working on now.
What do you talk about like that?
Well,
Wait. Why didn't you do the bit you're working on now instead of the bit that you've already done?
Hey, it's called Skill Tony, not
because it's on the
Tony.
world. The bit that I'm working on now is a lot longer than a minute, so it's like I don't want to like do one thing.
Yeah, they can say anything as long as they've never done it on the show before.
Yeah.
Why are you dressed like an Easter egg? What is that T-shirt you're wearing?
It's the Peanuts is Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Penis is Peanuts. No, the Peanuts.
I heard penis. Yeah, you're a big penis fan?
All right.
Big penis.
Frank, anything else? Any parting words?
No, man, thank you. I mean, I was here in the first show, and dude, it's great to see how fucking awesome this is. And the opportunity.
Let's not exaggerate. It's half filled. It's nice to hear you say that.
It's got bigger since we first made fun of how small it is. It's pretty full. It's
All
pretty
right,
full.
we're doing that.
At this point, for the podcast listeners, the room is 2/3 full.
That's true.
2/3 fur?
Fur, just like me, 2/3 fur.
Everybody's speech impediments are we have serving up the mangria in the back is the one and only Bill Cosby. So if you're wondering why everybody's stumbling on their words tonight,
Ready to think.
he's serving up Adam Carolla's mangria. Frank, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Sean. Thank you, guys.
Frank Castillo, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Frank C Comedy. He's the first guy up tonight. Josh, anything? Okay. Always best to have the guy with the speech impediment be the guy that yells things in the back.
Josh, how full is the room? Is it 2/3 fur?
Yeah, sometimes you go to the well one too many times and there's no water there. I understand.
What are you talking about? What's this metaphor?
It's about this.
Yeah, we do.
I'm just happy to be here.
They pulled another name out of the bucket. Madison Sinclair, everybody.
Hey guys, what's up? So, a lot of my friends go to drag shows, and I don't like them because they remind me of minstrel shows. I don't know if you guys know what minstrel shows are. In the early 1900s, white actors would put on blackface and just dance around. And that's pretty much what's going on at drag shows. Like, drag makeup's just like female blackface. Like, they're not representing women in good ways at all. They have names like Tasha Salad and Hazelnut. And just once, I want one with a practical name like Susan. She could just come out and lip sync to a TED Talk about diversity and leadership. I put so many singles in her pants, it is ridiculous. So, I used to do drag makeup back in Florida, and I used to think that drag queens wanted to be women, and apparently that's not true all the time. Most of the time it's not true. They do it for the money. A lot of them, if you're a successful drag queen, you make... Okay.
Whoa. A bear is...
I wonder why the West Hollywood Bear got so mad at that line of humor.
Madison chasing that dragon like Frank Castillo's cousin towards the end there, wanting to get out on the big laugh. Madison.
Yes.
Hi, welcome to the show. How are you?
Good, how are you?
You have a porn star name.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Sinclair.
Actually, it used to be a porn star in the 80s, but she died of a cocaine overdose, so it's on my name.
Yeah,
That really was a porn star?
Yeah.
Wow.
What a cool theme we have going.
My mom, like right after I was born, she was driving, and I guess they drove past a strip club, and she was like a special performer. So, and they had no idea. So, they looked at my parents looked at each other, and they were like, "Fuck."
Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
after you already had the name?
Yeah.
You were a newborn infant.
Yeah, the
That's
back.
such a funny story because it's not like your parents couldn't have been like, "Fuck, let's change your name." Right? They were like, "Fuck, oh well."
Yeah, I guess like they were just banking that she would die of a cocaine overdose, so it worked out.
Right. And now here you are.
How do you make your money, Madison?
I don't actually right now. I was on a thing with MTV and it just finished. But,
What do you mean you were on it?
I was casting for the show called Epic Game Show, and it was weird because it's basically a physical. It's supposed to be like Double Dare.
You were casting.
You're a casting director?
I was for a little bit. I did
That's
overnight.
cool. I thought you were really funny. I thought you were awesome. Good job.
You're amazing.
I thought that was a great joke. Yeah, really good. So you guys thought she was really good. Just good stuff. From start to finish. I mean, there weren't any laughs, but like sometimes that's what you want. You know what I mean?
You ever do any casting for National Geographic? Because I know a couple rhinos that would could do a pop-in. Madison, how long have you been in stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. You get up a lot?
Yeah, I try to go up as much as I can. About 4 weeks a week.
Before casting for MTV, how were you doing?
Before that, I was working on the suit for a little bit, and then I got canceled.
Casting?
No, I was finding the clips on the show. Yes.
Oh, shit. Did your soup joke over there?
Actually, I was thinking about just doing stand-up full time, and I tried to do something with Care.com, and I found out that there's a lot of scams. Basically, if you want to watch people's puppies, they pay you money. So that's where kids do, but
Only the young version of things, though. Like, no, you can't watch a dog. It's only a puppy.
well, I think
It's a baby.
I think you can watch full-grown dogs too. But
All right, I'm
Wait a second.
yes.
That's it. How do you, what is it?
It's like a website, and like if people need their dogs or kids watched, you just make a profile. I was going to do that.
It's like an app or something.
Yeah, it's like an app and a
That's so
website.
funny to think about. You know, like, these are random strangers. Watch my child for a while.
Right. Somebody that I could just trust with my dog, but might want to, give him a chance.
Yeah, maybe somebody that's worked in casting on Epic Game Show. Yeah, go for it.
My friend just uses Uber to babysit her kids. Puts them in the
Yeah, like I was just San Diego and back. That's cool.
So you never ended up doing it.
Yeah, I found out a lot of them were scammers, and they got my number, and I got involved in like a lot of scams through that, so I've been doing that for the past 2 weeks. And so I decided to fuck with them as much as I could.
Wait, hold on. It's bad.
Okay,
I feel like you're going into a bit, but I want to actually know what's going on.
Okay, well, basically what happened was I decided that I was
She
going to
starts crying.
yeah, I was going to watch puppies and then do stand-up because I'm 21, and I think that's my plan, basically. Yeah, really optimistic. And people started messaging me, and they said, hey, we want to pay you up front for 4 weeks. We're going to give you a check for $2,500. And we
I think I can guess the rest of the scam. They give you the check, you go, you cash the check and send them money.
Yeah.
It's a fake check.
Yeah, that
was me, dude.
He doesn't even have any puppies.
But this one was actually for a kid because I said, I'll watch a kid. And they got really detailed with the lie. They were like, oh, it's a baby and it's disabled, so it's going to be in a wheelchair. And we need you to use the money.
Wait, this sounds suspicious from the get, right? Is a wheelchair for a baby? Don't we call those strollers? It's going to be a baby in a wheelchair,
Tony, don't you need a stroller? How was the English syntax in these emails they were sending you? Was it on point or fucked up?
It was fucked up. I knew something was kind of up with that.
It's a baby in a wheelchair. Look, it's not one of these walking babies that you see everywhere. Nor is it a sprinting baby that you may have seen.
My dear Madison, tell you big story of big sad in my heart. Small baby mind have big sick and leg, no walk can't.
$2,500. You put little money in your bank. Send me big money. Yes, he saw this drag queen thing. Drag not like minstrel show at all. Running real circle.
You said that you've been scammed a lot lately. Did you say that?
Yeah, I get a lot of texts from it, but this is the
from
first.
the same person, though. The same thing.
I think it's like just a huge thing that's going on right now. But I fell for the first one because I didn't send money, but I was contacting her for a while, and she wanted me to use the money to buy a wheelchair. So I was like, "What the fuck's the kid doing now?"
An adult wheelchair?
Yeah, there's a
A
difference.
special wheelchair, they said. So
I feel like everybody has to go through. You ever been scammed? I feel like everybody has one scam in their life, and you go, okay, I'll never get scammed again. Now I get what that feels like. It's happened to me. I bought 2 speakers on the van once. Oh, I did that shit. Yeah, and then I was like, okay, cool. I lost $150, and I'll never get scammed.
What happens when the speaker scam? Like, you get, like, broken speakers in a box?
The speaker scam isn't even that good of a scam from their perspective. They come to you and they go like, oh shit, I'm a speaker delivery guy and I got these speakers. There's an extra pair of them that wasn't on the invoice. I'll sell to you right now for $150. And yeah, and you think, oh, I'm getting over because they tell you it's worth $900, and then you look it up and it's like worth like $75. It's like, oh, they just pressured you into basically buying a pair of speakers.
Right.
That's it. That's their big scam. This is more legit.
Right. No keys in the box or anything like that.
I just want to know what the word scam means.
Really?
Yeah, they keep talking, and it's like sounds like a cool band name, but I don't know what the heck it means.
Okie dokie. Madison. Madison.
yeah.
Tell us something else interesting about yourself.
So I moved out here 7 months ago, and from Orlando.
Whoa. That's a creepy place, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm curious. Is anybody in Orlando not named after a stripper?
I don't think so.
It's all porn star names, even Tony Orlando.
So your plans to stand up for a living?
Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah.
I mean, like now?
Well, I wanted to like do that to fund myself, and then just do a bunch of.
You want to stop working so you focus on stand up?
Yeah.
Oh.
So now that you're done working and you're fully focused on stand-up, like, how often are you performing in that?
I've been performing. I haven't been performing that much, honestly. It literally just ended. So I'm just trying to figure it out right now.
How long ago did it literally just end?
2 weeks ago.
Test.
It's sort of this
There we go.
I've been writing. I like wrote a pilot.
You wrote a pilot in 2 weeks?
Yeah.
No, she wrote a letter to a pilot. Let's take that one. My dearest Admiral Jeff, I am sending the 2,500 along with the wheelchair as we speak.
You've been doing some serious writing. Well, that's fun, Madison. That's interesting. What are your parents like?
My mom's a makeup artist. She's cool as fuck. She's like blue hair and half her head shaved. And
It's a cool book.
Yeah, I mean, she probably does. Have you ever thought about that?
that's what.
Well, I mean, blue hair, half shaved, normally someone like that would be the type of person to have a serious STD.
Jesus.
Well,
By the way, HPV is not a serious STD. No, every single person here has. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Except that.
which is strange because he's one of the horniest guys up here. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you.
Well done.
Fuck me. Where's my gunshot when I need it? Alright.
So do we talk about the bit still, or do we?
Nah, we can if we want to. I mean, it was just sort of like,
Yeah. This interview show.
Maybe if you just want to get into it, you could always just go straight into the thing that you said 25 seconds in, which is I feel like drag queens are really just white women doing blackface or whatever you said.
And they've got these terrible names like blah 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 blah. How come? Then you get the funny part was way buried underneath tons of subcutaneous fat. But I just didn't.
Literally a bit about drag queens was covered in all this stuff that you did made.
There's like soot and shoe polish
Right. And the joke was sort of meanwhile the meat of the joke was sort of tucked underneath all the stuff that you were saying.
Also, that was a great joke, Tony. I want to acknowledge it. Also, what was funny about it was there was a joke in there, but the thing that what you were covering it up with was like very uncomfortable race stuff. Like it was like you could have gotten to the joke, you could just say minstrel show, and then do the joke. You guys familiar with a minstrel show? Basically, like a black guy, white guy would come, he would smear his face with soot, and he would dance around like a monkey. It's like, no, don't do
Oh.
Yeah. It's super racist, just like the sound effect Brian's playing right now.
Well, I was surprised to learn how few people actually know what menstrual shows were.
That's true.
Like, I thought people would just know what it meant, but
Yeah, some people don't even know what the fuck a scam is, so, I mean...
See, like, to be fair, I have been performing it exclusively in Orlando, and they don't know what anything is. Also, if you want to do a bit about minstrel shows, make sure to pronounce it minstrel and not menstrual, which is how you are pronouncing it.
Right.
And a menstrual show is a completely different
Yeah, it's how this...
It's a different color that they scare on the
Lower East Side. It's how this stage got its nice red tone was from having many menstrual shows back in the roaring 20s.
Have you ever heard of a menstrual shot? They have like these things, it's different tampons, like heavy
No,
clothing. It's like,
stop now.
I stopped listening almost instantly.
You see the guy that ate the rat and like ran down the thing? What the fuck was that?
I said that to you.
Oh god. No, you gotta stop sending me stuff like that. How many people saw the guy bite the rat head today?
Yeah, the mouse head. Dude, I was too busy getting Game of Thrones spoilers fucking thrown at me on Twitter because I was in Hawaii trying to have a good time, enjoying my fucking life, and these bullies that I follow online, mostly comedians.
Yeah.
Fuck these people.
I know. They want to make their fucking dumb joke. Like, oh,
It's like, wasn't funny. It's like, fuck you, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to enjoy life. Why you gotta be a fucking asshole, Madison?
Right. Just because they have nothing better to do than watch Game of Thrones the fucking second it comes out.
Right. I'm cool. I got a life.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm so upset about Game of Thrones spoilers.
All right, Madison. Well, you know, you get it. You have to lose the setups, and one of the things that everybody does when they're first starting out, everybody does it when they're very first starting out, is they over-explain. You're giving too much information, setup, and then you are explaining more stuff that we all sort of know about. And if they don't know about it, then they're so stupid that they're not going to get the joke anyway. You know what I mean? So just fly through the good shit, and then have more good shit, and lose the bad stuff.
I got this theory too.
Some of the most sound advice I've ever given on the show before. Keep the good shit, lose the bad shit.
I have this theory too about I am kind of a snobby comedian that uses a lot of big words, but I actually have this theory that people when they don't know the words they're using, they like it. They like being talked to people that don't use like these big words. It makes me feel like, oh, you trust me to be smart enough to go with you on this. And Pat does it, Greg Proops does it. It's just, I don't think you need to worry about John Panette used to do it. John Panette. He only had big words because he was every word that came out of his mouth.
He was like a lot of like, oh shoot.
Yeah.
Hey, I had a joke for Madison.
Uh-oh.
You said you used to do makeup for drag queens. Oh yeah, I couldn't tell.
I don't even know what that means.
It killed. It must have been something.
What's your tattoo on your wrist?
oh, okay. So I told my mom she could write whatever she wanted, and I'd get it tattooed on me.
Wow.
Yeah, really risky.
Just like rotoviral loads.
From the great writer minds that brought you Madison Sinclair. Hey, thanks for the name, Mom. How about even more embarrassment?
Imagine looking at a woman with half blue hair, half shaved head, and be like, anything you want, go for it. You're so lucky it's not a swastika. I can't believe it.
Or like a penis coming swastikas. Yeah, I was pretty scared about that.
So what did she write on your arm?
Love You Forever, like the book Love You Forever movie.
Oh, you hear? Love you forever. Man, I just do not get tattoos at all.
You're gonna say I just do not get a mother's love. I cannot understand that.
I remember this one guy that I knew when I first moved out here fucking forever ago, and he got a tattoo. He was never a guy that I really liked. I think I just like sold pot to him or something like that. Way back, I'm talking like I'm like 20 or 21, hanging out with my brother out here. And fucking, he got a tattoo on his leg that said, forget 2004 or something like that. Because he had a bad year in 2004. I'm like, what does that tattoo say? He's like, forget 2004. I'm like, what happened in 2004? He's like, my grandma died. It's like, dude, if you want to forget 2004, don't write it on your fucking body. So I never really made friends with that guy.
I was the loser that got the Asian symbol that I thought meant like an R for my last name, and then this Asian girl came up to me a couple years ago and was like, why do you have that on your arm? I'm like, what do you mean it's an R?
Yeah, it says faggot.
No, it says waterfalls.
Okay. Oh, I think he was ready. Wow. Can you guess who had that story queued up?
Right.
Does anybody want to take a guess?
No, you and Rabbi was like the whole time, like, how can I do waterfalls? How can I do waterfalls? I actually had waterfalls as the next song to play, and then you started talking about shitty tattoos.
Shut up.
You need my dumb tattoo.
All right. Madison, there you go.
All right.
You did it. Welcome. Thank you. Madison Sinclair. She's on Twitter at Sick and Satired. People. Exciting time. You guys having fun or what? Just pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Chris Osborne?
Waterfalls that you know, right? Hey, you guys ever realize how every good night of sleep you get is like a movie trailer for dying? You get a good 10 hours, you're like, oh, that's what it's gonna be like. I can't wait. You guys hear about this motion catcher's honeymoon tour? I hear next they're going to the moon.
Wow. I never on this show heard somebody get so many laughs from doing absolutely nothing whatsoever.
Well, that's a perfect example.
Not a real single joke.
That's a perfect.
Yeah, it's a perfect example of only stage presence.
He had one joke. That was so funny. He had one-liner, and he's just like, all I've ever written is one-liner. Yeah. Let me pad it with this completely constructed persona.
How do I pad an extra 50 seconds onto this 60-second set? Chris, very likable.
Oh, thanks. Oh, it wasn't a persona. Awesome. You're retarded.
I can't help it.
No, I liked it. Honestly, I liked the beginning. Because there was a moment when I, in your position, would have bailed. I was like, oh, he's going to bail here. And then you didn't bail. You were just like, nope. Louis Armstrong.
One of the things that always happens is the comedians can influence a room. And comedians laugh hard when other comedians are struggling or committing to something much more than they should. I mean, I know a couple of these people were just losing their shit because I looked at them with the look of, why the fuck are you laughing that hard at absolutely nothing whatsoever?
I thought it was
But then
funny.
that builds some momentum, and then it starts over there. It's like a little wildfire of accidental laughter that you're able to get.
Yeah, there's a lot of comedians like that, though, that use that formula where they just pretty much go
Oh yeah, totally. They're called bad ones.
I'm not as, I don't hate it. I thought it was funny. I liked it, actually. And honestly, it's a little bit of, it's like an Easter egg. It's like, not everybody knows what the L and TLC actually stands for Louis Armstrong. So I thought that was cool that you finally.
That's a good one.
I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank my agents. But then I was like, okay, what's up with the joke? Because I think that's what you were feeling too. Like, okay, cool, you've done this like padding of Fozzie Bear. Like, now what's up? And then you did one real joke, like, okay, maybe shut jokes, and then you did it like a riff on me, which I didn't like that part at all. No, I like, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, where was the next joke?
When you do longer sets, are you like sort of a more like you improvise a lot? Is that sort of your thing? You're sort of uncomfortable, you acknowledge the room or the music that plays you up and things like that, and just sort of roll with it, or do you do more of a set? You were just playing the room here.
Well, I have a bad memory, so I try to improvise as much as I can, but I do have jokes. I was like, I got them. They're in there. They're in them.
They were in there?
They're in there.
They're in there. Pointing to your mouth.
In the mouth. somewhere. I got one for each tooth, Tony.
I love that.
I mean, I think, it's hard to wade through your personality to figure out what's really happening here, but
That's what everyone that's ever met me says.
Yeah, you have an interesting one. It almost feels like when you were a baby, you may have fallen out of your wheelchair. There you go. Yeah, a waterfall.
Someone throws money on the stage. I thought you were funny. I think obviously you've got a lot of funny persona vibes. I just wanted to hear more jokes.
Yeah,
the last joke about me was like, I thought it was entertaining because I like hearing my name, but I just didn't think it was necessary. And to prove to me that you were a good comedian, I wanted like 3 more of those one-liners.
I want to know more about you, Chris. I want to know more about your real life. Where are you from?
I'm from.
Hey, Chris. I happen to know where you're from.
Sorry.
Are you from Austin?
You're the only person that ums like we're in Vegas or something. The party's just getting started. Let me think about this one for a second. There you go, Brian. So good. There you go. It's pointless to do it at that period.
He just plays Waterfalls by TLC again.
So what is it, Chris?
I was born in Santa Barbara.
Cool.
Yeah.
Parents have a lot of money?
One of them.
Right. It's really funny.
Wait, if you grew up in Santa Barbara or what? You look like that Elliot, like that murderer in Santa Barbara. That's cool. You got
He's such a dick.
Got a fan here. That's cool. But he does look like him a little bit.
Let me tell you, I went to IV and I did not kill.
Right.
So, what does your dad do for work?
See, my dad's not the rich one. My dad's a dermatologist, and he's the only reason I'm in San Barbara. My mom's Brazilian, and she's rich as fuck.
Wait, your poor parent is a doctor?
Yeah.
And your rich parent is a Brazilian? Man.
Do you know what rich means?
Everything is backwards about you. Do you know what rich means? Oh, did I say rich? I mean poor as fuck. My Brazilian mother is so poor. How's your Brazilian mom so rich?
So my grandpa, he exports surgical tools to the South America.
With a lot of money.
Yeah.
For like a dermatologist. His dad's a dermatologist. His mom is a Brazilianaire.
I do first aid.
A Brazilian knife error.
Wait, how much of this is real?
Oh, all of it, man. People don't think I'm real. People are like, you just dropped out of a comic strip. You get back in that book.
We get it, Chris. You're super likable, and because it works for you, you're not
No.
going to change it.
I have no friends on it, promise.
I had a conversation in Chris's defense. You had a conversation with him before the show?
I had a conversation with Chris, a couple weeks ago outside of the Comedy Store, and I was just stunned. I was like, what is going on?
Right.
But yeah, that's
Chris, what do you do for work?
I'm
How long have you been doing stand-up? Answer that one first.
a year, almost a year and a half.
You do a lot of spots.
As many as I
How do
get.
you make money?
I'm a PA
For,
for a show on TNT called The Last Ship.
I think I've seen that.
how did Grips treat you? How did Grips treat you? You're like, hey, I need a stick.
I need a stinger.
Are you somebody's personal assistant in particular? Like one person that you're assigned to?
Yeah, I'm set like one of those production assistants.
I actually work post.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you work postmodern. I've seen your persona. I was thinking post-op. Whoa, what?
Somebody made a funny noise at that one.
I think you're funny, dude. Obviously, you know what's interesting is that people with this kind of like weird, like whatever this is, they often go into one-liners. So like Joe Pera at other times, like you, like Joe Pera. Yeah, he's really funny and got a very strong persona. I saw his Tonight Show set or some. I texted my friend who was doing it. Is this real or is this what's happening with his personality? Because I think you're sort of on the right direction. You most right one.
Yeah, I'd say the majority of what I have is one.
You're
Want to do one more before you leave?
Well, yeah, totally. Of course. Yeah.
Instead of just humming a song for 36 seconds.
It's a good opener, though. It's not.
It works. Nobody else try that. Ever.
You really hate stuff like that?
I mean, it's just sort of cheap mode, you know what I mean? If you just commit to dog shit, people will laugh at 35 seconds.
That's his whole my strategy.
They really will.
That's
Some will laugh in the beginning because they're like, oh, it's cute. And then all of a sudden, you know, especially in a room where there's a stack of comedians, like I can hear the hatred in your laughter. Let there be no confusion. I was built in open mics and in the darkness in the middle of the night. I know comedian hate laughs, all right?
I don't agree with you at all. I don't think these people thought you would like that.
They're laughing at me saying they were hate laughing. They were fucking hate laughing.
I don't think you would get as many laughs doing that as he did. Because you don't have the persona of this, like, never again.
That is kindergarten dog shit to me. I can do it in my sleep.
I don't think so, actually.
Can I have a gold star?
Ask Brian. Brian, just we were talking about a couple days ago, you said that you like Goofy Tony more than any other Tony.
I do.
I don't bust it out a lot, but when I'm goofy,
I didn't say you can't be goofy.
oh, come on.
I'm just saying that, like, there's something about your persona is very straight. You are you. You're pretty much the same person on stage. So it's a little heightening. But this is like, I don't know. Again, this is like Pica. I had lead paint situation growing up, and like, so it adds. It's auto comedy. I don't think it's cheating as much as you're saying.
Look, I'm not saying you're shitty, Chris. I'm just saying I didn't like the beginning of your set. I thought the joke was good. I get commitment. That's why I like bringing Pat Reagan back every week. If anybody believes in commitment and just letting an artist be an artist, it's me. But, you know.
What I will say to your credit, Tony, is like maybe when you have 1 minute to showcase yourself as a comedian, don't fuck around for 35 seconds of it. Do one joke and then go back to the
If you can get that laugh that you're getting from doing that from your material, if you believe in it that much, then get to it.
Yeah, it's like if you got shit to do it. Don't just bullshit.
Because I think you do have shit to do. That's why I almost never ask anybody if they want to do another joke when they're up here. But it's sort of like I want to see more of the actual you rather than
this joke better be good.
You guys. I have a lot of addictions, okay, but my worst one is I'm addicted to therapy.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
You brought this joke up.
It works. It fits. I don't know who to see about it.
There you go. See, that's what I'm talking about. I think you have those in you. Okay, sure. There you go. Chris Osborne. I'm going to be part where most people leave the Twitter handle. He just wrote the word Facebook. So.
He's still killing.
Yeah.
He's killing in the comment section.
Not only that, but he scratched out something and then wrote Facebook, to be exact.
He's like, friends, no, too soon.
I love it. Do you remember anything? I've probably asked you this before, but I want to ask you again. Do you remember anything you did when you very first started that you wanted to do on stage that ended up being different than how it turned out?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I still do it to some small degree, but I've learned how to harness it. I think I must have said this before, but I would definitely, like, grew up in Oakland, and I thought, like, you know, I had everybody in Oakland in the 90s thought they were, like, heavy black. I had, like, a hip-hop black vibe. And so when I started comedy, I hadn't like done that for a long time. It was just the way that I was raised. But I started doing these on stage, and I could tell very clearly it was just like me feeling scared. So I was like, "What's a good defense mechanism that I used to do when I was, you know, oh, this is good." And eventually that sort of fell away. But that would be my thing. You know, like this guy that was nerdy, but was actually like, you know,
what would be like one of the most hip-hop things that you would say?
Like I would talk about like the different like poets that I like and stuff. Like no, just I'm talking about in terms of slang and affect. You know what I mean? What's that? Yeah, Gretzky was like probably my favorite.
When you say slang, like you mean like the way that you said the things that you.
Yeah.
God, I'd love to hear some of that. Yo, what up? It's me, Moshe motherfucking Escher!
But it was like done with tongue in cheek. It was like done ironically, but then the irony was really just a defense mechanism. So at any rate, as I'm here today, where I will, like for example, I'm talking about this is like I have a bit now working on where I'm talking about concepts. And you know, I'd like every month.
Which reminds me, her show, Another Period, just got picked up by Comedy Central for season 3.
Season 3, yeah. We premiere June 15th, and I'm actually a producer on the show as well.
Oh wow, you must know somebody on the inside.
Yeah. And it would premiere season 2 premieres June 15th, and then season 3 just happens for the
So awesome.
Yeah, no,
Killing it.
yeah, that was good. At any rate. Oh, I do a sound effect where I'm like, every month she comes in. So little things like that will hip hop, and I still have several of them, but the most
You ever wear a shirt?
no, I would not say I went that far. I've always been one that I wore a shirt. Did you really?
Yeah, my mom bought it for me. It's a yellow shirt. I didn't even know.
Oh, you didn't know what you were wearing?
No, I was going to Six Flags with all the couples who like didn't understand that, you know, they were all about PDA.
Well, food blew up so hard. It's funny. Now you can see like dads and like white soccer dads and food here, which is really funny. Like it's for us, by us. It's like somebody almost why you
Yeah, it's so funny that you would wear something that is nothing like the type of animal that you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was thinking just that.
Fubu, yellow one. How old do you think you were?
I was like 11.
I'm a little older than you, so I did Fila. That's what I wore when I was young. And I had a whole Fila outfit. In fact, it was my nickname that we had. They called me Fila.
Really?
Yeah, straight up.
Wow.
Like some girl was like, "Oh, she's your Fila?" My first taste of fame.
Speaking of first taste of fame, this looks like a brand new name that I've never pulled out of the bucket before. This should be interesting for you. It's got Susie Montana. Ooh la la. Susie Montana.
Go back to Montana, Susie!
Yeah. Fuck you, Susie Montana.
All I know in this world.
This person's definitely here. Good handwriting, always present. Put your hands together for Lonell Price.
What's up? I look like I got caught on the Price is Right. I was like, yeah! Yeah, before I start, y'all give it up for my girlfriend. Her and her husband just celebrated their 3-year wedding anniversary. And everybody, y'all follow me on ChristianMemes.com. My username is Godly Penis Stick. I tried to put Godly Penis Stick, but they didn't allow cuss words. But fellas, y'all ever been in the car and them awkward ass radio sex commercials come on just attacking us out of nowhere? It's like, do you have a small penis? Can't get it up? Are you not satisfying your woman sexually in the bed? Well, some great news for you. Try our new product called Extents, which can finally pleasure your woman. And as soon as the commercial went off, I was in the car with my grandma. She laughed. Your granddaddy needs to call that number. I done had my mistress for 40 years. Ernest's been putting it down since the 70s. I said, Grandma, you ain't shit. She's like, oh, hell, don't judge me, boy. Judging by that, you've been single for the last 3 years. Your ass needs to call that number. I'm like,
You're funny. I really like you.
I was trying. Everybody just.
How many times have you done stand-up? How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing stand-up for like a year.
About a year.
I bombed a couple of times, so hey.
No way.
I bombed like Pearl Harbor, baby.
Make that 3. That's a hilarious statement.
Bombed like Pearl Harbor.
Did Pat Reagan write that for you? You know, that old thing from the 60s?
Pearl Harbor is from 1940.
Yeah.
Lonell Price. Much like...
Does anybody know what
When did Pearl Harbor happen?
What year is Pearl Harbor? What's
I
1942?
guess
42. Anybody know?
1942?
Who gives a fuck?
41.
Anyway.
41, you were right.
Oh,
Gives a fuck.
yeah, I don't.
I was right. nightmare.
Let's move on.
Well, my dad cares.
Hey,
Why does your dad care?
Because he's a fucking smart guy. And he reads,
Is he here tonight or
reads
something?
David McCullough books about fucking John Adams and Henry Kissinger and all that shit. And he's a fucking smart guy.
You must be so proud that you have a piece of rhino nose crest.
My dad's a bitch.
I heard that your dad's a bitch.
No.
I heard that.
No. I mean, I don't know if he's gay, but
There have been some rumors to that. I want to talk to Lonell Price. Am I saying that correctly?
Lonell.
LPZ. Oh, okay.
That's my rap name.
oh,
I'm just like,
Is that really your rap name?
no, I don't rap.
You just do stand up.
I was a truck driver.
Really?
A loser.
I didn't think you're a loser. That's so weird that your inner monologue told you that. When he said really, he's like, a loser.
Yeah, I was driving for a company called Swift, which stands for Sure Wish I Finished Training.
You son of a bitch.
Sneaking in another little joke.
Lonell, I have never seen anybody laugh quite as hard and as shocking as you do.
I sometimes, like, when I feel like I'm dying slowly on stage, I laugh at my own
yeah,
jokes.
it's insecurity. It's fear and insecurity. Do you laugh in your sleep?
Dude, I laugh everywhere, dude. I laugh.
Do you laugh during sex?
I laughed at my grandma's funeral, which I regret, like, because I was doing the speech at the time. I was like, I'm gonna miss you, girl.
Oh, shit, really?
I died really slowly that day.
Wait, also, you're also filled with a persona that I can't tell if it's real or not. You didn't laugh at your grandma's funeral.
Man, that was terrible.
Just a bunch of likability. You're like a black Chris Osborne.
I can understand.
How do you make your money?
Right now I'm doing Uber and Lyft.
Uber and laugh.
Uber and Lyft.
You take free ship and laugh.
Do you do a lot of material in that Uber?
Yeah, I got a couple jokes.
You got lift jokes? So I get your Honda 93 Honda Civic on the six, and I get in and I'm like, I get in the back and I'm like, onwards to Silver Lake, and do your opening bit.
Yeah, what would you say to him?
No,
I'm in here, I'm texting, I got important shit going on, season 3 pickups, that's why I'm doing Lyft.
Wait. Hold on, we gotta start.
He just got into your car. What do you say first?
Well, you don't really have to say nothing because they already typed the address in prior. But I did have a guy get in my Uber, and he assumed I was going to guess where he was going. He just said, "Take me to Brad's house." And Brad stayed about 5 hours away, so they charged about $300 to his credit card. And apparently, they typed in the wrong address. Like,
Holy shit.
it was very.
All right, Lonell, so let's go back to this original question. What kind of car are you driving through?
I got a 2012 Nissan Max.
You pull up. Oh shit, that's in your backseat. He's on his cell phone.
Hey, what's up, man? Silver Lake.
What's up, bro? I see you, man.
All right.
Just play it real, Lonell. Do not try to be funny.
Okay.
I want to see what kind of fucking driver you are. We've already seen dog shit comedy. All right, don't try to be funny.
Look, it's funny. It's just, it took me a minute to get to the punchline.
Get to the punchline. I'm clienting your lips right now.
Okay, where you going, dude? Is you going to Brad's house?
Just because I'm white doesn't mean I know a guy named Brad.
Every white guy knows Brad, man.
Yes, I am going to see my friend Bradley. So you can't not be funny, or trying to be. That's interesting.
So what's your Uber rating if this is how you act when you're driving Uber?
I got
What are we doing?
4.7.
4.62. Somebody gave me
4.6.
Wow.
Oh man, I would cancel that ride immediately.
Yeah.
Somebody gave me a bit of like 1 star. I think.
For what? You tell some of your jokes?
Maybe it's the guy you charged $500 because he was so drunk that he said Brad's house, and you're like, well, I'm just gonna type Brad's house into the GPS, and first thing that pops up.
I think because when she was getting out, I made thinking close the door. Her dress got caught in the door, so.
And you started driving away.
That's a classic seduction move.
Yeah.
I was trying to talk to her, but she was there.
You ever gotten
Laid out of a whip?
No,
No, never.
no. It's very awkward.
You have a girlfriend right now?
No, she left me.
Are you telling some of those jokes?
No, I stay in Chicago. We both stay in Chicago. She left me for a guy that stayed in St. Louis, which don't make sense because St. Louis is like 5 hours away. Like, what was this guy doing? Take my girl.
That is one huge dick. You know what I'm saying? Stretching it all the way from St. Louis to Chicago. Just like, here, you gotta take some of that.
Marching over the Missouri River into Chicago, back around.
It had to be. You know.
She never told you why she left you for him? Maybe did you guys ever fight? Any suspicious reasons why? You think you were pleasing her in the bedroom?
I seen that on Instagram. She liked a couple of his pictures. So I think that's the guy right there.
It goes down to the DM.
It definitely did. It don't go down to my DM. My last message was from like 60 weeks ago.
60 weeks ago. I love how he knows the exact numbers to things. Oh, it was 4.62. I didn't even know there was a second digit.
It was a message. It was a message from my auntie asking me, "Can I come back and cut the grass?" Which doesn't make any sense.
Shit, that means I'm trimmer pubes. Yeah, I know what's going on.
Hey, I have a question. Would you fuck your auntie?
Type of sick shit.
After a delicious glass of mangria, he would.
Well, it depends on how, like, where she hangs on the family tree. Like, is this
Whoa, that's the most racist thing I've ever heard a black guy say about his own black family.
Well, seriously, like,
wow. I mean, I guess you can get away with saying it. I can't say that.
I can only say that backstage with Tony alone. Before tonight's show, we were talking about this literally.
Hanging on the family tree. What else?
no, like, you know, like the family tree. Like, is that your closest auntie? Like, is that your sister's mother?
She's your play auntie you can fuck. Told you guys.
You seem very sort of like there's something sort of like Prince about you, sort of like.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, you're giving me the hand right now. You're not Prince.
No.
Oh, I am not.
No. Why should that guy in St. Louis? I cannot for the life of me figure it out.
Hey, no. I wanted to get to my.
For a guy in St. Louis, just him and his little red Corvette.
No. I had a funny Prince joke I was gonna try to say. Can I try it?
Try it. My guess is much like Prince. It's gonna be dead in no time.
Hey.
I can't support that.
I was watching a documentary on Prince. Did y'all know Prince was a Jehovah's Witness? Y'all just imagine.
That's how you know you're hot.
It's funny.
Are you guys familiar with this?
Yes, everyone here. We tried to teach you guys earlier.
I bet you Prince was going door to door with his hit songs and stuff, giving out a presentation like, "Be will this package? Are you engaged?"
Oh, Jesus. What the hell? Oh, my God.
Are you interested in Jehovah?
Can we get the George Zimmerman guy back up here again? There you go.
Y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me.
I love it. Lionel, so tell us something else interesting about yourself. Do you have any special hobbies? Are you into like a yo-yo master or anything like that?
I can draw pretty good. I went to art school for a couple.
Are you Christian for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sweet memory. That was like, it's a hangout. Sweet memory. That was like the grossing town. Anyways, just
That's all of that together.
Mostly that part.
it's a hangout. Sweet memory. It was like the grossing town.
Look how hard he dancing.
All you need is us.
For you podcast listeners, Lionel's shirt just flew off.
So I prefer the what in the butt song. I said what in the butt. I said what.
So, yeah, so Lionel, we are figuring out that you indeed, like most Uber drivers, go both ways.
Go both ways like the traffic.
I love that. Interesting. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
2 days. I stay in a shitty apartment in LA. That should be a movie title.
Where in LA? LA's like, You're only 2 days in. So
I think I stay on like Oxford Street or something, man. I stay in a hostel, man. This guy put about me and about 18 people in like a closet. And he charges $1,000 a month to
you
stay
take
in
your passport. He charges 18 of you $1,000 a month.
This guy is a pimp. Like, he's really fucking.
You have to kiss him or anything?
No.
That's so interesting. You only speak in stand-up cadence.
Yeah, it really is true. And by the way, that's the first time when you were just explaining your living situation was the first time out of all this shit where you started talking normally and answering the question instead of trying to be funny. And it was the funniest thing. I mean, just the honesty was pouring out of you. You're not thinking about laughing at yourself and you weren't getting uncomfortable with it. It was really funny. The fact that this guy has 18 of you in a room and he's charging you each $1,000 pretty much means, and for one of the worst comedians I've ever seen, you're one of the only ones that I think needs his own business manager this early in on your career. Because $1,000 a month on L, you're getting fucked.
What are you in LA for?
Yeah, do stand up.
Cool. How many moves?
This is my first time actually on stage out here.
Welcome to Los Angeles, baby. Look at it. You're in the main room of the Comedy Store. This is where greats like Richard Pryor and Jim Carrey and David Letterman and a lot of other people you're never going to be like.
I'm funny, guys. I'm funny. It's just,
you're funny. I know. I'm just fucking with you.
You're funny. You're funny enough. I think it's interesting that you only talk to stand-up. That's interesting. Like,
yeah.
Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order? You're like, oh, yes. You heard of this big bag? I mean, apparently, you can supersize it. I don't have that, actually.
It only costs $3.273. It's
raining, man.
Wait, I hate when I'm at McDonald's and order and it's like, no, the other day I was at McDonald's and I asked for number 3. She's like, hold around, ma'am. And I'm like, I'm a guy. What the hell?
You are so lucky. You'll be on the sitcom in like less than a year.
really is true, man. Like, you are so likable. It's incredible.
Thank you, guys. I'm a big fan.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I love it. We'll be looking at you're not on Twitter?
No, I'm just on Facebook. Follow me on Facebook. My nails.
There you go, Long Island Price, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Look at him. This is what it would be like if Steph Curry never learned how to play basketball. I feel like Long Island.
But it's going to be amazing, and I'm just so happy that, I get to experience that. Which is
I know, where you originally from? Chicago?
Because Brendan is like,
Not only is this a late game, but I remember it, I saw it before, but it's also a word.
and also, it's not like her birthday, but it's Mother's Day.
Always
It's Mother's Day, and it's her anniversary, so we use totally a total important, but it is what it is. He chose to marry towards me and her father.
Oh, the skirt is just awful.
Shirley Temple. There you go. She didn't stand up and she just a little baby thing. Pat just had a stroke. There's a doctor that's a Kiltony fan in the room. We might need to get a little check up there. All right, let's try this. I'm going to say it how it looks. Bradley's.
Just came back from the most racist place on earth, Xbox Live. You guys in it? I was playing against what could be described as a Midwestern 12-year-old Hitler. He had a cute gamer tag, but it was kind of racist. Cute at the same time. It was Nigga Killer 69. So I want to get to know this dude. At one point during the game, there was like 5 white kids chasing me, so I'm like a virtual runaway slave and shit. Like, what button you press to hang a nigga up in the video game? It's like, left, right, KKK, I don't even fucking. I'm not even mad about the fucking nigga part, I'm mad about the number part. 69. So there's like 68 other nigga killers just roaming around Xbox. I'm gonna play the Wii word safe for my people. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much.
Boom! 59 seconds. That's how it's done. Bradley's. Am I saying that correctly? Bradless. Funny as fuck. You've been doing stand-up a while. 3 years. Very, very solid for 3 years. Even just by a minute, I can tell you everything's there.
Funny. Straight up. Completely true, everything you said. Like, one of the most racist places ever.
You from Atlanta?
No, Miami.
Did you start in Atlanta?
No, I started in Miami. I just moved out here like 6 months ago.
Do you know that black people live all over the place?
No, I do know that. Thank you, Moshe.
You like Coca-Cola? help me get you back to Atlanta.
It's the funniest. A lot of the funniest black comedians come from Atlanta. There's always some. I always am a believer in, you start somewhere that's hard and crazy. You know what Atlanta has that Byron Bowers has told me about? A good friend of mine, great comedian. In Atlanta,
one of your best friends.
Yeah, they have a show called Cheese Night.
Oh, I know.
It's an urban show, right? And it's just packed to the gills. And you go up on stage, and if an audience member doesn't like you, even just a little bit, they're allowed to take out their keys and start jingling them just gently. Wow. Just shake them. So imagine what happens if somebody's bombing or more. I mean, people will naturally start doing that. So you have to start killing over the keys. But what ends up organically happening is everybody pulls out their fucking keys. People want to kill themselves.
You know, that club is called, I believe, the Uptown. And I can't remember who was on the podcast. Might have been Byron. And they were saying, I think Kevin Hart actually at the Uptown was throwing keys. Imagine what a difficult set that is.
I can imagine with their Xbox Live name might be.
That you were funny. What do you go by your old user?
No. Sometimes I go by Rahola.
Your what?
Bradless Velocet. My last name is Velocet. So yeah, the last name is
Bradless. What?
Bradless Velocet.
He's Nigerian, man. Back off.
No, Haitian.
What is it?
Haitian? I thought I was going to come through like a genius. You're Haitian?
Yes.
You ever been there?
One time when I was like 7.
You ever got things about it?
Yeah.
What was that?
That was awesome. Yeah, picking mangoes on the tree, hanging around those waters. It was like a poor military coup happened.
It's the toughest job in the world.
Yeah.
One island.
Wait, this is the one that's not
The Dominican Republic. That's what's crazy about it. It's one island.
It's crazy. You got tires for oil. Freaking Jimmy Tech, they're doing suspension. Freaking Jimmy Tech, they're doing suspension.
One island.
It flips back and forth though. Like sometimes Haiti has the power.
I thought you said one side is the Dominican Republic. Like, all right, here, all the blue people, bring the rubble, come this way.
Bring the rubble.
You're funny. I thought that was good. Really funny.
How much material do you have? Would you say? Like, what was the longest segment?
26 minutes.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
0.57. Because I went over the light. I remember she was like, "You did 26 minutes." I was like, "Oh."
How long were you supposed to?
Like 50.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a big one.
But I didn't suck though, so it was like it was
right.
Fun. Yeah, but it was disrespectful.
You live in LA?
Yeah, I just moved out here 6 months ago. Doorman at a hotel.
Oh, you're one of the funniest doormen we've had on.
You worked at the hotel for the 6 months?
Yeah, for the past.
I've always been intrigued by hotels and the crazy shit that you guys would see. A lot of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of something that's happened?
So 2 weeks ago, there was a German couple who didn't have American money to meet with. And so they're very nice. They don't have any money to tip you.
You don't have any money to tip you.
You just busted out one of Pat's 4 characters that he could do. It's the German character. Even he almost forgot he could do it.
Oh no, I remember.
Like the little girls looking a little addicts.
So they just kept telling you. So they just kept telling you that they were German and they couldn't tip you.
They're gonna tip me, so they asked for ice. So they told me to bring ice in the room, and they specifically asked for me. I was busy doing something else. Like, oh,
cockholding.
Yes. And the guy goes, I don't have money.
His shit's about
I don't have any money, but my wife would like to give you a blowjob.
But you just almost stopped yourself between blow and job, which means that I'm guessing that you took the blowjob.
No, I didn't take.
You know your hotel bosses don't listen to this.
No, they don't. They don't listen to it. But it was like, I'm new to the job, whatever. So I didn't get health insurance yet. So I'm just like waiting. And then they have a sensor on your, like you open the door of the sensor so you can time how long you've been in the room.
I thought you meant there was a sensor. They would put around your dick, like they can sense like milk. Milk saliva.
Yeah, man, that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
So he goes, my wife would like to, he offers it to you, and what do you say?
He pantomime blowjob.
How did he pantomime that?
He was just like,
with the white, wow, he did that.
Yeah, and then he just pointed at her.
Was his hand that wide open, like, because he knows that your dick's that girthy?
What country were these people from?
Germany.
Oh, he pantomime. He's like, and then after was the wife hot? Was she?
She was like, she was cute. She was like 45, 47. Like, you can tell she had some, like, knowledge. Like, she has some.
Well, that's cute because that means, she was alive during that dirty World War II time.
She had, like, some good-looking creases on her.
You have no idea.
I know. I actually do. I actually know that I fucked up on that one.
Harlow was in the 60s, 47-year-old, definitely lived through the Holocaust.
It's just one of those things, like,
when you said she was worn, she did like her jaw just couldn't shut, or like no, like she was very like you could tell she was like really cute. Like she had like
she had what?
But she had like lines, like
all the comp.
This guy goes, she wants to suck me. What exactly do you say?
I did like a Japanese bow, like, no thank you.
It's like, I am so conflicted.
Oh, God, that is so fucking great, dude.
It's one of the access powers that I respect it, and I am upset that don't stand down my wife.
Do you talk about this yet on stage? Experience? The fact that you Chinese bow your way out of this is unbelievable. So great. Did you ever do that for anything else? Pretty much probably a special Chinese bow thing.
No, I just wrote that.
Say anything Chinese? We're like, oh, thank you.
Again, you don't know about World War II. Chinese. Hello, I am a Chinese man. I am trying to sumo in Beijing. Eat a sushi, traditional Chinese food.
I only know Bobby Lee. That's it. It's my only Chinese friend, and he's Korean. So that's all. Exactly. Oh man. Bradless, so fun. Tell us something else interesting. Any special talents or skills of stand-up?
No, really.
Hobbies that you like to do? You have a girlfriend right now?
No. Broke up with my girlfriend.
Oh shit. Yeah. Why? She started fucking a guy in St. Louis?
No.
That's the guy who was on before. Okay. You have to have a mild short-term memory to get that one.
I wasn't listening to that.
I got you.
Yeah.
It's okay. I was making fun of Brian, not you. I would never want to insult you, Brad. I would never want to insult you.
Well, I moved out here to, do the dream stuff, so there's no room for
Dream of cuckold.
Yeah. Which I did it.
Now, wait, are you a sexual guy? Because it seems like I would have done this. I've been like, fuck this job.
Everybody would have done it. Even he would have done it if he was allowed to talk about it right now. Why?
I don't know, man.
You do it?
I don't know that I'd do it. I guarantee I would have done it.
I'll guarantee you, Pat would have done it.
I wanted.
You just didn't want to hurt the poor woman's head, did you?
No, just. I'm afraid I have just moved here. I don't want to get fired for some of the stupidest reason. Why did you get fired? I fucking drunk.
Stupid, dude. That's like the best reason possible. That's how that story would end.
That's how I go to the unemployment office.
That's the way to get fired. Even Bill Clinton, pretty much almost pulled it off. He's the leader of the free world. Well, what else, Bradless? Anything else? Any parting words?
No, thank you guys. I was supposed to be on last week. Actually, you guys called my name, and I wasn't available.
You're banned? You're not even supposed to be on this. You got blacklisted.
No.
But you know what? You're so black that the two blacks just cancel each other out. You're unblacklisted.
I like that because he didn't say I missed it. He goes, I was unavailable. What do you mean you were unavailable? You got another gig in the original?
Oh, no, I was smoking weed in my car, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, I was getting my dick sucked from this German 50-year-old.
Well, there you go, Bradless.
Thank you guys so much.
Just met him right here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at Bradless Comedy.
Getting a light situation happening over there.
What's that like, Josh? Just let me know what time it is. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We have two regulars that do a brand new 60 seconds every single week, and then we're going to go out of the bucket once or twice after that for a super bonus Kill Tony Overload since we're in the main. Is that cool with you guys? Straight. Your first regular going up tonight is known for her always nervous stylings, always some advancement in it, and then maybe once in a while there's a little backtrack, a little apology mid-set, and then sometimes she just slaughters. Sometimes it's on purpose, sometimes it's an accident. She is one of the newer comedians in the world, but she writes and performs a new minute every single week here on Kill Tony. Here she is, Melissa Esslinger.
Stage is taller, but I feel smaller right now. But my dad always told me to be a mover and a shaker, so I got half of that going. Anyway, fuck it, I don't care. I'm 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch, and that's important when you're 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch. I check every time I go to the doctor. I check when they still measure height, and I check for that 3/4 of an inch. Make sure it's still there. It means a lot to me. It means that much to me. I did that. I just dove off into I don't remember. Hey.
What do you think it was? If you could think right now, what do you think it was that you were going to talk about?
It was.
Do you remember now, or did you really not have any?
I was gonna do the.
Do you still not remember?
I have
Because
two
that's
things.
a possible answer
Okay,
as well.
I have two things.
Do you remember? What?
Yes.
Let's just stick with not how many things.
Okay. Yes, I do.
Do you now remember what you would have said 40 seconds in when you didn't say anything? Or are you coming up with something else right now? Do you remember what
I was gonna open with?
No.
Wait, what?
When you said that you just forgot what you were gonna do next.
Now I remember.
What was it?
Is this like who's on first?
Sure.
No,
It's like and who's on first? It's like a lot of
when I need to feel confident, I'm 5 feet of fury. So I was gonna say that, and then move on to something different about the thing that I did.
Really seemed like a subconscious question.
Thank you.
what are your
good to hear it.
like? Let's get into it. Fuck the set because that's huge. Your timing and beats and everything. Habits that you can talk about your height and that'll work. Let's talk about your life for a second. What are your parents like?
My mom's intense and
that's coming from you.
right.
So how intense is she? Just fucking sweating and rolling around on the ground? Panic?
No, you just sometimes.
She's epileptic. I say she's epileptic.
No, Melissa, stop hiding in your room! That's all I hear at night.
You listen to your parents?
No.
Oh, yeah. You just hear her voice all the time.
Yeah.
That's cool. That sounds
Yeah.
normal.
Tell us something
No,
crazy about your
It's
mom.
more like, shut up! Shut up. No,
She
what?
tells you to shut up a lot?
They used to. Not anymore. I talk a lot. I really push the...
It's your fault for talking too much. She's like, yeah, my parents had to scream shut up constantly. I was always talking. Now your parents are abusive.
Then you went to live with your aunt and uncle, and then your brother was Harry Potter, and you were put in a cupboard.
That's almost right. No.
Were your parents mean to you?
No.
Melissa, are you...
What?
Do you know how to answer that question?
No, I mean, I don't want to... They're great. My parents did their best.
You're not giving us anything.
Okay, all right. No, I got... yes, I realize that now.
But how about now? Like, now that you realize that, what if you gave us something now? Like, for example...
Well, like, we would sit down at the dinner table, and they'd make me turn the TV off, but then when I would talk, they'd be like, we're trying to talk. We're trying to have adult conversation. I'm like...
Doesn't work right. It's like that.
That seems like a really creepy household. No matter which way you slice it, you're not even saying anything.
I feel like you slipped me drugs or something right now. Just trying to listen to pay attention. You're going 1,000 different places a minute, like right now.
This is the part where Brian states the over obvious.
Maybe in the future, instead of having multiple things, just talk about one thing so you can't forget about any of the other things. You have one topic, maybe. Right. Because, like, for example, my tattoo. I once got a tattoo that I thought was the letter R, but go. You know what I mean, though? Instead of having to remember 3 jokes, if you can't do that or whatever, you maybe just do one joke and just go off on that one joke for 1 minute. It's only 1 minute.
What are you, 6 months into stand-up?
No.
A year.
Enjoy it.
Stand-up? Yeah.
Like, what about it? Yeah. What about this thing?
I don't enjoy doing... I don't enjoy feeling like I do right now.
Why do you feel bad right now?
Because...
Well, because we're ganging up on her, and she's a
He's got a sharp...
She's like a little woodland critter.
The secret to comedy is just being honest. So, like, for example, we're like, were your parents mean to you? And you go, no? And you ask a question like that, then we don't know whether you're saying no, yes, or anything at all.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I ask Bradless a question about what happens crazy at the hotel, and he ends up Chinese bowing out on turning down a German blowjob. You know, like, I can find things I can help you if you just answer common, easy questions that you definitely know the answers to. But if you just go, then it ends up like this.
Right.
Which will never work.
No.
Okay. Melissa asks, you are killing it tonight. Are you okay? What's happening?
I want to kick
You
something.
shit yourself or something? Did you poop your pants? You got poopy in there? Who came all over you?
Hey, let's be nice to Melissa.
Yeah, if you just somehow dug yourself into a deeper hole than
Be
Melissa.
nice to Melissa Esslinger. She's trying. Melissa messaged me earlier today. You don't want.
Oh, wait.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Not like that. Go. Now you have to.
Breaking news over here, guys.
Now you have to, because that made it weird. I don't understand.
I didn't. Something about you were gonna play the bass.
Yeah, I was gonna do something different.
Oh, yeah, that would be cool.
But I didn't.
You were going to play the bass with your comedy tonight?
I mean, I had a method that I was gonna do.
Method involve hair. We're gonna shake and then hopefully.
I don't want to give it away because then it might not be funny.
Right.
Maybe the next time you'll do it.
Maybe I will. I think I should. But I didn't want to have a moment trying to figure out where to plug it in.
It's just saying and then playing the Seinfeld theme.
Yeah. Oh wait, she's so nervous. But actually, the thing, just to get back to what she said, the thing at the beginning was actually funny. You're 5 feet tall and reporter. That's a funny idea. Just to give you a little bit of a boost.
Thank you.
Right, but that's always the case. Is you always have one central great idea, and if you just extend it on that more, you know, you have the brain for it. We've seen it time and time again, but sometimes you just get a little too uptight and you can't even answer questions that you know the answers to. Not that you're doing jokes that you just wrote this week that you're trying to memorize and all that.
If you're you might not want to talk about your parents when you talk about just to be fair, like it's possible that's not a question you wanted to answer, but you can just be like, fuck off, Tony, I don't want to answer that.
Yeah, exactly. That would be an honest answer. and that would give us something to work with.
If you're a year in and you're still this nervous to be on stage or this shaken up to the point you can't even remember or you can't even talk to the point, you got to figure that out because it's not going to get any better if it's been a year. You know,
that's not true whatsoever. What Ryan just said is wrong.
You know what's funny is I actually stopped shaking when I got angry as he said that. So I think I just found that I need to be
And
angry.
what's interesting
That was
okay. The way that you eloquently bombed tonight is a huge difference in the way she was bombing 6 months ago. Because
I don't believe that at all. In the last 20 seconds, she didn't even say one word. It's like,
right.
It's like,
all right. You're sitting at the hotel. Moshe, please, everybody relax. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. To answer that note, instead of just talking over me, the note is, you're right, she didn't say anything the last 20 seconds. But 6 months ago, she would have apologized in that 20 seconds, said that she didn't remember anything. She was actually trying to recollect and being honest with not
Athleticism. This get this move.
remembering anything. Instead of just apologizing, bailing out, and saying that's my time.
But those are words. Apologizing is words. Instead of going, if you're just tuning in to Man Out, we're live deconstructing this woman's
I
psyche.
lost everything tonight. Melissa Esslinger, there she goes, everybody. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. Yeah. She's not gonna kill herself. I know a lot of you are worried. You think she's gonna kill herself. She's definitely not gonna kill herself tonight. That's a fun, nice, hard turn down Sweetness Lane.
Put that emotion into the bass.
Yeah,
I do. I go home and I just feel like a bag of shit. I bust out my guitar and I just sing, Tony.
That's what you do when what?
When I feel like a bag of shit.
Right. You're saying that Melissa should feel like a bag of shit, right?
No. Give it up for Melissa Esslinger.
One more time for Melissa, everybody. We have one other regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 Seconds every week. And as you've seen, what is one of the hardest gigs in all of comedy. A lot of the best comedians in the world don't write and perform and do 60 Seconds every week. So it's always fun to see how they approach this challenge. One more time for Melissa Esslinger. One more time. And now I get to you, our other regular. Put your hands together for her with a brand new minute. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Here we go.
Hey guys. Fuck yeah. Awesome. No love, that's fine. The worst prison and torture facility in the U.S. is called Guantanamo Bay, which sounds like a vacation destination. Like, it sounds like the place where they invented the Rainforest Cafe. Like, at least other prisons sound scary. Like, if someone told you you're going to Alcatraz or San Quentin, you'd be like, oh shit. Someone tells you you're going to Guantanamo Bay, and you're like, will there be turtles? I was looking up the 10 top worst forms of torture, and they were like impalement, which is like if you take a stick and you're rat in the bucket torture, which is where they put a rat in a bucket on your stomach, light it on fire, and then the rat eats to your body. And I was like, I don't know why stepping on Legos is not on this list.
Johnston. Fuck yeah. That's a good new minute.
Thank you.
Guantanamo Bay. So, what did we cover there? A bunch of jokes, torture. That's fun. Is that the entire thing?
No.
You have more to it?
A little bit. Yeah. Actually, I have like another 45 seconds.
Oh, wow. That's really cool. So you've been writing a lot and performing other places too, right?
Yeah, I go up like 2-3 times a night.
What do you talk about? Because I've noticed the last few weeks that we've been talking about, sort of like exterior things, like Montgomery Bay and like politics and stuff like that. What are some things that you've been working on recently, sort of about, any topics or anything like that? Or do you think there's a reason why you trailed sort of away from that lately?
Yeah, I mean, I think like I feel like I got into a lot of like bits that were all about me, and I felt kind of guilty. Like I'm like, oh, I'm growing up in front of people being like me, and I made a list of like the worst things in the world, and I'm like, I want to talk about like the worst things in the world, and so I've just been like going down that list that I created. I was gonna go towards more personal stuff. Like,
I want to see what's on that list.
It was like,
what if it's things that's not even that bad?
It was like kitten torture. Anyway. So,
Puppy brain.
Yeah. Exactly.
Is this your first time seeing Guinness?
I don't think so. I think I saw them both before. I think this is the change up. Yeah.
What do you think of Vanessa?
I think she's bad. I think she's bad at comedy.
Thank
No,
you.
it was funny. Yeah, it was funny. Those are obviously good, developed jokes, especially for having written them this week. I mean, yeah.
Anything else fun and happening in your real life? Anything exciting going on?
I have a startup, and we just started raising money, so I'm sending that out.
Wait, you have a startup?
Yeah.
Of what?
It's in like
Care.org.
Just raising money for babies in wheelchairs.
I mean, pretty much. No, it's in like luxury biohazard protection products. Maybe why I've been going. That might be why.
Luxury biohazard. So like vending, and you're rich. Something like that.
How old are you?
24.
What kind of fucked up millennial shit is this? You're starting a biohazard startup and also doing 2 to 3 cents a night? When I was 24, I was just fucking raver girls. That was it.
You weren't even known as Fila at the rehab facility.
Mr. Lothario.
What do you mean you started a biohazard company? That's crazy.
Can you give us an example of what it is? It's like a Cadillac.
Yeah.
Drive it.
No.
It's like, let's say you go to a high-end hotel room and there's just German jizz everywhere.
Yeah.
Right? You have to clean that up and move it.
Yeah.
That's a great question.
It's your jizz. No.
Can you give us an example of a luxury biohazard product?
I could, but it's our first product. Yeah. We just kind of want to keep it,
Right.
But it's like everything we're doing is like NDAs and So, but in like 6 months, we're raising $1 million. We're like a quarter way there. So,
What is your function at this job?
I'm the founder.
You're the founder of the biohazard.
Wait, you raised $250,000 already?
Yeah,
we could really use a better budget here.
I mean, like always, I did business affairs and legal at HBO, so it's not like a huge deviation. But
Yeah, it's a huge departure from business affairs and legal at HBO to luxury biohazard startup CEO at 24. It's a big departure.
I mean, a little bit. Did you hear the original job?
What, business acquisition? Well, I get what you're saying. It's sort of like cleaning up the gym.
I mean, a 24-year-old running business acquisitions at HBO sort of a big one, too.
What the fuck is luxury biohazard?
Right.
Like mace with Bluetooth?
I was so hoping you were going to say scam again out of nowhere. Full callback points. But that's so cool. I mean,
wait, I'm sorry, you can't say what it is?
Not really.
You can't describe your own company?
No.
She doesn't want to give out the idea.
Yeah, it's like we're on like a podcast.
As a thing before they actually make the business and be able to sell some little fucking, who's that Facebook guy? Yeah, he's gonna go steal her shit.
That Facebook guy,
Zuckerberg?
It's like those yellow, like decontamination suits, but they're like brand name. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. Moshe's so right. What the fuck?
24 years old.
I don't know,
Did you guys all get the new Yeezy nuclear suit? Alright, well, Vanessa, you're a cold-blooded assassin. You did it again.
Awesome.
Another brand new Vanessa Johnson, everybody. There she goes. What do you think? One more?
Oh, I'd love to.
You guys want one more comedian? one of the least enthused responses of all time, but times like that where I really miss the belly room when everybody's right on top of you. This looks like a new name for sure. Kat Agason.
Hey, do you guys like impressions? Okay, this is my impression of every guy in LA. I really wanted to put my dick in you, so I tried really hard, but you let me, and now I don't respect you. I had a really horrible experience a couple weeks ago. I was alone with this man, and he pulled out his guitar. Oh god, it was so horrifying. I was like, dude, can I just blow you? It was awful. Worse than. So
Shit. I object.
I have a girlfriend. Girls are so competitive and strange. I was at my girlfriend's house for dinner the other day, and she made this sensational sauce. It was so good, but she wouldn't give me the recipe. She was like, no, you can't have my recipe. I thought she was joking. She was so mean about it. She's like, no. It's like, what? She thought I was gonna like steal it. It's like, do you think I'm gonna take credit for your sauce recipe? Like, I'm gonna get the sauce business and like make my own sauce with your name? Oh no, like. I'm just gonna make it sometime, and if anyone asks, I'll be like, I got it from this cunt. So.
Fuck yeah, Kat Agason. Am I saying that right? Agason?
Agason, yeah, you got it.
Where are you from?
Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh, you're in stand-up.
Yeah, it's a shitty town.
Yeah.
Oh, sounds like
It's a good point. It's a really good point.
Sounds like Pat has some pent-up anger about something you may have said to him.
Is that a oneie that you're wearing? Is that like
a Leo? Yeah.
Yeah. What the heck is that?
Leo time.
Yeah.
What's the logo on?
Oh, you know the Chat Noir? It's a famous French print.
No, I can't read it. What does it say? Yes, no, take it up.
It means the black cat, the cat of the night. Yeah. My name's Cat.
Oh, I see.
Are you a yoga person? Wait, how do you look at it?
He did my show once.
Oh, I've known her from El Cid days. Like,
yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I've been a fan ever since John Travolta brought you back to life after snorting heroin. After a long night of swing dancing.
A long night.
You won the trophy. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
How long have you been teaching yoga?
Now I don't like yoga. I know. I look like somebody that would. I don't know. I look like an idiot, I guess.
No, an idiot. It's insulted 6,000 years of culture in India.
Yeah, but like out here, I feel it's more like about like a superior attitude yoga. You know what I mean? Which is not my.
If you were to compare yoga to like a guitar, like would you like it more or less?
Yoga is a lot like a guitar because it's like curvaceous women bodies like a guitar.
Okay.
It's sensual, but I don't do it. I'm too impatient.
What are you into other than stand-up?
I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet. I'm a special needs nanny.
Wait. What about Glenlivet?
Oh, I'm a single malt specialist. Means I like Scotch. Means I'm good at Scotch.
You drink it?
Are you making fun of my list?
I said, yes, I was.
Man.
It's like I'm in the 6th grade.
Acknowledging the elephant in the room, Pat.
The rhino.
That's wearing a cat shirt with a camel toe. A lot of animal references here. Just kidding, guys.
Did you see? I did a full-on like head between the legs pussy check. I did a pussy check.
So you do yoga. That's cool.
No, I don't.
So you drink a lot of Scotch, is what you're saying.
When I
and your hipster answer is, I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet.
It's my job title. It doesn't pay enough to like pay the bills, but it's like I moonlight. Like on weekends, I do events for Glenlivet.
Yeah, to make the big bucks, you gotta go babysit retarded kids, right? Yeah.
I am not cheap. You got it.
Is that true? Is it expensive to have a specialty?
Absolutely.
A lot of work. How much is this?
Well, I mean, like you have to. I mean, I'm CPR certified, and like, you know, you have to do CPR, and you have to, you know, administer shots and so forth. So yeah, I'm not cheap.
You have to yell at them, hey, don't jump off that cliff.
Yeah.
God.
This is a good rivalry going on over here. This is great.
Pat, I mean, you are just not letting up over there, huh? Except for when I talk to you, obviously. All right. Do you ever acknowledge your lisp in your stand-up at all?
No.
I never thought about it.
No, maybe I should.
Do you think people don't notice it.
I've actually never.
Honest question.
Oh, really? I noticed it, but I like it.
You're right. Yeah, I don't think that people notice it.
They all
probably
notice it.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't known her for almost 10 years. Josh Martin applauded in the back.
So maybe I should I don't know, just shine a light on the problems.
I mean, if you do, then Pat's not going to get that laugh. You know what I mean? He acknowledged it and broke open.
I love you. We acknowledge each other.
These two, by the way,
I see
I'm on the fence.
I've done this show enough to where I know who Pat's going to hate fuck and who he's not going to hate fuck. And it's definitely going down.
It's all love, Tony.
Oh, yeah, I know. Of course.
I'm trying to turn a corner.
Type of guy. Anyway, are you serious about your hatred of guitar comics?
Not guitar comics, just guys that without the guitar on
anybody who says anybody who plays guitar, no matter what they're saying.
Just people that play the guitar unasked. I can't handle it.
Well, if no one ever asks you to play guitar, then you would never play guitar, and you would never learn and get better and write songs.
I'll keep that in mind.
This has became therapy for everybody.
Yeah, I sort of like it. It's sort of just trickling off into this hipster off that we're having over there.
What do you think she's a hipster?
Yeah, Tony.
Oh, totally.
Not a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Well, why not?
I mean, I know
there's a cat on her shirt, case closed.
Why do you think no?
Well, just because
we're hipsters.
Look at me. Yeah, look at me. I mean, it's like I would be able to tell.
I mean, Moshe's on the hipster $5 bill.
That's right.
It's actually a $2 bill, dude.
What part did you guys all give up, by the way?
But I don't know what. I have no offense at all, but this is an unusual outfit.
Is it? Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Are you did you do it for comedy, or were you from the gym, or
I mean, I just because I do so many things in a day, look after a kid, and then exercise, and then comedy. I just kind of try to put on something that's comfortable and you can.
Wow. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah, comfortable and yeah. That doesn't really make much sense.
It makes me
you're going
feel
out in public. Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
That's
the Bruce Lee shoes. These are classics.
Oh, look at her shoes, Tony.
Yeah, the yellow aphids.
Those are very cool. Yes. Okay.
Not hipster.
Totally hipster again.
Not
Consider yourself
Tony.
hipster?
Tony.
Do you live in Silver Lake?
I live around the corner from Jumbo's. So.
Okay, East Hollywood. That's good.
Almost.
Good in what way?
You get a couple. That's a couple of points. Hipster points. If you live in East Hollywood.
I mean, am I living in a fucking hallucinogenic nightmare right now?
What?
She's not a hipster.
She's not a hipster.
I love
She's
you
not at
so
all.
much. Will you heighten and explore that thought?
Well, okay, thank you. I will.
She's a taster for Glenlivet.
That's pretty good. I'll give you that. That's
all right.
But
So her location, her
hipster
job.
is bourbon. Hipster is Kentucky bourbon.
Okay, now I'm starting to think maybe you are when you're delineating between the two. Hipster's like it's bourbon. I feel like a more peaty Glenlivet-y.
I like the theater with my
It's more like a Hollywood acting class yoga person.
Yes.
Have you taken acting classes?
A long time ago.
Do you have a newsletter that you email out?
God, no. No, I have shame. No, I've never done that.
What is something strange about you?
Ooh, I love that.
That you pinch your upper lip when you're asked questions?
I know the meaning of most names.
You know the meaning of Moshe?
I don't.
It's a very obscure one.
What does it mean?
It's from the Bible. It means Moses. It was the name of the character Moses in the Bible.
He was a good character.
I know that Brian means strong, right?
That's right.
And I know that Anthony means praise.
Yeah. How about Pat? What does Pat mean?
An asshole with a guitar.
God, you're an
I don't know.
How about Joel?
Joel, I think, is a form of Joe, which means God will increase. Yeah.
Means what?
God will increase. It's biblical. Joel, Joe, they're
totally
Moses is also biblical.
Yeah.
It's a very popular character in the Bible. It's like, hey, let my people go.
So Moshe is Moses.
That's right.
I like
She
both
doesn't
those
like
names
the
so
Bible.
much.
It's too mainstream. You know what I'm saying?
She's more about the Bhagavad Gita. She's a yoga.
No,
She's a
hipsters.
liar.
See, Tony, here's where you're
I
wrong.
like rail against yogis in a bit. I hate it.
Here's an important distinction to make. Hipsters would read the Bible. The because they're just,
Oh yeah.
like they're like, I'm
Because it's ironic, maybe.
Yeah.
Have you ever read the Bible?
Actually, I mean, I went to Catholic school, so we had to.
That's actually the only book
I went to Catholic
school.
How long have you been out of Nebraska?
Well, I was in New York for 5 years, and then I've been in LA for 7.
What did you do in New York?
I nannied, and
Do you ever nanny while tasting scotch?
No, I don't. I have not.
Never pulled it.
Is Scotch the name of one of the kids you nanny?
No. No, not yet. I'm kind of duplicitous. I keep the scotch over here at night, and then
You're a liar?
The day.
One last question, Kat. What's your biggest fear?
Just everyone finding out I'm full of shit. Do you know what I mean? That like I'm selfish and I don't know what I'm talking about.
What's the most selfish thing about you?
Just that I'm very concerned with like other people's opinions about me. Even like maybe if they're going through a hard time, I'm like I'm gonna be a good friend to her so she knows that I'm a good friend. She's going through a hard time, but really it's just like I'm proving to you that you know what I mean? Selfish thing. Everybody does it.
Right now, your best friend is like, I have cancer. She's so nice to me.
You know, like breakups or things like that. I'm always like, I'm gonna prove I'm a good friend. So you think I'm a good friend. You know what I mean?
What's your biggest fear?
Pretty much just like death, I guess. Like,
Death?
easily, every single day. I pretty much
Classic.
I pretty much spend about 20% of every day wondering how I'm gonna die and thinking that it's gonna happen.
Are you worried about the way in which you will die? Because I'm not worried about that. My fear is the being dead.
What's really creepy is that I smoke cigarettes still. I don't want to, and blah 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 blah. But every time I'm smoking one, even though I can be talking about multiple things and doing other things, I'm still thinking about how that cigarette's definitely killed me. I mean, every single fucking minute of it. It's sort of creepy.
All
The
the
second that I want one.
all the people that are in the news for like living the longest, they all smoke.
Yeah, it's true. That's why, you know.
And honestly, every person who's ever lived, they say, has died.
It's true.
Kat, it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
There she goes, Kat, I guess. She's on Twitter at Cat Food Breath. You can catch her down in Silver Lake and Los Feliz and all the places where she's blatantly a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Well, where do we go from here, right?
I'm trying to see, is that her boyfriend? Because I could maybe tell by collateral damage, like, spillover hipster. He's got flannel on and the glasses.
Oh, dude.
Maybe so. Maybe I was
Are you guys together?
Oh, whoa. That's aggressive.
Whoa.
Is that your boyfriend?
A hard no.
Can you guys both come up for a second? Just for a second? Here's Kat, I guess, and her boyfriend. I'm so obsessed with winning arguments that I'm having her bring her hipster boyfriend up right now, just so you can see exactly how fucking right I was.
Michael Rothschild.
You guys are so right. Not a hipster whatsoever, you motherfuckers.
Look, this guy, obviously, he's got all the accoutrement. He's got the thing.
By the way, I have no idea how, but you have more confidence and swagger already than anybody else that's been on stage.
Thank you. Thank you.
I had no idea that Moshe's older brother would be here. What's your name, man?
Michael.
Michael, you're cool as fuck.
Thanks, man.
What's your story?
I was on the show for, I don't know, 2 months ago with Bill Burr.
Oh, you were on that?
Yeah.
I sort of remember that now.
How'd you do? I did all right. Brian offered me the show at the Ice House.
He did
chilled out.
amazing.
Thanks.
Wow. What's your full name again?
Michael Rothschild.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, there you go. I'm right. She's a hipster. You guys have been dating for a while?
We're not dating. We're not
Really?
dating. Yeah, we're friends.
You just hang out with each other.
I was telling her about my experience here, and I said she's got to come down. She's got to give it a try.
You guys just go to coffee shops at the Virgil together and stuff like that?
Yeah, well, we read and drink Cafecito Organico. You know, Pat, you were a little mean to Kat, so...
Oh, shit. What's about to happen here?
Wait, what? How is that mean? Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Pat's amazing. God bless him. All right, very good.
If Tom Petty could read books, everybody, there he goes. Michael Giglio and Kat Agassiz. Guys, this is the first of many Kill Tonys in the Maynard that are going to happen. Problematic.
A problematic low date, it may or may not happen.
It's coming soon, without a doubt.
Faith, but I appreciate your
It's definitely going to happen. You just got the Kill Tony bump.
But what is happening, the Kill Tony bump is HPV, correct?
Yeah, totally.
What is happening is a honeymoon tour all across the western United States. Go to motioncapture.com and see all of our upcoming dates in May and in the month of June. We're coming to a city near you.
Also, one of my favorite people on Twitter, one of the few that I actually love, Moshe Kasher. So make sure you follow him there as well.
Thank you. Check out this artwork that Ryan J. emailed me.
Wow, the artwork from Ryan J. Look at that.
So awesome. That's so cool.
That is huge and amazing. Ryan J. is also selling the official Kill Tony poster after the show, so you can find one of those as you see them hanging out in the main lobby area as you walk out. That's the thing that you can buy. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. What else? Anything else?
I don't fucking care,
He's got an album on Spotify. His buddy Joel Jimenez is the drummer of the hit band Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys.
Yeah, dude, we got new music coming out soon on all that shit.
Always new music. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Everything's available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's me. I'm touring absolutely everywhere. So check out that. And check out Adam Carolla's Mangria. So fucking good. I mean, sometimes, I go for a jog and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should take water or I can get this fucking party started. Go for a little run. Just a bottle of Mangria. I put in like 30-minute sprints. You know what I mean? You're fucked up for like 4 days after that. All right, Brian Redband?
June 9th, I'll be in Denver at the Comedy Works.
Yeah, that's awesome. Guys, live audience, we just made history here tonight. Your first ever, thanks to Keel Muehlberg, one-shot Kill Tony, and your first of many Kill Tonys here in the main room. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera, Josh Martin comic running around, David Deary, Ryan J. Ebel. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care.
הנה, עכשיו אני יכול לקרוא את הפסוק, רגיל, בלי לחתום. החלק הראשון של הפסוק, 5 מילים הראשונות של הפסוק, מדברים על פרחס מטובה, כל פרחס, כל סיוכל, מדבר על פרחס מטובה. עכשיו נכתוב, כולם רגיל הפוך, שהפרחס מטובה, זה מה שהולך במסדר שלי, נראה ככה. בואו, מסתערו, נתבוס היה בלדרב.
Hey, this is Raven, coming to you live from the Raven's Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yeah! Hey everyone, yeah! We are back in the belly room live due to some scheduling things. We're moving back to the main room in a couple weeks. And hi everybody, welcome live audience. Make some noise. It's like a real show in here. For those of you watching live on live Ustream right now, hello and welcome to the show. And we have a lot of fun things coming up. I'm doing Boston, the Wilbur Theater, and a bunch of other fun gigs we're doing, and that's all available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. A bunch of other dates coming up, crazy stuff, so keep an eye on that. Brian?
Yeah, we have a Just Watch show here in the Comedy Store with Joe Rogan this Wednesday, and June 9th I'll be in Denver at the Denver Comedy Works.
Yeah, there you go. Fuck yeah, so come check us out live, people that are listening to the show for free right now. And then there's you people here live at the live show. I am so excited to be back in the belly room. The main room's fun. It's a glorious place, but, this is home. So I'm rationalizing a little bit. The main room was so much fun last week, and now we're stuck up in this shithole again.
We'll be back, though.
Yeah.
What a great turnout we had.
It was amazing. We ended up having to pick up the sectional dividers of the room, and it ended up filling up like twice as many people as we expected. Huge diehard following here on Kill Tony, and one of the main reasons why, in my opinion, is not only because of how great the show is, but also because of its constant evolution. Like, for example, what once started out as an iron robot being the co-host ended up evolving all the way into one of the most talented musicians and risk takers that we know, and some of the other most talented people and some of my most funny, hilarious friends have created somewhat of a band here. Put your hands together for them. You know them. You love them. It's Reagan and Watkins. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Very patriotic entrance. Wow. For those of you podcast listeners that don't take time to actually watch the show, it's always an interesting entrance with these two. I'm guessing because of Memorial Day, they have gone extra patriotic. They have a flag. They're covered in red, white, and blue.
Today's Memorial Day?
You son of a bitch.
I got a hashtag Kill Tony tramp stamp.
Yeah, you do. I was just about to get to that. You've written it in blatantly what is an ink pen.
Hey, man, that's all I can afford, okay, Tony?
You can't afford a real tattoo?
Nah, man.
Is that why Pat's only wearing Daisy Dukes tonight? Can you not afford a full pair of jeans?
Man, they got caught a lawnmower, man. Yeah, man, it's hot out there, man.
Where? It's like
hot out there,
64
man.
degrees today.
Oh yeah, well I was out there just doing the roofing, and man, dude, I was shellacking stuff today. I'll tell you that much.
What does that even mean?
It's like a lot of paint on fences and stuff like that. It's a band produced by Steve Albini. Everyone might want to check it out.
Oh my God, you guys are like the live musical version of Beavis and Butthead, and I love it a little more every week.
I should have seen last night we did a set and we had our set list written on like pretty much toilet paper, and we kept going around being like, hey, check out our set list, and then people would be like, and then we'd be like, we wiped our butts with it.
Oh man,
we really were pulling one over on people last night.
Jeremiah, you look like one of the guys from Duck Dynasty's Daughters. Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight, somewhat patriotic, wearing a Ford hat.
Yo, man, he's a Mexican who likes Donald Trump. He's one of the rare ones, man.
Yeah,
real ones.
Yeah, he's trying to get it just like every other comedian here. He's trying to get his name on the wall, and by being pro-Trump, he can actually do that. It's a pretty well-written Comedy Store Trump joke that just got nothing. He wants to build a wall. People work to get their names on the wall here. Let me update you.
Hey, Tony, you look like a bumblebee at a picnic right here.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'll tell you that. That's my boy. That's my boy.
You son of a bitch.
That is my boy.
If I was gonna, sometimes I look in the mirror on my way to places and I go, if I was gonna make fun of myself, how would I do it? And you're not that far off from how I basically roasted myself in the car today, so I love it. Well, let's fucking do this. You guys are here. You're back.
Can't see my balls, can you?
Jeremiah, one of the funniest things in what I would say is this show's history was last week. Jeremiah couldn't make it, and he ended up playing via the telephone for a little bit. So that was awesome. Great for the podcast listeners. I love that you guys are always expanding the playbook a little bit.
He's a master. He's my dog.
He's a what?
He's a master. He's my dog.
Your dog?
My dog. My dog. My boy.
What's the last word? What's the last letter in that word?
Dog. Let's say it together, Jeremiah. Dog.
There's something there at the end. Is that a G?
W-T. Yeah.
Oh.
You got shit ears, Tony?
No.
Come on, man. Come on.
Well, welcome, guys. I love these characters. Hopefully, at some point, you can play around with them a little bit. Feel free to have fun and take chances. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan J. Belt, our house artist, is stuck in Texas tonight, but hopefully he's drawing from home. I'm sure he's listening live. And that's the cast. So let's get into it. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedian guest? Yeah. Every single week, this is the only live podcast in the world which brings you two of the best comedians on the planet. This week's no different. Put your hands together for two of the best. Jesus Trejo and Dan St. Germain. Holy shit. Motherfucker. Two guys that have been on this show before, two of my favorite people to work with, which I like to do regularly. Dan, what do you think of these hillbillies we have? Oh, hey. It seems like a little defense mechanism. He's trying to play a tune so you like them a little more. Well, if I play this harmonica, maybe he'll say something.
He's got hillbilly cursed. I don't know how to interact with characters.
Really?
It's like
Me neither.
when you're just like a stand-up and it just feels like it's like after like a Disney ice show and you've got to say hi to Belle or something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly how I
They're
feel.
doing good, but I'm uncomfortable. You know?
Hey, man. That's exactly how I feel. That's why I sort of spoke secret code to them a moment ago when I said, feel free to take chances.
Talk in a couple voices.
Open up the playbook. You know what I mean?
I'm the I don't feel free to take chances with me.
Oh man, you don't take chances. What is life without taking chances, Dan St. Germain?
Where are these characters from that you're doing?
Indiana.
It's a little far
I've
north.
never heard an Indiana accent like
Oh well, I was fucking born and raised.
All right, well good. I'm wrong.
I was born in a Foot Locker, baby.
That's right. See? He took a chance and paid off on that one.
Motherfucker looked like he was born in food barn. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Food barn?
Food barn. All right.
Nobody knows what I represent. I know you're about to get married because I can see your guts right now, and when you know, like this man is not single if he's wearing this. He is dedicated to his character.
Man, I'm going off the deep end.
You guys get physicals lately?
Yeah. No. Did you get a physical?
I did, but I'm not going to talk about it. But I'm just curious if you did. You ever see a doctor?
I'm rather unhealthy.
That doesn't really answer my question.
No, I haven't seen a doctor in a while, but I wake up every day in pain, and I sit on my floor because my couch hurts all of my body parts.
I fucking love this guy.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
I like this character.
So
He's a spongy comedian.
here we are. We're live. Everything's ready to go. You guys have anything crazy coming up that you want to promote now? Okay. Then we'll talk about it after the show.
All right. Now when Bruce Springsteen's coming to town.
I think we already heard some of that magic tonight. So here we go. The show's simple. I have a bucket filled with names. It's fun. Ship them. Everybody signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds in front of you. You lucky live audience. If you get your name pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up. You hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Extra angry. Extra angry. It's a sad day for animals, Sid. You guys see that gorilla get fucking flattened, Sid? You know,
Is there a video of the actual shooting?
I don't think so.
Did you see that video of the little kid getting dragged around?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
You see the director's cut of that or what?
It was great. They figured it out at the end. They just sent out a Ferguson police officer. And, your first comedian doing the new business. It's a night. Okay, Jill Chrissy, everybody.
Hi. Ooh. I was with a friend of mine the other day, and we were at the mall. We were looking in the mirror, and I was being a little hard on myself, you know. She was trying to be nice to me, and she was like, "I know why you tripping, Jill. You're not fat. You just got some big titties, right?" And I was like, "You know what? You're right." But then I thought about it. What do my titties got to do with these chins, though? actually a little chin. That's an extra little titty underneath here. That's a titty. Really? Oh, that's around my waist. That's not fat. That's titty meat. Really? Come on. Why would friends tell you the truth? I don't give a fuck. I'm a little bit fat. So what? You know? I realize as long as I'm the skinniest bitch in my family, I really don't give a fuck what the world got to say. I'm done. I don't care. You know?
Boom. A minute from Joe Chrissy. She comes in, talks about her real life. A little self-deprecating. That's a magical combination there. Fun new minute. I love that you're dressed like a Reese's peanut butter cup, by the way. Peanut butter in the middle, chocolate on the outside. What's up?
I'm uncomfortable myself.
No, don't be. Don't be. Me and Jill are
That blog starts.
Yeah. Jill, how's it going? You've been on the show before, always funny. How long have you been on stand-up now?
For about 3.5 years. So almost 4.
How long have you been in LA?
For about 2 years.
Where are you originally from?
Denver.
Oh.
Denver, baby. Denver. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn.
For those of you listening on the podcast, Reagan Watkins just got stabbed.
No, I think there's some chemistry there. You ever been with any guy that looks anything like that before?
What do you,
Any honest answer?
with? Like fucked?
I mean, let's get real.
What are you willing to answer, Jill?
Yeah.
Oh shit! There you go. Wow. Pat, if you were gonna hook up with Jill, what would be the first move that you'd make? Where would you start?
I'd say, hey, Jill, I know you pretty well. I'm attracted to you. I've been attracted to you for a while. You want to hang out?
Ooh, it sounds like you may have swooned her by the sound effect that I just heard. Jill, how would you respond to that?
Is this real? Like you're just asking?
Why does everybody always break up my fun games with momentum killing questions? When will you people learn? Just follow the fucking lead. I'm the host, I promise.
Welcome to the new reality show. Is this real?
Yeah. I mean,
Have you said that? Son of a bitch.
My boy gets it in.
Pat, she says, yeah, what's your next move?
I say you have to understand that I lead a very complicated love life.
and I would say I know.
Damn. You guys would make some fun.
Is this real?
I love it. Well, that's fun.
Your stage presence is awesome. That's one of the greatest things about you. Like you're so happy, and everyone just loves you on stage. So you did such a great job as usual. Just keep up with the writing too.
Thank you.
Jill, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now.
Oh shit.
I'm off.
What'd you lose?
I was an assistant at a chocolate factory.
What the fuck? Wow. Those goddamn Oompa Loompas coming and taking our jobs.
Is this real?
I was a chocolatier. I love that. Damn. So what was that like?
It was terrible. So, I got laid off.
Lost your job, you're getting high on your own supply.
Oh, of course. Yeah. So, it was, I just did it.
Pat, you ever been with a lady that's ever been an assistant at the chocolate factory before?
I hooked up with a girl that worked in Kira Deli that cleaned my car.
That's real.
Oh, that's definitely real. Oh, I love it when it's real. Jill, you have any fun hobbies or anything? Anything else? Anything exciting about you? Into skydiving, yo-yoing, anything like that?
I like to write poetry and sing and stuff. Sometimes.
Do us some poem. It's romantic.
Yeah, do us a poem. I've never heard it put more poetically.
Brian's trying to be my answer.
Can you do us a poem?
us a poem. Oh
You
my
know your 4 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. No, that's a I hate poetry joke. Am I right, people? No, I'm kidding. You don't have to do us a poem.
Okay.
Hit us with a haiku.
I don't want to do us a poem. I don't even have a haiku. I've been doing like just pure standard.
You want to sing it? I get the feeling that you are probably like an unbelievable singer. I don't want to stereotype you. See, it's like that's what's weird. It's like stereotyping's okay when it's
I don't
like
mean
a
to
compliment.
stereotype you, but can you sing Amazing Grace?
You've got to get rid of this fucking slave music you've been playing the last few weeks. It's not okay. This show, son of a bitch. That's gonna be the stuff that buries us 3 years from now. Like, that show used to play slave music. Is there any chance that you do want to belt out a line real quick?
Oh my God, belt?
The Sister theme song.
Oh, come on.
Sister. Ooh.
Actually can do it.
Stick with the comedy. Stick with the comedy.
No.
Talk about a two-way twister. Sister. Talk about a two-way twister.
Is that a word? Is that a song for real?
That's the Sister theme song.
Yeah, that makes it official.
They did it for me.
I love that. Well, Jill, so fun. It's always a good minute. Very solid. How much time do you think you put together altogether?
I probably have a good, a strong-ish 7 to 10.
Wow, well that's definitely a very fun
That's the most realistic answer I've ever heard someone.
Yeah.
Who's 3.5. I'm serious. That was like, I was like, please don't say an hour.
Yeah, about an hour and a half.
Yeah. And Jill put together a show this weekend for people with lymphoma and cancer. So big. Oh, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Was that the hero thing?
No, she did one in Hollywood.
You know, somebody did a.
This should do a benefit for people in North Hollywood. Am I right? Yikes! Trash. Engage local joke.
Jill, like I said, I mean, your joke was, self-deprecating, honest, real, amazing. You know, you just keep writing minutes like that, and it's gonna all keep happening for you. There she goes, Jill Chrissy, everybody. So funny. She's on Twitter, Jill_Chrissy. That's with 1 L. Yeah, you know, they did this cancer benefit here last week, and one of my buddies was like, yeah, man, you should come with us one of these times and give toys to these kids with cancer. It's really, really awesome. Like, we were hanging out and we made friends with them. Like, I was hanging out with this one guy. He's like the leader of all the cancer kids. He's had it the longest. He's 18 years old. I'm like, what? An 18-year-old in the kids' cancer hospital? Like, when is this fucking kid gonna move on to the adult cancer hospital? Like, what is an 18-year-old? Who would have thought that there's like a Van Wilder of these children's hospitals?
Yeah. He's getting the young kids into like mud. He's like, hey, you ever tried psychedelics?
Right. It's like, what point do you go from being a patient to a pedophile? Hanging out with. All right, we're working it out, people.
Hey, you know
that's a new minute from your host.
Tony, let's let that sink in, everybody.
You know the cool thing, because like people want a black friend, but it's cool to have a friend with cancer.
People want a pedophile.
That's why I have a friend who is black with cancer. It's perfect. I tell him all my secrets.
I like how Pat just compared having a black friend to a friend with cancer. Like, it's the same condition.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're sort of the same. One, you die in a hospital. The other, die in the back of a cop car. I mean, it's not that far off. Government. Okay, we lost everybody. All right. Guess you can't talk about the current police climate in this country. Real blitzers allowed, but not on a podcast. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It seems like a fake name, but I hope it's real. Put your hands together for Mario Ramon. Yeah, I've done that missed so many times that I know a
Mario.
fake name. That's what happens when you miss your spot.
That guy sounded too tough anyway.
Wow, this guy's a legend. I believe he's working the door right now, so we might need to go grab him. Can you grab him, Josh?
Does your name start with?
It's a guy, yes. It's a guy who has done the show many a times, always, that performs a brand new minute. And he's working here right now.
David Letterman.
Yeah. Yeah. And he started here, and now he's working here, and he's a job here, and he kills it every single week. One of the hottest young comics in the entire comedy store building right now.
I love it if this was how you like talked like
To
a
bring up
loved one to
everybody.
sleep.
Well, you guys are gonna love this next one here on AM 1390. It's a really good one. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one, the only. Fang Chow, everybody. Here he is. What? Why am I seeing you? Josh thinks it's funny that I'm still seeing him instead of Fang Chow.
Oh, looks like Fang Chow's caught in some rush hour.
Because he's Asian. Because he's Asian.
More like out of luck club. Not as good. Not as good as the rush hour reference.
Performing a brand new minute that you've never seen him perform before. It's the one and the only Fang Chow, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Let's do this, guys. About 7 years ago, I left China to come to America. I took 3 things with me. A half white, half Chinese baby, my white girlfriend, and my yellow dog. No jokes there, just fact. My mom got pissed. My mom was so pissed, she wouldn't come to the airport to see me off. But she called me the night before. She goes, I'm really pissed. I don't like it. This devil white girl come to my country, take my only son and my only grandson away. I'm fucking pissed. What am I gonna do to my life? I'm fucked. I said, Mom, fuck you.
There you go. Is there more to that?
There's more. Like,
go on.
Of course, fuck up my setup for Rabbi.
That was a minute.
Okay.
You've gotten so strong now, you don't even know how long a minute is. You just want to keep going. You're ready to take your special. Okay, you can finish it if you want.
Okay.
Fuck you, Mom.
Mom, fuck you. My American dream is about bacon cheeseburger and pink vagina all day. Don't fucking ruin this for me. Mom, just stop being bitter. Maybe you will figure out why my father left.
Whoa.
That's right, guys. You got a Chinaman behind the microphone. Somebody is going to be the victim.
Jesus Christ. All right, Fang Chow. This is an all Kill Tony all-star episode so far. Fang Chow coming in strong. I love that. So, what happened to the yellow dog? That's my real one. That's what I want. What is this, golden retriever? Is that what you're saying?
It's like a half Shar-Pei and half husky.
You know what I was thinking might be funny? Because you really didn't. Your setup there, you didn't really do anything with it. You have a half-white daughter, or half-white child, a white girlfriend, and a yellow dog. Maybe like if you said like, 2 of those things are dead now.
Yeah, and the dog is still alive.
Right, something, yeah. You can do anything.
That's a real punch.
You can say the dog is still like, and I slept with my dog last night, or like whatever, you know what I mean? Like any way you want to do it, but there's definitely something there to break that tension. You set it up, and you can do anything. I mean, the shit that you say is sometimes you don't even think you know what's funny. Like you said, like I do it to you. You said something, you just say shit wrong, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, I could just say,
poetry.
I could just say Honey Nut Cheerio. The crowd go bananas.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Just the confidence. I mean, I wish I had your confidence on stage. I mean, even if you say it wrong, the way you just say it, you just fucking stick
Yeah. Like, you said Honey Nut Cheerio. There's no plural on that whatsoever.
And then he said that a crowd went banana.
How did he learn the crowd goes bananas in the last 2 years when it's like a 1950s expression? It's like a lot of rigmarole going on in the comedy store.
Hey, Fang, I got a question for you based off the classic fortune cookie joke. Are you good in bed?
Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
This is what happened the other day. On Monday, I did really good on Potluck. There's this white girl came up to me after the show. She goes like, "Oh my God, you're the funniest guy on the show. I love you." And I was like, "Oh, I know. If you want to suck my dick, get back in line." That's how confident I am.
And there was already a line formed.
Is that really what you said to her?
Yeah, I said, "I know. Yeah, get back in line."
And then what did she say to that?
She said, "Return to your job at the door."
Yeah, exactly. That's sort of my thing because, like, there is a line.
She's like, "Oh my God, it's just like confident."
Why do you want to check my ID again? Why, so are you not hooking up with girls right now? Why did you not accept her advance?
No, I do. I just feel like they're all distractions.
Whoa.
Why? What did you guys want to say? You nobody piece of shit. What did you guys say?
Fang is now
I'm wearing a
attacking the
fucking shirt.
comedian.
Shut the fuck up.
Fang is now repping the comedy store like a Diaz brother.
No joke.
Motherfucker, I wear black and red. Fuck you.
It doesn't even. It doesn't feel like stand-up. It feels like a monologue from Asian Training Day or something. You know.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll take that as a compliment. Thanks.
What else is going on in life, thank Charles? So when's the last time you were with a girl?
March.
March. What went down there? The girl was like, you were so great, you were the best of the night. You're like,
No, went back to China with Simone to do comedy, and I met this girl like in China. Yeah, boom.
yeah, boom.
The rest was boom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom. That's it.
Bacon cheeseburgers, pickled vaginas all day.
What are you even saying there? And pickled vaginas all day?
If you have a thing for pink vaginas.
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
Well, aren't they all?
Yeah, some of them are brown. They look like dry.
Let's not go there. Make her go up to her like,
I can show you pictures.
No, it's okay.
oh, I bet, Rabbi, I bet.
Thanks. So this girl in China, how did that go down? Anything exciting with it? You just hit her up and you're like, hey, it's me, another guy that looks like all the rest of the guys in China, except I have some American confidence now.
Right. I just like, yeah, I'll come call your chicken when I get a time, and she's like, yeah, come call my chicken.
Son of a bitch. Come call your chicken.
She's like, I'm Chinese. We don't say that here.
Yeah.
Like that cheeseburger, your hot dog in America. What? Stop it. It only works in an American comedy club.
Fang, have you been with an American girl?
Yeah.
All the time.
All the time.
In March.
What do you got a kid with, right?
Yeah.
All the time, but not in at least 3 months.
Yeah.
What do you prefer, white girls or Asian girls?
White girls.
Why is that?
Just, I don't know, maybe I have a disease. Like,
What kind of disease? Thank you.
Yeah, judge me, guys. Judge me.
I'm up here, you're down there. Judge me. I wear the fucking shirt. I work right now, you piece of shit.
That's called Caucasian.
All right. Right when you forget that's there he reminds you.
Hey, I got one question for Fang. Is America more fucked up or China? Real question.
Good question coming from a guy who's been to both. Lieutenant Dan.
I think we're all fucked in our own way, but China's a little scary. Like they were just like making Spanish and like the wrong thing. Well, that's why I'm here. So fuck all of them. So I'm here.
Have you been in prison before?
Yeah. I got arrested a couple times. Yeah.
For what? Arrested?
For just fight, like bar fight. Punchline, shit, and pick up girls. Yeah,
Well, how'd you get into a fight? What happened there?
Just, like ignorant foreigners coming to my country and acting really crazy. And I was like, no, white boy.
Whoa. You fucked up. Wait. Okay.
Are you like the Chinese equivalent of a cholo?
I can make a couple phone calls to make things happen.
Well, thank. You did it again. Your yellow dog is barking for you.
Dinner's ready.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
There he is, Feng Chao. He's on Twitter, Feng Chao 8080, FENGCHAO. One of the best rising comedians anywhere.
He's great.
They're hustling him up so he can get his spot downstairs. That's how in demand he is, right? He just goes from one room to the next, much like a hibachi chef. Just goes from one table to the next, just serving it up. You motherfucker. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Here we go. Put your hands together for Jamie Alexis.
Tony, I just watched your last special and may I say, what an amazing job you did. Naming it, One Shot is such an appropriate title because halfway through I needed a shot. Right to the back of the fucking head. Better jokes have been written by chicks, while Bill Cosby fucked them. God gave certain groups of people certain gifts. He gave black people athleticism, white people intelligence and gunpowder, gay people Tony's voice. And he did it for a reason, because even the staunchest social conservative has to admit he'd prefer anything to hearing Tony talk, even him sucking a dick. I mean, seriously, how many times does Louis Anderson swipe right on their Tinder account? I kid, Tony. I know you fags don't swipe right on Grindr.
Fuck yeah, Jamie Alexis coming in strong. Jamie, how are you, buddy? Is everything okay? Do we know each other or something?
No.
Have I been mean to you at your job at Trader Joe's or something like that? What exactly the fuck is going on here? Dude, what is this rehearsed roast jokes that you're throwing at me? And obviously you can barely get there because the cottonmouth kicks in when you get really nervous, huh? Right when you realize that you're burning a bridge that you never even built before. Jeremiah wants to say.
Dude, I'm gonna call this guy David Shade.
Whoa. Okay, I get it. Jamie, what's up? Where's the hatred coming from? I've never had somebody come up with prepared roast jokes before.
I just figured I'd try something new. You're the roast master. Why not try and show off?
I like that. Actually, Jeffrey Ross is the roast master. But I do work in that field. Is that something that you're like interested in doing or something? So it was like out of respect, you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Tony.
What did I miss? What just happened? Where'd that laugh come from?
Out of respect, he said. Dude, he's got some dirty toes. You gotta talk about that.
Wow, those are something else.
Wait, straight flip flops. Dude, how long you been out of the Shire, homie? You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit.
What's your story, Jamie? How long have you been on stand-up?
On and off for like 4 years. I've been in LA for about 4 months.
Where were you doing it for 4 years?
Vegas.
Oh, very cool. Is that where you're from?
Yeah.
Nice. What do you do for a living?
I feed it dirty because I'm homeless.
Oh, that's often what happens.
Don't turn this around like I'm a dick for calling him out on that. You went hard at my boy Tony. You don't go hard at Tony.
No, it's okay.
It's back on.
So, how'd you watch the special? Through like a window or?
$10 a month for that Netflix. survive homelessness?
I've been homeless.
Wow, 4 years. got a pretty big laugh.
Coinciding with starting stand-up.
Right. Yeah. What did you do before that?
Whoa!
Let's talk about this. Do you ever talk about this on stage? Is that part of
Yeah. He worked for the Kerry campaign.
Yeah, the Jim Carrey campaign.
Whoa.
It's a classic story, you know. Boy meets girl, boy becomes political consultant, boy divorces girl, boy becomes homeless, writes Tony Hinchcliffe special jokes.
How do you make your money being homeless? So you like an intersection
I make,
guy?
I make phone calls.
And you call Tony a faggot?
Guys, I'm done getting my revenge on him. I want to help him now, all right? Take it easy on this guy.
It's the worst that someone roasts you and they're just like, I'm homeless, so you can't
Right.
make It's like the worst.
It's crazy.
The worst fucking. He insulted you and then you can't even get the job.
He's burning bridges that he lives under.
No, I take pride in it, man.
No, I love that. So, like, you know, are you an old school fan of roasting? Is that the thing?
I just beans over a garbage fire. Sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You into drugs or anything like that?
No.
Just homeless, like out of pure laziness, sort of.
Yeah, I actually talk about that.
You just sort of like saying, fuck, are you like a Venice Beach guy? Where's your post at?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you get a hat like that from? It's like Woody Harrelson just throw those out of his convertibles while he's driving from Malibu or something like.
I found it right outside in the box.
I have so many questions for a homeless guy. It's crazy. Weirdest place you ever took a shit?
In
the box that I found this hat in. I'm like, well, now that the hat's out of the box, I may as well put something in there. I got to take a shit. Fuck it.
Hey, where's my hat? What the?
just gonna reach in this box without looking and put my hat back on my head. What's that sound? Who did that? It's like, did Jesus on a sound effect? Oh shit. Jamie, tell us something else interesting about you. You're homeless, you're honest.
Does homeless pussy smell really, really bad?
You haven't gotten homeless pussy? Have you gotten homeful pussy while being homeless? Wait, how do you Tinder? You like paper Tinder or something?
Yeah.
I don't think you realize.
Old school, you like tear a little slip of paper with
Everybody at once. Hold on, wait, what?
old school Tinder, you know, you tear a slip of paper off the lamppost.
Yeah, I sort of just said that like 20 seconds ago.
So you just said you made a lot of money selling roses on the strip, and I have no
I love that. I'm just curious, like, I've even asked the last two comedians this, like, last time you got laid, like, sort of how to go down.
Involve a boxcar? No. It's in a hotel in Vegas.
Oh shit. So what happens? Did you know the girl? Did you meet her at the hotel?
No, she's just on the strip.
She's on the strip.
Two drunk tourists.
She's a drunk tourist.
I'm dressed nice.
Really? That's what you were rocking?
Yeah.
But you were still homeless with like clean feet. Because everybody knows you can just go for a walk in that Bellagio fountain and everything's okay. This is the greatest fucking foot bath ever.
I think like in the beginning, it must be not like the girl's like, oh my god, he's staying over. This could be a real thing. And then it's like, shit, he's not leaving. What the fuck is going on? Like, you got a great cable package. What can I say?
Anybody ever give you anything awesome? Like they felt bad for you, so like, here's a fucking $1,000 bill, dude.
I've got $200.
Wow.
Vegas is crazy. Like,
Drunk guys that don't care have interesting. I've heard of a guy that got a $5,000 chip.
Scariest place you ever slept? That is such a fucking great answer. Like, I was expecting, like, under a this or next to a that. Riverside. The whole city is just the worst.
That has to be bad.
Jamie, I'm actually intrigued by you. It seems like you have some common sense. You came out guns a-blazing with actual, what I could completely tell were rehearsed before roast jokes that you've obviously tried to, am I right? You've tried to work these out somewhere?
Yeah, Marty.
Boom. See that? I'm a fucking eye for this shit.
She came up here with clean feet confidence.
Do you have a pair of shoes, or you're
I don't know.
one thing of flip flops? Like, where do you keep your shit when you're at a place like this? Bushes. I saw 4 comedians scatter out. Jamie, well, anything else, guys, for Jamie? He's homeless, 4 years into the game. We don't really have a vibe for much of you because you spent your act roasting me, but I'd love to see you come back. I'd love to see what's going on behind all that pure hatred that you have for him.
I'd love to see what's going on with that tarp.
It's like a homeless guy wants to become a comic. It's like the pursuit of unhappiness.
Yeah, it just gets sadder.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Being a comic's sad.
You know.
Whoa! Oh, no, he did it! Oh, fuck. I took 60 seconds of it, but I feel like that was the meanest shit I've heard in a while. Jamie, it was nice to meet you. There he goes, Jamie Alexis. He's on Twitter at AlexisJam818. Guy's got a Twitter. Doesn't have a shitter, but he has a Twitter. Oh my god. Man, what a crazy cruise so far tonight. I like it. A couple killers and an actual murder. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I think we've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for Victor Martinez. Whoa. A Martinez that doesn't show up to work. Put your hands together for John Horan.
So, I used to not be very good at making friends. I didn't have a lot of friends growing up. And then I realized that a lot of girls want to be my friend, and they ask me all the time. Ask them out, you know? They'll let me down easy. Like, I'm just gonna feel like we should just be friends. It's like, boom, that's exactly what I wanted. Make them think it's their idea. So many fucking friends now. I'm a weird dude. A weird thing that I like to do is I fantasize about girls spreading rumors about me. It's kind of weird, you know. But like if I walk by a group of 2 girls, I'll imagine one of them turning to the other and being like, yeah, that's John. He's like really funny. And like we all want to fuck him, but we just don't because we really want to focus on his career right now. That's so dope, ladies. Thank you. Alright, that's
exactly a minute from John Horan. Hi, buddy. Very funny. Very funny. That's fun. Great.
You homeless?
What? You live with your parents, right? You don't? How old are you? So you have a home? You have an apartment? Where at? How long you live there? Where are you from? You've been in LA for a few months. What do you do for work? Wow, what TV show?
Oh, that's a good show.
Everybody becomes really nice now.
That's great.
Oh, you did great. Those are great shows.
They looking for anybody over there?
First guy to ever get a standing O.
Well, that's fun. It seems like it comes from an honest place, right? So that seems like...
Are young girls into you, like Jared or something? Yeah, when that happened, I lost close. Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
To fuck little kids.
Yeah, really into kids.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Come on. Pat, you're really reaching there.
We didn't need to say it. I like to dance.
Show us some moves.
Wait a second. What kind of dancing are we talking about here, Joe?
I go to like hip hop dance classes.
Get the
Do you really? Oh my god.
Every single day.
So, you take hip hop dance classes. Where do you take this at? What Ivy League institution? Just dance classes.
The Hit Performing Arts Center.
You want to give us a little example of something maybe that you've...
Sure, I mean...
You know, some of that... Brian's really big in the hip-hop game.
Do you have a song you dance to? That's insane.
Wow.
See it twerking?
Twerk, man.
I don't know about you, but my penis inverted inside my body.
That's how they taught you to dance?
No, I don't listen.
So if we played hip-hop music of some kind, would that actually help?
Sure. I mean, I don't want to do this. It's just something I like.
Oh shit, this is the fucking this lady? Her pussy be yanking? Oh my god. Do it.
This is like the guy. He's gonna use that someday, by the way. That's gonna come in handy. Like, some girl's gonna try to fucking break his heart, and then at the end of this whole big climax, he's gonna take off the glasses, and that song's gonna come on, and he's just gonna take the dance floor and get it. My pussy be yanking.
Yanking means because the pussy's tight, so he yanks on the dick.
I never thought I'd see the kid from 2.5 Men all grown up and dancing on my podcast like this.
Best thing about that, he had a creepy white guy smile the whole time.
Oh yeah, totally. Totally. The dance move, the way his body was moving said hip hop, and his face said, "Let me sell you a car." Man, so you're into hip hop dancing. What else, John?
Russian pussy.
I'm killing the pussy game.
How hard is it after dancing like that at a club in front of girls?
I love it. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking too much lately.
Right, because you have that you have that nerd thing going for you, and they probably think you have money too, right?
Yeah.
Because, like I said, you look like you live with your parents. Do your parents know that you can hip hop dance like that? Really? Some people from Philly are very racist. They're not.
But no, my parents are still racist, but
That's why you learned how to dance like that. Oh yeah, Dad? Well, guess what? My pussy be yanked. Just get into it. You really piss off your racist parents by doing the...
son of mine!
Yeah.
God damn it, I swear to God, you ever do that whip or that nay-nay up in here again?
Why are we making the Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Sound like the
God damn it, I'm from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm a real hillbilly. I'm from Philly, but some of our relatives are over from Indiana, you know.
We're real hillbillies. Philly in Indiana. John, if that's the most cool thing about you, what's the least cool thing about you? Alright, what's the second coolest thing about you? Hip-hop dancing is number one, obviously.
Dick for days.
Is that true? Dick for days?
No, I'm very average.
Very average. Very average, as in like there's like levels of average.
It's like, you look at the dictionary and it's like, oh, that's a dick. Like, it's exactly as you expect. Dictionaries.
They're literally
Actual dictionary.
Dad's like study the dictionary.
Your dad fucks you.
John, why does every ruler in this house smell like balls? I was doing a bit of that dictionary work. What's your favorite category in porn? When you really need to get off quick.
I'm amateurs.
What was the first thing that you did?
Yeah, we saw your comedy.
Yeah. Oh, Pat Jason. My God, you're like Jack Ruby. You're just right next to these guys and you shoot them right in their fucking gut. Smart Jack Ruby reference.
It's always the worst when you burn someone, you realize, oh no, the crowd likes him more than me.
Oh, Dan St. Germain.
Oh, here we go.
I got Dan St. Germain on my ass now. Oh, shit. Man, and you were wearing the Canada shirt.
I am, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you got it, Pat!
Oh, man. I can't, whatever, man.
Craziest experience you've ever had with a girl, John?
A few months ago, I was, fucking, and,
Wow.
and, my bed, collapsed. Because, not because I fucked hard, because I just had a shitty bed frame. But, I lifted the mattress, put it on the other side of the room.
You guys kept going. So, like, what happened when it fell?
I doubt you were living in the bed. I think it was more of a drag. No, Dad, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. He danced while he dragged it over.
Is that true that you dragged the bed? Like, were you still like naked and everything?
Yeah.
So you're butt naked. Just
butt naked.
This is all gonna be okay. Just
give me a second.
Did you still have a boner while you were dragging the bed?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? So you had to rework. You can't what? Finish that. You can't clarify. Right. You can't remember anything. You tried to block out the bed dragging. So is your bed on a new match?
I got a new bed frame.
Wow. Have you fucked on the new bed frame yet? See, you jinxed yourself.
Ladies, don't listen to that.
Yeah, many of you ladies want to test out the new bed frame. That's actually going to work. You know what? It's weird. I love breaking the new bed frame. Alright, well, John, that was a fun minute. Good times. You getting a lot of spots around town? Really? Why is that? Oh, yeah, you're
Working on that pussy.
Looks like Adam also ruins your career.
That ruins everything.
Pat is on, I believe, a 5-second delay here. If we could up Pat's Wi-Fi stream, it'd really be great because he's clearly buffering a little bit tonight.
Man.
Wait, he's just getting what I just said about him. Hold on a second, it's just coming in right now. He's about to answer any second. Hey, Zeus, anything for John Haran?
Oh, fucking awesome, man. It's fucking endearing, the whole nerd thing. Endearing as fuck.
I love you said endearing, like badass. Fucking endearing. Touch the shit out of
real, bitch. Real recognize real, man. Yeah, good shit, man. Really funny, man. Thank you.
John Haran, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Cool Haran, Horan. He plays nerd well. Let's get another motherfucker up here. How's the live audience doing? How you guys doing? How we feel? Getting there. We're plowing through it. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Roger Lopez.
Alright, so I have this pimple on my ball sack, and alright, see, I got it because like I was fucking this girl when I was 13, and she came over to my house because my parents were probably at the Olive Garden, and so she came over, and then wait, give me a second. I'm sorry. She came over, and then she was a Catholic, so she didn't want me to fuck in the pussy. So she was like putting it in my ass, and then I was like, all right. So I put it in her ass, but see the thing is, I didn't put it on a condom because I didn't even think about it. I was 13. So long story short, I had this pimple on my ball sack, and then like a week later, like it popped, and then like there was like some blood on like my boxers, and then I went to go get my pimple checked out like on my ball sack, and then the doctor was like, we're gonna check you for the Hep B, Hep C shit, and that was 8 years. That was 9 years ago. I still don't know what's up with my pimple. It's still there though. I gotta go get it checked out. I mean, I still got good dick. Like, if you guys, I'm not trying to fuck or anything, but I'm just saying, you know, I got good dick. Thank you very much.
Roger, you don't. You have herpes. You definitely have herpes.
I just think it's great we have our second homeless comedian of the night.
That's herpes, a pimple that's been there for a while. That's you got something else that's not a pimple.
No, it's called a lingerer, man.
No, I don't think so. Roger, have you shown a doctor this pimple on your balls?
That was true. I showed him.
What did he say?
Well, he said he's gonna check me for Hep B, Hep C. I don't know.
How old are you now?
I'm 22 now.
Is it like a little cyst and you always pop it?
No, it doesn't pop. It just popped the one time, like when I was 13, like a week later after I got it. But now it's not, but it's white now, like it's like a pearl.
Dude, have you seen a doctor for this one?
Oh, no, it's been a while.
How long has it been on you?
9 years.
Dude, Roger. Where do you live, Roger?
Why are you surprised that people are disgusted by this? Come on, guys, give me a chance, man. I've been on for 9 years.
He's surprised that they're disgusted. He's still like trying to sling it. Like, come on, I got good dick though. I mean, my balls are covered in disease, but I got good dick.
He never specified why his parents were at Olive Garden, working or eating.
No, they're just eating. It's a special moment.
When you're here, your family.
They don't use that.
They don't? What's their saying now?
Come on in.
Really? That's it? No, that's pretty
low standards.
Yeah. Come on in. You don't even have to order anything. Just please, anybody come in. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You're 22. All that we know about you is that you have a pimple on your balls, and if you shave that half mustache, you could easily be a chick. I know that you used to be the lead singer for Mars Volta, but see, Joel Jimenez, the actual music guy, was laughing at that one.
Yeah, what is that shirt?
Like an 80s thrash man.
Oh, nice. Oh, Testament? That's not the 80s thrash band.
Really good.
Testament or New Testament?
I have a pimple on my testament. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You still live with the parents?
Oh, yeah.
And all the brothers and the sisters?
Just the one younger sister.
One younger sister. How much younger is she?
She's just turned 17.
She's 8 years older than that lump on your balls.
Yeah.
Good quick math from Jeremiah.
Wait, that's not right.
Roger, what do you do for work?
We're gonna dry cleaners. You guys want $1.75 per piece. I work Tuesdays. It's over on Venice and
Do not give a shout out to the dry cleaners.
It's not. I work 1 to 7.
Hey, if anybody wants their clothes washed, I got
solid.
you know, I fold it between my legs. You might get some pimple juice. Roger, tell us something else. You work at a dry cleaners. You live with your parents. You're 22. You have a pimple on your balls. It's been there for 9 years.
I got hit by a car 5 years ago now. It's been 5 years.
This is not a comedy, so it's a cry for help. He was trying to get that pimple pop.
So what happened 5 years ago? You was crossing a street?
Oh yeah, I just got out of school and then I was crossing over by Robertson's. There's a Domino's and I had the pedestrian crosswalk and then I was waiting to cross and then I crossed and it was some old black lady in her van and when she hit me she came out of her car but she was like, "Are you alright?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then she got her walker out of her car and then she started walking towards the curb. I don't know where I was going with that, but I got hit 5 years ago. Fuck that old lady.
Whoa. Is there a map in your head of restaurants? Yeah. You were like, I was right by the Domino's.
Because it was next to the high school, so you guys know Robertson there. You guys kind of picture.
You know Robertson goes a long way, right? There's not just one area, but all right.
All right, but deep, where the Thames at, around that area.
Roger, what would you say so far in life is your greatest accomplishment?
Oh, dude. Yeah. Getting laughs, that's the shit.
Okay.
I jack off a lot, feels good.
Now, really think about the question for a second.
I'll say just getting laughs.
Okay, well, you didn't do that, so let's try again. Let's say that didn't happen. Then what would be your next greatest accomplishment?
I jacked off today, but I didn't eat chips today, so that's good. I ate a lot of potatoes.
Wow, you're an interesting case, Roger. You really are.
I think he's just dumb. I don't think it's interesting.
I feel like this is Kenny Lyon's new character that he's working on. It's where do these guys fucking come from? It's just I'm just living the dream, getting laughs. It's what headphones with laughter do you have on your head that we can't see? Roger, come on, I'm going to give you one last chance. Tell us something interesting about yourself that we wouldn't really know, other than how much you masturbate or something about your genitals. Nothing about that.
This is tough. I thought.
Are you a good student? Were you a good student?
No, but I still go to school. I'm about to get the fuck out of Santa Monica College.
What college?
Santa Monica College. Over here. What's it called? SMC Santa Monica.
Oh, gotcha. What are you studying there?
English. I'm gonna get a degree in English. Creative writing, hopefully. I want to drop out.
How long is the skateboard ride to school? Every day. Am I right? Do you skateboard?
I take the bus. They give me a free bus pass, and then I can take any blue bus for 4 months, and that's sweet as shit.
So that's your greatest accomplishment.
Yeah. I think we finally figured it out. I got a bus pass once. Roger Lopez. There he goes. Anything else for Roger, guys? Good shit. There you go, Roger. All right, let's go through our regulars, and then if we have time, we're going to get one more up at the end. How about that? Oh, yeah, well, let's just knock out the regular then. This way, not everybody leaves at once while talking like a bunch of disrespectful idiots that weren't given an opportunity to perform in front of hundreds of thousands of listeners tonight. So let's do the regular now, and then we'll go back to the bucket later. You know her, you love her. Sometimes it's nervous, sometimes it's a train wreck, sometimes it's greatness. Put your hands together for the always working hard, Melissa Esslinger.
I had to go to the Sprint store the other day because I am apparently still in my terrible twos. I threw my phone. I threw it in a fit of anger that...
אלו המלאכות שעושים קפיצה ואחר כך כמובן במשנה שהשער של הפיאנים הגויים כתוב שזה מלכה של גוי במשנה אחת מהעשר.
I was by myself, of course. And I threw it and like I didn't even check to see if it was broken. I knew it was broken. But anyway, I was at the Sprint store and they gave me my phone and they said it was Space Rock Black. And I just found that to be cowardly because I mean it's black and it's okay to call an item black. This is problem with fear. Yeah.
There it is. That's a minute. You got yourself through it. You can always just say you have nothing else. All right. There was really nothing there. You went to the Sprint store. They said that your phone, here's your phone back. It's Space Rock Black. And they really
There was absolutely nothing in there. I'm having trouble. I'm having a lot of trouble focusing anything recently. And every time I start to flush anything out, like, I don't know what I feel like a fucker.
Just take a week off. Don't just stand up for a week. Seriously. Get away from everyone. I'm serious.
It would probably actually feel
Did you do a lot of spots this week?
I did. Yeah.
You did?
Over the weekend, I did like. I got up. I was in Long Beach yesterday. Did 3 spots on Friday. What?
Well, then maybe that's it. I sort of agree with Dan Seaman's. I think you need to do something. Something's off because every week you were at least trying to do punchlines.
I'm like less funny, even like I don't know. I threw my phone. Clearly, I'm angry about something. I need to figure that out.
Take some time off, maybe just like think about what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're probably now just like get up. And that's good if you have shit to talk about. But if you don't, maybe you need like some time to digest your work.
Yeah, it seems like we've hit a rough patch here in the past week.
Yeah.
So whatever's going on, you're so angry that you need to throw your phone. Maybe what's happening? Work stress?
No.
Relationship stress?
No. Well, kind of. Just
money stress?
Money and like.
Are you working again?
No, not yet.
Does this scare you every week?
What's been?
Stick with it. Just think of your answer to the question.
It has been, and previously, like, I just realized, like, I used to be excited every morning when I woke up, and I was like, I'm in LA, and now I'm like, oh, here's my
you live here now.
And, like, I walked past, this is what I should. I walked past, there was an at-home drug kit sitting out, like someone had already used a drug test kit. It was sitting outside, like pee had been in it. It was just right there, and I didn't even look, like I didn't look twice until I walked by again. Like, nice. I was just little. I mean, that's just what.
Fuck, man.
That's fucking.
Nobody fucking likes me. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them.
There he goes. Every time he gets mad, you know what? I write songs and play them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them because this shit sucks.
Yeah.
You fucking write a song. I'm serious, man. You guys fucking write a fucking song, man. That's what I do my whole fucking life. I devote my fucking life to this shit, and I believe in this shit, and I sing with all my fucking heart, and I don't give a fuck if you guys like me, because I'm gonna keep fucking singing my fucking songs my whole goddamn life. And I'm gonna contribute to the world of art.
By the way, that was real.
Yeah, that was fucking real, Jeremiah. Goddamn right that was fucking real. All right, anyway, sorry. Melissa,
Wow, I love it. Who would have thought?
I'm doing stand-up on BuzzFeed tomorrow. You think I give a fuck? I don't even do stand-up. They asked me to do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. And guess what? I'm not gonna give a fuck. All the people I'm on the lineup with suck. And I'm fucking funny. I don't give a fuck.
You never want to foul a proud moment with, I'm going to be on BuzzFeed tomorrow.
Yeah, well, that was meant to be humorous, obviously.
Whoa. Maybe BuzzFeed will have one of those cool lists of all the crazy things you said.
Like, if you're gonna have a break, you're doing comedy, so you want people to like you. That's not like,
oh, is that it? Is that it?
Yeah,
oh, really? You don't want to fucking split an audience? You don't want to fucking do something that challenges the fucking status quo in this bullshit society we live in of fucking robots? Yeah, man. Do something fucking different, man. That's what I'm fucking trying to do. Look at me in the fucking eyes, dude.
I'm looking at you right now.
I'm doing something fucking different.
Right now,
And I don't give a fuck if these people don't like me.
All right.
Because this is my fucking life. And I do this every fucking night. I fucking write songs all fucking day. And I fucking write my fucking pilot Brown Town all fucking day. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I went to USC screenwriting school. I don't give a fuck. I went to USC film school. Fuck all you.
Damn, I love it. That's the band leader, Pat Reagan.
Sunday. See your favorite comedian, Hole Digger.
Yeah, I'll dig a fucking hole. Nobody else has the fucking balls to fucking dig a fucking hole.
Yeah, we don't have the balls to dig a hole.
Oh, it's the schoolyard.
What the fuck is going on? This is a fun episode. All right, well, Melissa, I mean, what are we talking about here? What do you think you could possibly do to help your own life situation? Are you having writer's block? Are you thinking that, like maybe you're a little bit confused right now? Do you think maybe you're watching too much stand-up comedy? Are you watching stand-up comedy? Are you watching specials and things? Yeah, I would stop that immediately. And, I would just double down, focus on taking care of your personal life. You really need to hone in on that, because whatever you're doing, anytime I'm having a rough day or things aren't good or I'm worried about this or that or everything, this is my sanctuary away from all that shit. I don't bring that with me anywhere.
You said it like you saw something funny on the way here, right?
Yes.
And you were just so worked up probably about getting up again
Yeah.
that you're not even like noticing what's going on around you. And you're doing like 3 spots on Friday, you're doing all that shit. And that's great, but you gotta like, we're also, you gotta have something to write about. Because right now you just care about comedy. It's cool, but that'll fucking just kill your happiness too.
If you're gonna talk about something like breaking your phone, the payoff can't be Space Rock Black. And that's not even anything. People want to know immediately, why did she break her phone? How'd she break her phone? When did she break her phone? How long was your phone broken for before you got it fixed? What was that trip like? How do you even find out how to get to a phone repair place if your fucking phone's broken? Like, there's so many things that start to happen that you can break that down and write something about it, but instead you're just trying to take one part of the experience that sort of maybe sounds funny instead of really digging in and getting it. So, there you go.
Well, listen, you gotta, because like as soon as you started talking, I like zoned out. I have an auditory processing disorder, but nonetheless, I zoned out.
You can tell you listened to your last album.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are gonna leave me.
Don't bring this music into this, Tony!
You're gonna leave me.
Back up!
I take
You
a
back
chance.
up, you piece of shit!
I take a
That's
chance.
Pat Reagan you're talking about here!
You guys.
בקיצור, אם החתונה בתוך רמת בית שמש, אז אולי יש מה לדבר, לפעמים אני הולך, מחוץ לעיר מאוד מאוד קשה, כמו שנוי, ניתן ציור, מזל טוב, מזל טוב. עכשיו, זה הבן של הבן הזה זה להיות קטנה. זה לא התורה. לחצתי בכמה כפתורים כמו שצריך, הנה זה אחת הכפתורים של 11, אבל יש לי עוד כפתורים.
And you leave me hanging, really?
כמו שאומרים, אתה צוחק אליי, אתה מדבר לבלתי.
It's of shit in this room. Some real pieces of shit.
Thank you, Jeremiah. I'm fucking on the edge, man.
Pat, you know I'm a huge. You know I'm a huge.
Every night, every day I wake up suicidal wanting to jump off the Pasadena Bridge.
Why are you waking up on the Pasadena Bridge?
I wake up. All right.
What? That was offensive?
No.
Am I supposed to? How am I supposed to? What do you want me to dig a hole right now?
No.
Okay.
No. I think Melissa. I don't know, Melissa. You had a rough couple weeks.
Pat's about to fire you from the show right now. It really sucked.
I don't know.
I gave him the power to fire people today for the first time, and I feel.
Come on, man.
No, Melissa, keep going, but you gotta come. You gotta like you have the power. Your mental state. You can choose to be happy. You can choose to be excited. You can choose to come out here and like base it and puff your fucking chest out and hold your head high and seize the moment because you have a moment every week.
And you're not fooling anybody, by the way. You're leaning on your character and you're not writing. So we see that. You know what I mean? There's not like you're not fooling anybody. You're falling back on your nervous character without what's great is that when the nervous character is delivering attempted jokes. But to come out and just talk about something and hope that that's not going to get you through it.
I'm not fooling myself.
Right.
Why this?
Sure. But I'm just saying, we all know what's happening. So the most important thing is writing, but if you have to clear your mind to be able to get there, then do whatever you have to do.
If anyone here thinks they're fucking happy,
Melissa Esslinger. There she goes, everybody. Melissa Esslinger. We only have one regular tonight. That was her. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Very important to remember. That's a pretty tough fucking position. 2 rough weeks in a row for Melissa. 7 rough weeks in a row for Pat Reagan. But are you okay?
no, man, I'm not.
This is real? What's wrong? What happened tonight that bothered you? Something weird? Did I do something? Let's talk about that. Fuck, got too real.
No, it's fucking real. That's what I think. Is that you do a show and it's not real, and then I break down the fucking show. This is how I feel at the fucking moment. I'm like, fuck. I mean, I can't fuck with the show. Yeah.
Well, how about this? What if I told you, Pat?
Not you, Jesus.
No, I love you,
Did
man.
you just flip me and Red Man off?
No.
Oh, did you flip off?
Holy Dan Saint Germain.
Because I feel like he doesn't fucking respect me, and I'm like, dude, I'm here doing my shit, man, and I don't fucking appreciate it. I really don't.
Well,
all right.
You guys are having.
You can't fucking act like it's a reality TV show or trying to have fun. Just have fun. If you fucking bomb a joke, I've bombed here before fucking many times.
I have a special treat.
Deal with it, man.
Speaking of
I don't
bombing
fucking
here,
understand it. I've bombed in front of people I respect. The only things that make me disrespect you is turning into a real fucking thing. When it's just take your fucking bomb like a fucking man, dude. We've all done it here.
By the way, Pat and I
I
are
think
wearing.
they just made up. I see a little smile on Pat's face.
I agree.
Is it made up?
Yeah,
All right.
You're right. It's love and harmony.
Riddle, was that
For the podcast listeners,
by the riddle? Was your big riddle, or was that just a bit?
Jeremiah?
By the way, for the podcast listeners, Pat and I are wearing jorts while this angry conversation is going on.
Listen, man. No, you listen.
All right, guys, I have a special treat for you. This guy signs up, at least he says, every single week, and he's not gotten pulled out of the bucket for literally 2 fucking years. He's known for his unbelievable meltdowns, unbelievable risky style. He just got pulled out of the bucket. One of the old school legends here on Kill Tony, one of the most hated people in the history of the show, and in the same way, one of the most loved people in the history of the show. Put your hands together for Comedy Store legend, GT.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? What's up? I thought the show was over. Are you guys bringing up new people or what?
We got some hot babes in the front. What's up? Birds be like, you have an accent, where you from? Like, even birds be saying like amazing shit. So what's up, man?
You know how the show works, GT? Do you remember?
The show? I'm supposed to be like a minute.
Yeah, we still got. Is that it? Just basically.
I didn't know my minute started.
Yeah, it starts when your name's pulled, GT. You've done the show like 7 or 8 times in the past 3 years.
I just found out that asshole licking is the new core job. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Can you get more into it?
I've been doing my asshole licking bit, and women be coming up to me and telling me,
GT, we have actually run out of time. I'm not even kidding. We wanted to get you up here. It's so good to see you. He's on Twitter at GT Music. GT, there he goes, everybody. We've run out of time. GT, thank you. There he goes. Pat Reagan and his new album are on Spotify, iTunes. Yeah. Reagan Watkins, Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan. My music's going to be around after I fucking kill myself.
Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez.
We love fucking music.
Pat, we love you. What's all right. Dan St. Germain, so fun. I love you, Dan. Jesus Trejo. It's on Twitter at Jesus Trejo. Anything else you guys want to plug or promote? Any dates or anything?
Bridgetown tweet.
Catch a special Kill Tony episode. At Pat Reagan's calling hours, I can expect in like the next few days. Okay, I can't make a joke about that. You can, but I can't.
Jamie Vernon on the HD. Check out his website. He's got a cool poster for sale.
Thank you, live audience, so much for coming out. Fun times.
You get paid for it? Cool.
ואנשי שלום ילכו ביודום, ואלו שלא ילכו ביודום, מרכיבים כל עם כל היום. Yeah, of course I'll pay you. 1 hour of learning without a tiny figure is 7 shekels, and with a tiny figure is 9 shekels.
Yeah! Absolutely! Fucking fire hazard! Hi, everyone! Yeah, it's exciting. Here we are. This is how we like it. Please shit. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday to you. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. You know what I love? Delicious Mangria. It is so delicious. Hi, Brian. Put your hands together for Brian Redband, everybody. Here he is. Hi! Oh, good Lord. What another beautiful day at the office. This episode's special for Muhammad Ali, everybody, who we lost this week. Not a lot of people know Muhammad Ali was a big fan of the show. And, yeah, we're deeply moved. Anyway, welcome back. Hello, new people. You're going to have a lot of fun. What else? We have dates coming up. What we're taking about messages. Go to our website. Find our dates. I'm sick of promoting dates.
I'm going to be in Denver, Colorado, though, this Thursday at the Comedy Works, and we're going to be partying with Mangria on.
We get $1,000 every time we say the word Mangria tonight, if you haven't noticed.
Mangria.
What was I saying? Oh, yeah, for those of you watching the live stream, we're in Denver. So, should we just keep getting into it? Let's just go right into it. First thing I'm going to do is, one of our favorite things on the show is the band. I think you live audience already got to see some of them here today. And, what?
Oh, Ryan J. Ebelt's back. I just noticed that.
Oh yes, without his spotlight, I miss him in this room. House artist Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. He's got a blank piece of paper in front of him right now. After the show, you're gonna see that he draws the whole fucking thing all at once. And right now, I'm gonna bring up the band. You know them, you love them, you've already seen them tonight. They do this thing right to bring it back out. They always have a silly intro. Let's see if tonight is any different. Put your hands together for my favorite band in the world, the Kill Tony Band, Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Wow. Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, you just missed a whole lot of live action.
And the cheapest pizza you can buy on a budget.
They handed out pizza and they're dressed as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, everybody. Throwback to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Michelangelo, go ahead.
Hey, we just had a new movie come out this weekend.
I love that. Well, I'm glad you guys could fit it. Are you guys fans of the show? I didn't even know.
Oh, they did what? Is that, dude?
I didn't know they talked like that. Maybe I didn't watch enough of that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Hey, Jeremiah, what's our favorite video on count of three? 1, 2, 3. Pizza. Oh. Dang.
Joel Jimenez, Donatello tonight, Jeremiah Watkins, Michelangelo, and Pat Reagan. I guess it's Purple and Raphael.
Because he's an artist.
What? Donatello?
Because he's an artist.
There's some fucking open micers over here that got pissed at that.
Those are the wolves from last night, Tony. Where's April, guys? Where's April?
Jesus. Leonardo's extra curious.
His name is Raph, bitch.
Oh, that's Raphael. That makes sense. That seems like the most.
It's not April.
Double J, Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Reagan and Watkins, guys.
Hey, we gotta unveil. Hey, Tony, we have something to unveil.
Surprise.
Surprise. Oh. Is that shirt for me? Is that hoodie on the drum for me? Whoa! A new Kill Tony bass drum! Holy shit! Wow! I thought the shirt that was covering it was a surprise for a second. That is awesome.
Eating pizza before playing shots is a bad idea.
Oh my god. One of the things Jeremiah committed to was screaming yeah as loudly as he could in my face while having pizza in his mouth. It really tested our friendship. I'm just going to break the fourth wall for you.
I could tell you were uncomfortable.
I really was. I mean, the smell, it was almost worse than cheese pizza. It was like a mixture of hot mouth and cheese pizza. All right. There you go. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest comedians? How about that? We're almost there. We're building the framework. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And this week's no different. Put your hands together for Workaholics, The Tonight Show, so many great things. Put your hands together for Eric Griffin and Michael Koski. Make yourself at home. You know them. You love them. They are here. It's Eric Griffin and Michael Koski.
This guy.
Eric, how's it going?
I'm good. As always.
Belly room is off the charts. It's my first time in the main room.
This is a big belly.
This is the big belly room. Yeah. We'll play the cat sound for us. Hey, oh shit. That's happened to me a lot.
Wait, guess who I saw today? Everyone I looked at.
Oh! Whoa! This show's out of control.
Why is there a little Caesar's pizza on stage? That's where we're
at.
at.
If you noticed, but Pat and Jeremiah are wearing Ninja Turtles masks. I know it's hard to tell.
We had a movie come out this this weekend.
How did it do?
Dude, it bombed.
Love this. How's Master Splinter been? Any word on him? Can we get him to come out sometime, you think?
Yeah, he's crawling around somewhere. Sure, we can dig him off, Jeremy. Michelangelo, what do you think?
All right.
You're on fire over there.
You like that? It's literally called Guitar Fire. 1 and 2. Yep.
I think our master splinter would be you, Sensei Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. Wow, that's a really weird thing to say. Really hard for me to play with that improv ball you just threw me. But I guess you're saying that because I sort of look like a rat, right? Yeah. Okay, guys.
Take it as you will.
This is why I always hope that they lose the characters as soon as possible because it's more fun.
It's a definite commitment when you start.
After the first comedian,
Okay, that's what
we will return to the shadows.
Oh man. Sometimes I'm so happy that I never know what they're gonna do every week, and then sometimes I'm like, fuck, right away.
Yeah. Tony, it was borderline rage with you tonight.
What do you mean?
You were pretty upset whenever we had pizza. I was yelling at you.
Well, I mean, I wasn't that upset, but I mean, you know. All right, guys, everybody's here.
Is that a saxophone? Is that a sax? Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Well, because
ask and ye shall receive.
Aren't there other horn instruments like that? Like, what's the? I know what the clarinet is. Is there like an alto sax?
This would be an alto. There's also a tenor, and then there's a baritone.
See, they're very good. See, now we all know.
It just became a PBS show.
I feel like I have more knowledge.
Oh, God.
There you go. You're going to see a lot of that tonight. That's one of the 2 songs that he knows how to play, and I'm excited to see what happens here. Welcome, everybody. We have a bucket filled with comedians that signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy on stage tonight. And then immediately afterwards, stay up here and talk to us about anything in the world. So let's get right into it, shall we? Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up, and you got the sound of a kitty. That's sweet. You can barely hear that tiny little thing. Can we hear it one more time? Oh, there it is. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Whoa. There's a lot going on. That sounded like the fucking zoo the other day, huh?
Where'd you get the audio from? Cincinnati.
It's the West Hollywood gorilla. I can't believe I'm going to bring out that gorilla.
I can't believe the authorities shot another unarmed black man, 17 years old.
Can I give a shout out real quick? I just noticed he's in the crowd to one of my favorite human beings in the world. The great Rick Kosick is here. The fucking camera guy for all of your Jackass movies. Yeah. It's a bad motherfucker right there.
Dangerous.
He's also my neighbor. Yeah.
That's cool as fuck, too.
If you're a neighbor,
yeah.
So I don't know if that means he's doing bad or you're doing well.
It means we're both doing fucking awesome. We live at the farmer's market, motherfucker.
We live underneath the sewers.
That's where I drink delicious beverages. You guys ready to see your first comedian of the night? Anything can happen here. I just pull a random name out of the bucket. I'll drink them. Great hands for something like that. It's very bizarre. We'll probably be able to talk about it one day.
And every commercial they always want to do like this.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first, it could be fucking anybody. What we learned on this show is it could be a comedian dying to get up. It could be a homeless person that thought they were signing up for something crazy. Anything can happen. It could be a 20-year veteran, first time in Hollywood. It could be anything. Great hands together for Jonathan Gregory. Jonathan Gregory. Jonathan Gregory?
Want to say hey, yo?
A heartbreak hit, Shawn Michaels? Who are you, sir? Welcome.
Is this him?
Oh, wow. Jonathan Gregory, everybody.
Ladies and
Either that or it's... Hello, how are you? Welcome. Right, Jonathan Gregory.
I saved your man's life today. He was choking. I took my hands off his throat. I looked at him dead in the eye and I told him, don't make me cigarette. I'm standing in the middle of a crowded mosh pit with no sharp knife in my hand. And if someone gets stabbed, it's like, hey man, you bumped into me. Sometimes people keep bumping into me until they die. I'm only lighting up the mood a little bit. What do you say?
There you go, 60 seconds from Jonathan Gregory. Wow. I don't know what to say right now. It's a very dangerous situation. Jonathan, you're a scary guy. I love your style. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years! What if that's his real voice? Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You're Jonathan Gregory, right?
Yeah.
Seemed like you were quite certain there about that.
I think his name is Andrew W.Y.
Very good, Jeremiah.
Thank you, Sensei.
Solid reference. Jonathan. Is that your name, Jonathan?
Well, Jonathan's my name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Jonathan, whoa. Jonathan, you gotta be careful. Don't touch Eric. Don't touch Eric.
You should have
Jonathan,
seen
please.
Eric Smith. Please, when you first started talking.
Please, Jonathan.
Eric's face.
Is Eric featuring you? Jonathan, stand over there. Stand over there. You're scaring me. Please, I can't have like... Right.
I mean, I thought it was funny. I didn't like it at first because I just thought I was like, okay, here we go. Big character. It's going to be too loud. But I thought it was funny. But the thing that actually I don't think is funny is actually scaring me is what's happening right now. After all this. Personally.
Jonathan, if I ask you some questions, maybe a guest on the podcast, talk with us for a minute?
I will.
All right. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Sort of guess years there at the end. I thought he was going to say days, weeks, months, and then he went to years. All right. 10 years. Where at?
Comedy clubs? Yeah.
What up? Lots of basements. What city? What cities are those comedy clubs? I live in Rothschild. Okay.
Oh.
What do you do for work, Jonathan?
This and boxing.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Right when I couldn't be any more afraid.
The old boxing day job. You hear that one all the time. Gonna move to LA, I'm gonna be a star, and to pay rent, I'm gonna box. That's almost as intelligent as being a former professional tennis player.
But is it bum fights?
Yeah, what?
Oh, wow. Which just reminded me, by the way, we just found out literally like 25 minutes ago some really sad news. Kimbo Slice just passed away.
Really?
Yeah. Kimbo Slice. So, by the way, I don't think it's a coincidence that we're meeting Jonathan Gregory right after finding this out.
Nor is it a coincidence that we passed out pizza slices.
Yeah.
Today.
Ah. Mary, what are the odds of that?
You know how many pizza left?
She take the one you spit on over here.
Wow. This is epic. Jonathan, can you just wait until... Okay.
Whoa.
It really doesn't... As if you were You were pretty bad at answering questions before, Jonathan, but the mouthful of pizza.
So have you ever like played like flappers and done that character, or any other local clubs, or is this something that you've just tried here? Wow.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Flappers, that character at Flap. Man, that's a weird combo.
Can't get the verbatim?
No, I mean, that's a comedy club that told me I shouldn't curse at, you know. Yeah. So it's.
I got a clip online. I'm headlining the comedy spot on Friday, and there's a clip.
Comedy spot? Where's that at?
That's in Scottsdale.
Oh. How far do you have to drive your hearse? How long of a drive is that to Scottsdale?
Like 4 gas stops before I get there.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a small room. Do you yell just as loud in that room? That's a tiny room. It's like 42 people. It must scare the shit out of everybody.
I don't use the microphone.
You don't use the microphone. Got it. That was good, actually. Sometimes people yell and they still use the mic. That's fucking annoying. Instead, if you don't use the mic, it's just a little bit annoying.
Yeah.
Hey, I kept it low, didn't I? I didn't use the mic. I kept it in my waist.
Very good, John.
Well, if you're going to look for something positive.
Very good. I love that. I'm glad you're getting some food in your belly. You're starting to make some sense.
You got food in your hair.
Did you take Sean's comedy class in Scottsdale? Did you comedy class guy, or you just do it on your own? Yeah.
Sean's teaching a class.
Teaching a class, yeah. I know.
So, how do you make money boxing? You just box people and then take their wallet?
Yes.
What happens
I
exactly?
think it's called jumping people.
Like, how do you get paid?
People want to work out, you know?
Oh, you work bits with people and shit.
There's a piece of pizza in your main.
Yeah, I tried to say that earlier. Sir.
It just was like, you know what I mean?
I respect that you told me. I had to work all day.
Yeah. Now, by the way, every next comic, enjoy this pepperoni microphone. But he held it low, so it won't be.
So it's going to smell like dick, you know what I mean? It's just...
Jonathan, how long you been doing, what's your love life like?
Nice.
I'm married.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh.
Where's the ring at?
Sure.
Buried with her?
I love you. That's what the vows. I love you. I always will.
I like John. I didn't like him at first. I like him.
I love him.
We're building a relationship.
Well, no, when you sometimes a big character, you think, oh shit, this person's gonna suck at comedy. But if those are original jokes, which I feel they were funny. The mosh pit one holding the knife was funny.
Yeah, it goes along with your style. You know, you have all the likability of The Undertaker. That's a big deal. I mean, he's done 32 WrestleManias or something like that.
Just that I didn't grab this fucking sword.
Why would you point that out? What's wrong with you?
What are you doing?
Saxophone, the sword.
Jesus, you already got the pizza.
Man, I'm really surprised you didn't use this gun, right? I have,
This styrofoam sword. I'm okay.
These guys are ready to give them their women right now. Just take them. Don't hurt me.
Jonathan, so it says here, Jonathan, no.
Oh, shit.
Well, listen. He practically split a movie on that one, so
It's a lot of spit.
yeah, so he should keep that one.
A lot of spit.
Jonathan. What was I saying? Oh, okay. Your Twitter handle's really creepy comedy. You got that?
I can't see that at all. Why would you put that?
Well, you guys can follow him, man. Creepy comedy.
or you'll follow up.
Yeah, that's so memorable.
Yeah, Bio Watkins pulling some Stephon Curry shit.
It was almost like when he said you can follow him, it's like almost like he didn't know how to talk normal for a second. Like all he was trying to do was hear.
So, you have any other gigs coming up? Where else can people find you other than through their bedroom window?
Could I come in? No, you can go to my website at creepycomedy.com. I'm in Tucson until the end of this month. I'm in
jail. 2 months.
He would be a good jail entertainment.
Yeah. Jonathan, did you not eat today? I mean, you were eating this free pizza. By the way, these guys are known for like old, weird, dirty props. So we don't even know if this pizza's from today. I saw them use a shark fin last week as a rhino sword. From 3 weeks. All right, forget it.
Creepy Comedy just redirects the shit stuff. So that's weird. That's so weird. Is he the creepiest comic?
Oh, wow, that was just so wow.
What is it? Creepiest?
That was meta, that one right there. Good for you.
What if this was an elaborate scheme and he's actually one of Death Denham's topics?
Anyway, you ever go to Louis Anderson's website? You can pay for the after hours, like $4.99 and extra for a month. He has like webcams and stuff. Yeah, it's way worse than just on the website. No.
How does that work? That's what we're watching now.
Sure. Jonathan, how come you don't have the ring if you're married? Where's the wife at? She's in Tucson? What does she do for work?
She's a manager.
Of a what?
She manages boxers.
I mean, you can't have a ring on with this persona. It would just ruin it.
A manager and a counselor? This is getting
You're not married. This is your fucking therapist.
Yeah.
Very close relationship.
She's my counselor, and she manages when my next appointment is.
She works for her company. She deals with children from this place called. She owns all the kids that don't have a home to go to. My wife is there for them.
And they come to your wife and they go, the scariest thing happened. This guy came up to me today screaming, asked me if I had any extra food in my lunchbox.
Yeah, she sets up a table right outside of his shows, and people just see him and then go and register with her afterwards.
Love that. It seems like such a...
It's quick. This guy, regardless of all this, he's right in the pocket right now. So I can appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, totally. Jonathan, I love your fucking style, man. How much material like that do you think you have in that dark tone type of thing? Like how much have you built it?
Enough to get paid in Tucson.
Yeah, that's true. So 4.5 minutes. How long do you say you can do?
Still 8 bucks.
There you go. Jonathan, it was very nice to meet you. You're a very cool guy. Follow him on Twitter, Creepy Comedy. Go to creepycomedy.com. Whoa, no touching, no touching. Oh, Jesus. Michael, what's your problem? Mike's throwing us all under buses tonight. Shakes his hand, puts his arms around me for a hug.
I shouldn't have brought up the sword.
Definitely not.
He's an out the closest.
Well, yeah, that's why I felt
I wasn't even saying anything. He was going to kill me first.
Just don't look him in the eye. I didn't look him in the eye once. He didn't even touch me once. That's how you do it.
But listen, I understand why you didn't have his ring on. You can't have a ring with that persona, and he's got like conditioner in his hair. You know, he's well taken care of.
He's got like a Live Strong bracelet on his head.
There you go. I told you, anything could happen. These names in the bucket, you never know. It could be the next Richard Pryor. It could be the next Jonathan Gregory. Who knows? We know this guy. This guy's gotten on a few times. It's been a long time since we've seen him. One of the most powerful Asian comedians, or just comedians overall. But this guy's a goofball. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, everybody. Here we go.
Hey. You might be wondering what kind of asshole names this kid Tam Fam. Well, my dad's first name is Ann, his middle name is Van, so his full name is Ann Van Vam. Vam is actually the only part that's real. The rest he actually named himself when he came to the U.S. Personally, I would have preferred it over that. I mean, no wonder he gave me such a strange name, right? If you screw up and you do something for yourself, you're gonna screw up when you do it for somebody else. That's why you never see Rihanna teaching a self-defense class. There are a lot of problems with the name Ann Van Vam, but the thing I've always hated the most is that even though he loves movies like Time Cop and Bloodsport, he's never even once referred to himself as Ann Van Vam, the Van Van Van. Thanks, Rabbi.
Fuck yeah.
Not racist at all.
Bam.
Is that racist? The way
The dog? It's respectful. It's respectful, right?
How is that demeaning to the Asian race? For real. I'm curious.
I mean, he did 60 seconds on a guy named Ann Van Fan.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Well, you set it up good. You said powerful Asian comic, and he came up and said,
Well, like,
everybody was like, it's not powerful at all.
all you had to do was bow. Tan Fan, that's very fun. What does your dad do for work? How did he get over here? You're Vietnamese, right? He's Vietnamese. How old is he? Fighting the Vietnamese War? What are we talking about here? Sneaky little bastards.
Do you speak English or just when you perform?
Oh, it's like karaoke?
They
can't speak any English, but they can sing the song. We're all being racist!
Oh, yeah.
I love it!
Oh, yeah.
God, I feel like I need to get some cleaners. I want to give him, get some donuts at this anyway.
It's true. What does Ann Van Fan do again?
He's a machinist. He's like 50 something. I don't know.
What kind of machines?
Don't really know.
Really? Wow. What a close bond you have with your dad. Is he proud that you're a comedian? Really?
So you don't know anything about each other? Is it your father? Do you want to talk about this?
Dad thinks he's adopted.
Hey, someone go grab Jonathan's wife so he can talk to the therapist. Did you guys not remember?
Call back?
Okay.
Listen, we're trying to forget him. We're trying to put him out of our heads, and you're bringing him back?
I thought that was the best thing.
We almost died up here. You're bringing him back?
All right, back to Van Damme Chan.
Thank you, man.
Tan Fan, now how long, you're one of the guys that's been doing this show forever. How long have you been on stand-up in LA now?
2 years.
Right, 2 years, and...
How many minutes is that? You talk a lot.
Really?
Yeah,
Just pull that deep out of informational. I like your hipster vibe right now, the skinny jeans and all that, and your jokes were very biting, so I think you're doing all right, I think you should be powerful, like you said. Take command of the stage, but other than that, I think you're comfortable in your own skin, which is good. So, I think you're doing all right. What do you think?
Yeah, I liked him a lot. Only thing I didn't like was the Rihanna joke, but I love, just because I feel like it's been done so much, and this is coming from a guy that just made a Jeff Dunham joke 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. But
the hacky president over here. I'm not only a client, I'm the hacky president.
How much material do you have on just your name?
My name?
Or the name? Sorry. You know what I mean.
On names and your
Tam Fam. Thank you.
Let's just say
On a
he has
scale
a
of
lot of fun.
Yeah,
That's his middle name.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how many Tam jokes do you have?
10, they're like, fire over here, these two.
Yeah. It's a...
But you're supposed to do that in Ninja Turtle, characters. No, I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean to do it.
You can't say
Can we have Tam move his mouth and Pat and I do the voice for Tam?
Yeah, like a ventriloquist. Yeah, let's do that. Tam, you face forward and answer my next question. Are you ready?
Should he throw a ninja star at the same time?
The Ninja Turtle will probably catch it.
He should have the sword, right?
We're having a ninja off right now. Turtles versus whatever the fuck Tam Fam is.
Vietnamese eat turtles.
Turtles versus Squirtle over here. Anyway, let's keep this show going. You know what I'm saying, guys?
Right.
No, take it like a man. Take it like a man.
Take it like a turtle. Take it like a turtle.
My boy, I stick with my boy.
Oh, this is the part where they start defending each other.
You want a piece of two men up here?
Oh.
But back to the question about your name thing. I mean, how long do you think? I mean, are you gonna keep doing that, or like, what do you want to talk about?
Yeah.
I'm going to keep doing it for a long time. You see, ever since I was a little boy, I knew I had comedy that derived from my name.
Oh my god. This is the greatest show on earth.
Shouldn't he do them now?
Yeah, he should do that.
He should do them. You be a dumb white guy. Go.
Yeah, exactly. And you guys move,
It's like two heads, one brain. It's fine.
Jeremiah and Pat, what would you say your comedy philosophies are?
If I can't think of jokes, I play instruments.
All right, now switch it back to us. Oh, God.
Sam Fam, what do you think about what these guys had to say about you here tonight?
No, we're not doing that anymore.
Oh, you forgot. Okay, very good. Anyway, Tam, what do you do for work? How do you survive up here?
I work at Trader Joe's.
It's unbelievable. I feel so bad for people who don't actually watch this podcast. And the camera's so far away tonight, too. But Tam Fam is doing an unbelievable job at selling this. Do you, like, lip sync like a puppet often? Is this something was that the actual answer to your question?
Absolutely.
I can't even deal with this right now. I can't even host the show and deal with this. You can see how good it looks.
Yeah, so where do you where do you work?
Damn, holy shit.
Well, it's the last time he's on.
Yeah.
I'm an extra.
Oh, wow. An extra. In what?
Literally, you're Asian guy number 3. Like, literally.
What have we seen you on? Teletubbies or?
Teletubbies, Nickelodeon, Disney, the Home and Garden Network. Sam, what if this is what the podcast evolves into for everyone?
All right.
Yeah, it's just Jeremiah.
You can't do that anymore.
It'll be a Mexican guy, a black guy. He'll just do all the things.
You got to do stand-up.
Yeah.
Are your nipples dark or pink?
Oh, now you have a better one? As soon as I got sexual, he was like, dude, not gonna do it. I don't talk about Asian nipples.
What's the answer?
People call me Purple Nurple.
Are they purple or pink? Stop looking at them. Answer the question, Tam Fam.
I never know what's going to
It's okay. Just start with it. Sometimes I wonder why you ask the questions that you do. And I'm like, always shocked that it's always the weird answers that you don't think it's going to be.
I like dark nipples, and it's not fair when guys have dark nipples and I don't.
I've never really seen it.
You're very attracted to him now all of a sudden.
Tony, would you like to see my dark nipples?
No, Tim. Thanks for asking. But I'm okay on that. So extra work's been paying the bills?
I am non-union. It is very hard to get by.
All right. Tam, you're so funny. You always do good. Anything else from Tam Fam?
Last time I did the show, I think he performed, and I thought he was really funny then too. So good job, man. You really try to keep it up.
There he goes, Tam Fam. Very Tam Fam, everybody. My goodness.
Wow, what a great start to the show, huh? I mean,
Jonathan Gregory!
Highs and lows. This looks like definitely a new name.
Highs and lows.
Guarantee you this is going to be interesting. I can always tell by the handwriting.
Oh, shit.
Put your hands together for Ron K. Ron K?
I didn't see John.
Oh, there he is. He just heard it. Go that way, that way, that way.
This one's gonna be good.
Ron can't hear himself.
Here's the disabled entrance. Keep it going for Ron K, everybody.
Don't touch us. Don't touch us.
Craps and blackjack. Who played? You can't win. You know, you can't win. Build the tall buildings. There's so many slot machines in Vegas. Several slot machines. I went in the bathroom the other day and took this, flushed the toilet. I got a royal flush.
That's a minute for Ron K. Wow. Stay up here, Ron. Please. You say you can't believe it, but you remember, did you forget that you signed up tonight? In between the whole thing? Talking to the microphone, Ron. The microphone, right?
Oh, we know you had a drink.
Well, I got a couple of drinks.
Ron.
A couple of drinks?
We drove all the way here from Vegas.
Who's we?
Ichabod. How old are your friends? Well, Ichabod and Flopper Lewis.
Yeah, like, are you the ghost of comedy past?
Oh, fuck.
I'm taking this guy on the road with me.
Wow. So, Ron, this is your first time ever doing comedy? Wow. Have you ever done, come on, people. Let me tell you something, Ron. You accidentally did one of my favorite opening jokes I think I've ever heard in my life. How many people are out there? I can't see the people. Can you raise your hands? You got a huge fucking laugh. It's unbelievable.
Well, I had planned for about a year.
Oh, it's about a year ago. You wrote your minute well in advance. That's what.
Then you walked here.
You wrote 5 seconds a month for the past.
I like it. It was a little NASCAR-y right now. We were waiting for the crash, but you stuck in there.
Yeah.
I gotta give it to you. This is hard for some people to come up here and speak in front of people, and you did it.
It was an incredible 60 seconds, and I'm just talking.